Good morning, James.
Good morning.
I turned this freaking air down to 65. I don't know why, but I was roasting last night. Now I'm freezing. It's such a problem with my left arm, man. Maybe some of this rest that I'm actually getting from seeing my mom will let that arm heal. Even though, morning 6 a.m., even though I sit there and I have a hard time not using it. Like, I didn't even think about how my left arm was killing me when I did those dips yesterday. Like, it didn't hurt to do dips because it's just the right motion that doesn't hurt. But still, like, if I'm trying to recover my arm, I probably shouldn't do that dumb stuff. And I literally didn't think about it. It just wasn't something that crossed my mind. A little bit of moisture in here before I turn the lights on. Oh man. Damn it. Gosh, damn it. think I made a mistake. Damn. So, I've been preaching for 99 days now that it takes about 250 days to make a habit automatic. Okay? Today, I'm going to tell you that there's some proof of that. So when I got up this morning, I knew that I wanted to run this morning. I was going to run. However, I have no shoes in the room because I have a habit. I take my shoes off when I enter the house. I always have. It's been a habit since I was young. Like my kids, my wife, they don't take their shoes off. I may take my shoes off person. Like what you guys see, like I take my shoes on and off probably 10 times a day, depending on what I'm doing. If I'm doing something that needs shoes, I put them on. But I don't just sit around with my shoes on. Well, unfortunately, I don't have my shoes. And even though, yes, I broke the isolation, I'm no longer bound to this room as of this moment. I still feel bound to this room. I don't feel like, oh, well, I need to go do this. I think Ike said it. Let me go check the laundry. No, I'm not doing that. Like, this is still a goal inside of the room and so I'm going to have to figure out something else to do without my shoes. And then I'll make sure that I have my shoes the next time. But the moral of the story is I made a mistake taking my shoes off because I wanted to run this morning. And I'm still going to run today. Like, it's not going to stop me from running today, but it's going to stop me from running this morning because I'm not going to make... I think what I'll do is hopefully my wife will get up soon and she'll see this and she'll put my shoes in the airlock. Because even though I broke my isolation, I'm not breaking the isolation here. I still not going to a bunch of stores. I'm not going and visiting people. I'm not just leaving the room willy-nilly when I want to. I leave when it's necessary. I just wish I would have brought my gosh damn shoes up here. However, yesterday I told you guys, which my mom originally told me not to mention her when it came to the Snodes. She just didn't want me to broadcast it, and I did. But I did because my mother loves giving gifts and she likes to see people excited about it, and believe me, it could be just a little thing that's $3 in the store, but she'll just get so excited about it, like that's how she is. It's her love language. Well, yesterday she just doesn't talk very much, which is not my mother. She doesn't talk very much. I guess I'm talking to you. Let me move the camera real quick so that I... Let's do that one. And so yesterday, as she's not talking, she was honoring, things like that, I said, Mom, the weights came. Her whole face changes. So they did? I'm like, yeah. She tells my sister, which they think that my mom doesn't have her wits about her, but immediately she jumps into, he really needed some weights, a massive amount. This is what she said. I mean, this is not exactly how it is, but he needs a massive amount of weights for what he's doing. And so we got him some, just so many weights, which it's a dumbbell set, but it goes from 10 pounds to 85 pounds, which is impressive to my mother. And it just brought a big smile to her face. And so I thought, I think I'm going to do my unboxing of the Snodes this morning. my mom, and then I'm going to show it to her in the hospital, because she'll enjoy it. So I'm going to put this Snowed over there because I don't want to. We're going to do a complete unboxing of this particular Snowed right here. They're the same weight, but I want you to get the full experience. And we're going to stream it here, and we're going to stream it on Instagram. And so I hope that everybody enjoys. I'm going to keep like this, and evidently I'm not going to have freaking shoes on because I'm a dope. That's that 250 days to make a habit automatic. It is no joke. Think about anything that you've ever done. You think that because you did something for 90 days that it's a habit. But then that habit goes away. Like it drifts away from you. But think about things that you've done your whole life. Well, when did you formulate that habit? Did you formulate it when you were 20 and you did it for like an entire year or 2 years, and then it's been a habit forever? Probably. And so, even though I broke my isolation, I'm still my end goal is to create good habits. For the last couple of days, I have not got as much working out as I want done, and it's really killing me. And so today, I'm going to have a stream up that I'm hoping that I can figure out how to make it to where I can pop in and out of the stream when I'm not here, when I do exercises outside of the room. If I have to, I'll do my running outside of the room today. Anyways, let me get ready to, I'm going to get ready to review these Snoweds, what I like about them, how come I like them, how come I chose these, because there was a lot that went into my thought process when I actually chose these Snoweds. Let me get into it. First of all, I love them. I love the handles. And I love this bracket because it's all cast iron. The only thing I wish I had, I think that I had mentioned already, was they have a cart that sits this high, but it was expensive. I feel like they wanted way too much for it. It was like $200 for the cart. I do feel like that's an awesome tool because the reason that they have weights up on those racks is so that you're not constantly grabbing it from over here, because that's a bad movement, right? That's bad for your back. That or this. I did not use my legs. Now I am an anomaly. I use my back when I pick stuff up. Most people use their legs. I have very weak legs. I have very strong back. I don't have a lot of back injuries, but I think that I've built a lot of little stabilizers in my back over the last 50 years that made it to where, now if I keep on doing it, if I keep on lifting heavy, I'm going to hurt my back. And so I'm trying to do it the proper way. Instead of grabbing it like this, I should roll the weight over like so and get it in the middle of my body and pick it up. I usually will pick up a weight like this, which is bad for you. Like I said, knees, legs, there you go. That's the proper way. And that's not what I do. I'm going to get better. Let me get the table out. I know it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I just don't have a lot of time to sit there and schedule stuff right now. Ow! Stupid arm. So, put this thing away for a little while. Okay. Turn the TV on. I don't know why I'm so hot, but man, I'm hot. Which hat am I wearing? Okay, that'll do. Let's see here. That's the introduction to our unboxing today. The theme, as it were. Okay, not really. I'm gonna change the Chubby Unicorn shirt. What do I want to wear today? Not today. What do I want to wear this moment? I think I'm going to put on this. That is the thunder. Okay. Man, I can't believe I forgot my shoes downstairs. Of all the boneheaded things, yeah. Me being in this room does not, or me leaving this room does not mean that I just have carte blanche to leave whenever I want. I really want that to sink in with people. I'm not leaving because I want to. I'm leaving because of necessity, and that doesn't mean that I just get carte blanche. Because I don't. I still feel like it's important to maintain my mind state. I did, however, have Mediterranean chicken yesterday, but I weighed the pros and cons, and I have to eat or else I'm going to lose some of the muscle. Like, I don't want to lose the progress that I've worked towards. And believe me, I've worked towards progress. I just don't want to, I'm not really interested in giving that up because I don't want to, so I just tried to make very, very good choices. Before I leave today, I'm going to do, I don't remember, I think it might have been Amy that recommended that well, first it was Jake. Jake said, you need to bring stuff with you. So today I'm going to, before I leave, I'm going to make me a box of food that I can take that isn't come on, by thunder. Like, you know, whenever you say thunder, Dodo, in my mind, yeah, bento box. I wish I had a bento box, Jill, because that's what I would be doing, is I would be taking a bento box with me. You're exactly right, Meerscat, and I'm doing that with still keeping I still want to keep the isolation room alive, but take care of my mom, and that's what's going through my head. That's what I'm gonna do. But a bento box is exactly what I got in my mind. Something with compartments, you know? Hank, I haven't been on Pal World very much because of what's going on with my mom. But man, did you do an awesome job over there on that base. It was freaking cool. The other day, I'd never even seen some of those pals. I was like, what the hell? Pretty cool, man. Okay. First of all, let's do that. Now, everybody but me might think that it's everybody but me might think that it's lame to do a snowed weight review, but I'm not doing it just for me. I'm also doing it for my mom. It's gonna be cool. Hank, I don't see anything wrong with the stream right at this particular junction in time. Yeah, I have no buffering. And the reason I know is because I also watch the stream, and I'm watching it on my TV, and I don't have a buffer right now. Okay. Well, wait until we wait. There's a couple of reasons I really like these, Jill. A couple of reasons I really like these. For one, we need to work on that puny upper body of yours. You have been working with me on my journey to run a ultra marathon. I, on the other hand, I have lately had a feeling that I need to help you with that puny upper body. And so we might do a little bit. We might, right now you're thinking, I'm not going to do that. We'll see. Okay. Put a little bit of cherry chapstick on. Why? Because that's the chapstick I have. The audio delay, Tony, is because I have it on, I have my stream set to low latency, and low latency gives about a 5-second delay. But it makes the stream more solid. When I'm in here all the time, I usually leave it on ultra low latency, which gives me about a 2-second delay. It's going to be impossible to not have a delay because my stream goes to it goes from the camera to a laptop, from the laptop through a switch to another computer. The other computer sends it over the internet, and it's got a delay. Okay. I'm gonna maybe do this number. No, it's all right. Yeah, that should be pretty good, right? Okay. Anyways, so this is going to be the review on the Snowed 8080s. 8080 just means adjustable dumbbell 80 pounds. That's what these are, is 80-pound dumbbells. They adjust from 10 to 80 pounds. Let's get into it. I'm going to show you why I chose these. Because my initial, as a person that's uneducated when it comes to weights, I'm going to show you my original set. I am personally not educated when it came to weights. But my first knee-jerk reaction, and the first, like when I originally signed up to be in the room, I wanted some adjustable weights that were Bowflex, because I was familiar with Bowflex. And so I got some, let's see, just move that right there. I got some dumbbells like this. These go from 15 to 55 pounds. And in my mind, I thought 15 to 55 pounds is great. I worked out for a good 6 months Yeah, that's how much they are, Jill. Yep, about. These are about $730. But I'm going to show you why. The ones that I originally had are about $350. These, I don't love them. And this works more similar to how a Bowflex works. Because I really thought that my next upgrade would be a Bowflex set. I do not like these for a couple of reasons. One, they go from 15 to 55. So 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. That is a frustrating, it is 10-pound increments. I just don't like that it's fit. I would have even liked it better if it was 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s. But this is one of my pet peeves about it. So I did like that you just turn the handle. It's very simple to use. And let's say that we wanted to go with 15s, okay? Well, on a set of 15s right here, and I'm going to turn it this way so you guys can see it, you have weight on the outside, you have weight on the inside, and this is 16.5 inches long at 15 pounds. And then look at how long the handle is. Okay, this is stuff that is a normal. So I was like, I'm just a normal guy. I thought that these would be fantastic. But my hand, if you look at where my hand sits right here, take a look. I'm going to squeeze it down. You can see more orange on this side than you can on this. This is where it was natural for me because this is where my thumb hits the weight on the inside. And so when I go to center, I don't center. And then I can feel, like, look, my weight does not stay level. And so I have to constantly do micro adjustments to get the weight to level out. It's 16.5 inches. That's extremely frustrating to me. I have not enjoyed that a lot, very much at all. And then this type of system, like, see how I can get it in there, don't get me wrong, but I'm like fighting it. And now let's go to 25 pounds. So now we have quite a bit heavier. So we have a weight here, and now we added a plate right here. It's not even all the way through. It's got this gap right here that makes it to where, again, when I put my hand down, that's where my thumb sits. And, uh-oh. I think my table's trying to go under. Hold on, table. I think I need to push my weights in. Get them off that edge. Gotta collapse it. Yeah, okay. Let's see it. Whew. I don't like that at all. There you go. All right, let's put it back. Okay, now it does, as you change. Now I want you to see how it's cumbersome to get them in. And I'm sure Bowflex is better than this, but it works very similar to this type of weight. I spin it. Now look. Now it is doing what I like, which is keeping that weight as close to the handle as it can. But I got this, the crappy ones. I'll put those when I edit this video, I'll put them in the description. But I just am not a fan. I'm just not a fan of them, which made me not want to do Bowflexes. And also, I have heard of this type, the weights falling out as you use them and use them a lot. The mechanism will unclick and you'll lose weights out of there. And then you're like fixing it, trying to fix it. Now maybe they all have that problem, but I know that these do specifically. The Bowflexes. What Bowflex does is all those plates are the same size. Bowflex, to try to keep their footprint down, they take larger plates put the larger plates towards the center and then get smaller as it goes. And that tries to make it to where they can keep their footprint smaller. And the Snowed is more of a similar footprint to the previous weights that I had. Maybe I'll look at those real quick. Let me look at see what their name is, because I think maybe that would be important. And you know, when you're first starting out, I don't think it's a bad, those are, I mean, those weights have got me this far, and I appreciate them, but they're just not the right weights for me. Okay. Life OG. Those are from a company called Life OG. And I have appreciated them just as you get further into your weight loss and your exercise journey, you find out what works for you and what doesn't. And I knew that was something that bothered me. And it's bothered me since the beginning. I didn't like how hard they were to get into the cradle. I don't like that they're always 16 and a half inches long. Now, I'm going to admit that the Snoweds are also 16 and a half inches. There's another set called True Lap, and I did think about getting some True Laps, but I decided for the Snoweds, and I'll show you why. So right here is the Snowed manual. There's not a whole lot to it. It's 80/80, which just translates to adjustable dumbbell 80 pounds. That's all it is. Now I opted for some pretty cool attachments. Anyways, this kind of is going to teach you a little bit of what I'm going through, but I'm gonna go a little bit deeper into it. Okay, when you get inside of this bag or this box, got a big piece of styrofoam, and then look at that beautiful weight system. Okay, I'm going to just pull this up a little bit. So you basically, you have your heart of your system, which is the adjustable handle, and then your plates. One thing that I really like about this one is it came with a cast iron base. The cast iron base was important to me because after fighting these plastic bases for the last 3 months, I'm just not a fan of the plastic base. And so no matter what adjustable, I don't like them because it's really hard. It's really hard to get them into the, like with one hand, you know, you've got 2 dumbbell sets, you're trying to get them into this one. It's pushing the base around, especially when you're using, let's say, 45 pounds. If you're using 45 pounds, that means there's another plate in there, and you're trying to get it just right, and you're just pushing that base around. Not fun. You're not going to push this base around. This base probably by itself is, I don't know, 15 pounds. It's got a reinforced steel bar. It's all cast. They used this reinforced steel bar because cast iron is heavy. It's heavy duty, but it isn't heavy duty strong. And so they need this bar in there, and that straight beefs up the cast iron. Now it's not going to break on you. You could snap this by just laying your weights in there, especially with 80 pounds. So let's put we're going to put this over here for a second. Now let's take a look at I'm going to show you this real quick. There's 2 1.25 pound weights. This actually makes the weights extremely versatile. So now instead of a 10-pound weight like this, because it starts at 10 pounds, this is 10 pounds, I can add these weights to it right here just by doing that, and that increases it by 1.25 pounds. Now you wouldn't want to put just one 1.25 pounder on there. You would want to put, that's how come there's 4, because you can increase it by two and a half pounds. So now I've got a 12-pound weight, 12.5-pound weight. That was interesting to me. I liked that. I liked it a lot, actually. And I liked how simple those are. Now, there's a TrueLap band, or two TrueLap band. There's a TrueLap company I'm going to go over that was my second choice. It was actually between that one and this one. I'm going to explain to you why I liked this one so much. But look how, that's 10 pounds. At 10 pounds, it's got a very small footprint. Let me move this over here. Get this back to this side, because we're going to kind of go over, I'm going to show you a couple things here. So right here, we have a 10-pound weight, and we have my 10-pound weight. They are about the same length. This was extremely interesting to me. Yeah, and you could do that too, but I don't think that I'm going to outgrow these anytime soon. But I liked how that they were very similar in size to a normal dumbbell. So instead of, when I add a plate, I'm just adding it on the end. So let's go ahead, and the way that these work is, you can see that it's got these little nipples right here. Those are for two things. One, that nipple goes into this hole right here and it keeps it from spinning around. And it's smaller than the hole so that it's not like hard to get in. All right. And then right here, this one has a button. It's got the same hole, but also a button on it. And that button pushes right here, and that makes it to where you could twist the handle. You can't twist it until you cannot twist this part until you put it into the cradle. That's kind of nice, because that means you're not going to lose weights. So I'm going to grab this one right here. I want to show you a difference. So this one also works the same way. But this one's got to hit a button on both sides. It hits those two buttons, and you turn the handle, and then this bar shifts, and there's a little peg that holds the weights in. Okay? It works a little bit different than this one. This one, so the only thing that holds it in is a little nipple. I don't like that. It's not very strong. That's how come they fail when you're using your adjustable weight. Not a fan of that. What I like about these, and if you, let's see, yeah, you'll see this when I turn this, take a look at what's going through your weights. It has a steel rod that goes all the way through the weights, and that is actually what is holding your weights on. And so it doesn't have a way to slip out like it does on a weight like this. This one, they can slip off if this bar gets worn, it could slip off. There's not really a way to do that with the metal bar in here. And they make that a little bit loose, but that's just because of these grooves. It ain't gonna go nowhere. It would be absolutely impossible. That's a full steel metal bar. Okay? And all the higher end weight sets, that's how they work. Other than a couple adjustables like Bowflex. Bowflex works very similar to this guy, which is why I didn't go with Bowflex, because since the beginning I had my heart set on Bowflex until I really put in a lot of time with the weights. And then I was like, okay, Bowflex does not work for me. I did not know that. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to put on the end plates. There's one right there. There's one right here, and you know which side's your end plate because it's got the groove on there. Over on this side, you can see that groove right there. Well, it's not going to fit in there like this. That's what this is what another weight is going to slide into. So we know that it's going to go like this. Pretty easy, simple. And now let's get I'm going to pull this off for a second because it'll make it a little bit easier to put our plates in. Let's see if I can handily put this in like this. Let's see. Ow. The only reason I can is because that freaking left arm. Okay, that's one set. They must have had problems getting those. So these. I'm going to give you a little disclaimer. These guys right here, these were an add-on. These cost about $50 for the set. I haven't explained to you why I like them so much. I will though. Why I chose that instead of one that does 5-pound increments. Because that's really what most weightlifters want. That's a big reason why why some will say they would rather have like a True Lap or something that has the more adjustable weights. Which mine are just as adjustable now, but I have to add a weight to it. And they think that that's counterintuitive. Which in some ways is correct, but I weighed the pros and cons and I liked this system. Okay, now I think I have those upside down. Damn it. Yeah, I do. So, let me pull these out. So we're going to go from 6, right here, 5, now it looked like it would have probably worked just fine, but this is how they're supposed to go. You're supposed to have these stickers on the top. You only ever have to do this once though. Okay. Now we've got them in there correctly. You can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we take our handle and we just throw it in there. Okay. Now to adjust, it's just that easy. If I want to go to 20, let me get this over here to where you could really see it. So right here, this dial, it goes, and you can't see it that great because I have it on 30 frames a second, but this 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, okay? We're gonna go, I'm gonna show you a 20. So here's my 10, here's my 20, okay? Now, look at that footprint. They're the same size. My 20 and my 20 snowed and my 20 regular dumbbell, same size, same length. I liked that very much. I like that it has the same foot because so now take a look at my hand. Remember that this was one of my biggest gripes. When I put my hand on the orange ones, my hand was off center. This one naturally is centered. And then it's a much beefier handle. I'm gonna say I'm about 2/10 of an inch larger than the orange ones. I like that, especially for my big old meat hooks that I have. And then it's knurled. I do like a knurled handle for a couple of reasons. One thing, when you're working out, a knurled handle will will start working the calluses on your hands, where the rubberized handle, although comfortable, isn't going to give me the same calluses. Like, I'm starting to build some pretty good calluses up here, but it was painful in the beginning. These will actually scuff it up and give me a little bit better grip as I go. But, so there's my 20s. If I want to go, oops, sorry. I don't know if it matters which direction you go, because, yeah, I don't think it would. It doesn't. I just found that out, but it doesn't. So there's a 30-pounder. Now let's see if that's the. So this is pretty freaking cool. I did it yesterday, Katie. I did. My wife was like, thank goodness, because nobody. So this, my Snowed has a smaller footprint than my 30s, my fixed 30s. That is so freaking cool to me, because it puts the weight where I want it to be put. It puts the weight over my chest and not over my shoulder, right? That was a huge reason. Like, I've got an entire inch. I have an entire inch on this side that is thinner than. That's amazing to me. Now, let's say right now we're at 30 pounds, 30 pounds. Before, I was not very adjustable. Like, if I wanted to go to 32 and a half, I couldn't. If I wanted to go to 35s, I had to go back over to the bigger dumbbells. Well, a lot of times I would stick with the 30s because the other ones were so cumbersome. There's 32 and a half right there. 32 and a half, I'm still roughly the same weight. And there's 32 and a half. And I absolutely love the adjustments that I can do with these little weights. Now, why did I choose these over like a TrueLap? Let me explain to you a TrueLap. TrueLap has little bitty plates, and they adjust by either 1.25 or 2.5 pounds. I think it might be 2.5 pounds. So let's say that they were 80-pound weights. They're going to go from, let me get over here in the camera. They're going to go from 10 pounds to 12 and a half pounds to 15 pounds, 17 and a half pounds. And that does seem like very handy. And they use a handle system. Pull this back up. They use a handle system like this. And a lot of bodybuilders and people who work out, they like turning the handle. I could care less about that. It was not important to me. I didn't care if I do this or if I just like the way that this one's set up. Come on now. Or the way that this one's set up where I have to do it like this. It makes no difference to me. I didn't feel like that was going to be important, and after doing both of them, I still am in that same camp. I don't care if it's on the handle. The TrueLaps are on the handle. They adjust every 2.5 pounds, but they have these little bitty plates, and by the time you get up to 80s, it's still a very narrow system. Okay? Well, before I was bitching that they were too long, and now I'm bitching that TrueLaps are too short. That's because this is where my opinion comes in. And what I feel like I would like better, this is my 80. That 80, if you were to go to any professional gym, this 80 looks very similar to an 80 that's on the rack. That makes it to where if I'm gone for a extended amount of time, let's say that I'm out of town for a week and I'm on a cruise, let's say, and I want to work out. There their dumbbells are going to be similar to this. They're not going to be a short platform. They're not going to be very long. And this gives me the ability to train and be able to go wherever I want and still have that same training. That was what was important to me. That's why I chose the Snodes. At first, I didn't like not being able to go to 12 and a halves or 15s or 17 and a halves or 22 and a halves. But once I found out that they had these adjustments, I was like, oh, yeah, that works for me. I like these little adjustments. And then I've also thought, well, I could use these adjustments on other things that I have. Like, sometimes I need to use 2 sets of dumbbells. And so I was like, well, if I need 12 and a halves, I could do 12 and a halves with this. Right now I do flies with 10s. Well, if I have these 12 and a halves and I do flies and I do military press at the same time. So I could do my military press and I could still increase my weight by just having these new additions. And so I was like, okay, this is a win-win for me. Because I don't plan on keeping the adjustables, the orange adjustables in the room, but I do plan on keeping my weight tree in the room. And my weight tree with these becomes extremely more flexible. And so to me, the Snode kind of checked a lot of boxes for me. I love the length of them. So right now at 80 pounds, I'm going to show you that one more time. We are the exact same length at 80 pounds as that one is at 55. That is bad to the bone. That is awesome. And you can see the weight is even all the way through. This one, the weight is here and it's here, and then I've got this gap, and then look how much bigger the handle is. So if I was on the edge, all the way on the edge, pushed up against the edge, I have this much handle left. Okay? Right here, if I'm on the edge, I've only got that much handle left. And that does not feel correct. It feels correct to have it right in the middle. This one, I can't tell where I'm at. If I'm not looking, I don't know where I'm at on it. And I'm constantly adjusting, micro-adjusting to try to make it to where it's balanced. Because like Dodo said, this is a much more balanced system. Now, this was like a $350 set. This was a $700 set. That's a lot of money. And I understand that. But this set of weights is going to last me forever. And this set of weights I already felt like I grew out of. So right now I could do 85 pounds. 85 pounds on a set of dumbbells is adequate for me. When I was doing the 55s, I've grown out of the 55s. I do RDLs maxed, I do chest maxed, I do, I can do my calf raises. If I'm just doing sets of calf raises, it's extremely easy for me to do 55 pounds. I do 240 calf raises in the morning with 30 pounds. To do 200 with 110 wouldn't be much harder for me. To do 160 pounds? Now we're talking. That is correct, Joe. So, let's take a look at these. Let's take a better look at the Snodes. Now, part of the reason that that's being hard for me to put in is it's 80 pounds and I'm having to lift it over the track, and I'm not used to it yet. But I'm very confident that that's not going to be hard. It's going to be very easy to do once I have it a little bit lower. It needs to be about 6 inches lower than it is right now. So let's move to, let's get down here to 20s. And then we're going to stick on some of these weights right here. even though you have these little weights on, you're still extremely balanced. So right now we're at 25 pounds. It's just a very balanced system. It feels great. It makes a little bit of noise, but you can see that the magnets ain't coming off. The weights ain't coming off. Another thing about these Snodes is they are warranted against drops. They're the only adjustables that's warranted against drops, because these were made to, and when we say drop, we're talking about a 36-inch drop. They are warranted against a 36-inch drop, which, I mean, how are they going to prove that it was more than that? But meaning that they put the time and effort in to engineer a weight set that is extremely durable, which was another thing. Like when you read about the Bowflex, which Bowflex is a great brand. I've used a lot of Bowflex's products, but their dumbbells, they have issues with the plates coming off. Now they're on like 5th generation now. I suspect that you'll see, so Snode is going to increase, so they are going to do away with these little magnetic weights right here. They're going to do away with them because a lot of meatheads and stuff argued that they don't want to use plate savers or these magnets or anything like that. I am actually very thrilled that I got it before they changed their system, because I like less adjustments and the ability to add these more than I like more adjustments and no ability to add these. Now you can still add these, obviously, because this whole system, so when we get into this or the Bowflexes or anything like that, this, almost every mechanism on it is plastic. Everything on it's plastic. The Snodes, it's all cast iron. It's all real metal, very heavy duty. Everything on it's metal except for this plastic ring. There, let me show you another thing that's actually kind of cool about them, which is, we got to change this to 10, which is, I can replace the internal guts. I'm becoming a meathead, Carrick. Come on, man. No, I think the days of the real meatheads is over. I think that it's, I think that most people like to be more well-rounded than to just lift weights, which is extremely important, I believe. I don't believe that you should just lift weights, but I also don't think you should just run. I think that well-rounded is better. And so I have a goal to be well-rounded. Next year, I'm doing a ultra marathon and then turning right around and doing a bodybuilding competition. And so I have goals, and they are the gambit of physical fitness. I also would like to do, which I won't be able to do after this room right away, but 2028, I'd like to do a Ironman. But anyways, so the weights on the inside of here are adjustable. You can replace the guts, and it's cast iron in there. It's not plastic. This is all cast iron. The only thing that's not that I can find is this metal ring right here. That's it. I really like the weights. I'm gutted that I can't work out with them because my left arm is in a bad way right now. I'm trying to get it fixed. I did talk to a doctor while I was in the hospital yesterday. It does not appear to be tennis elbow, or it's not my elbow. It's not the tennis elbow, and it's not the, what's the other thing? Golfer's elbow. It has to do with a tendon that goes up from my shoulder down to my arm right here. This is the most pain right here is where most of my pain is. It makes it to very limited. If I wanted to do just bench and I had somebody here that could just hand it to me while I'm laying down, I could do it. It's the getting up and down with the weight that is extremely, extremely hard right now. But we're going to do one little set. Since we can't just not do a set. Come on. So we're going to do a military press. And I'm going to do a military press with both and show you the difference. And we're going to do it with the same weight. So that means that I'm going to have to use the extra weights. I'm not going to go full blown. So this is going to be 85 pounds when I pull it off of this table. Where's that other, it's on my bed. Let's do a set. So this is 85 pounds. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Love it. I'm going to edit this video, so a lot of this goofy stuff I'm doing, it will be better after I'm done editing. I need to change my... I've had so much internet problems that I have my FPS at 30. I'm going to change it back to 60 so that you guys can make out the numbers and stuff, and it's not so... Dang, I forgot that I was going to stream this. Oh well. That's fine. Okay, let me get my bench out. We're just going to do a military press. And we're not going to do heavy because, like I said, my arm's bothering me. So we're just going to go 90 degrees. I'm going to pull this up just one because I like to not feel like I'm going to slide off. This room is so much more user-friendly when it comes to weightlifting. With the new bench and the new weights, it's freaking awesome. Okay, let me grab this other snowed. Okay. First we're going to do it. We're just going to do, we're just going to do 15 pounds. And I want to show you the difference. This is easy for me to do because it's 15, but I've been watching weightlifting guys. When they are showing what they're doing, they're not lifting heavy, they're doing lightweight. So take a look how long this is. Whenever I have these stupid weights, you'll see me. I'm trying to figure out where in the hell to put them because they're so long and cumbersome. Okay? Anyways. So we're up here and we're basically 30, 40 inches out just on a 15-pound weight. 40 inches. By the time you see the gap from my head to the outside of the weight, I've got 5 pounds 40 inches away from each other. That's nuts. And so what that felt like is that I'm constantly stabilizing. Okay, now we're going to change this to 10s. Change this to 10s. I'm sure this will take a minute to get used to using these, but there's one. Now, one thing that one gripe that I saw people whining about was, you know, when you use these, it's a time thing. My workouts are incredibly fast, much faster than what I see the whiners, much faster than what I see the whiners go. So if it's not bothering me time wise, it's not a problem, because it don't bother me one bit. Like, to switch your weight in between a rep or in between a set is nothing. Like, so now we're at the same exact weight. We're at 15 pounds, okay? I just want you guys to look at that movement. It actually feels way more stable. When I'm doing it, I'm not like trying to keep it stabilized. It's just stable because it's very balanced of a system. Now this is way too little of weight. The weight is very low. But look how balanced it is. Like, I'm not like wobbly. I'm not trying to keep 40 inches of weight. It's awesome. I absolutely love them. And so to put this in perspective, let's do this number. Because this will be, they're both 15, they're both 15 pounds. We're gonna have to pull back a little bit right here. That's the difference. This is why it was important to me to find a new weight system that worked for me. I do not like, I'm 8-9 inches longer at 15 pounds. That's crazy. I'm just not a fan. It's not a good design. These nodes, which I'm not gonna lie, 99 times out of 100, I'm not gonna use the add-on weights. I know that I'll use them on bicep curls, I'll use them on flies, but normally, generally, I won't use them. I'm good with 10-pound weight increments, you know. But when you're on flies and you're going from 10 pounds to go from 10 to 15, let's say, that's a big increment. And so going from 10 to 12 and a half is a little bit easier and better for the average guy like myself to go up and not hurt myself. I feel like I'm going to be more consistent with the weight that I use because of the snows. These adjustables that I currently have, they are just so cumbersome. I have not enjoyed them the entire time, especially when I started getting into maxing them, and I max them regularly. I wish that I could pull my 55s up, because I mean, maybe we'll do one set of 55s. We'll do one set on the bench. We'll do one set of 55s because I can't help myself. So we're gonna have to use these adjustables, and the only reason we're doing this is just to do apples to apples. I want to do apples to apples from the one weight set to the other. So we're gonna have to use all those, but I won't typically have to do that. So we're gonna switch that to 50 pounds. 50 pounds. Okay, those are on 55s. Okay, first thing we're going to do is the old ones. Dang, I missed what you said, Katie. Give me a second. I'll go back to the computer and I'll read that. I do plan on doing a workout today. It's not just the it's not just my arm right now. I mean my mom right now. It's also my arm. I'm going to talk to Jake. I don't know what kind of workout it'll be. That's why I was going to run this morning. I was like, I need to get my heart rate up, but I can bench, but I have a hard time getting it up there because of my arm. Do I have that armband in here? Or did I think it's in my truck, which is unfortunate. Oh no, it's right here. Sweet. Let me put this thing on. This thing does help a little bit. This is more for tennis elbow or golfer's elbow, but it still does make it not hurt as bad. Okay. So the first ones we're going to do is from the originals. And we're going to do it on the bench because it's going to be easier for me to kick them up to myself. We're just going to do a quick 10 rep session right here. We're going to do the 55s with the old ones, which you can already see they're so long, and they don't have a good center of gravity. And so if you've really been paying attention to me, you'll see that I'm always having to adjust my hand placement on them. Extremely frustrating. Sometimes you'll see that my hand's way out, it's way in, it's almost never in the middle because they don't have a guide or anything. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, real wobbly, right? Wobbly back and forth. It's just wobbly. My mother's in the hospital. She's got cancer. She had a stroke, and so I have been leaving. But I'm not leaving to go to the doctor. I leave to see my mother, who is currently in the hospital. I don't want to give anybody a bunch of false hope. My mom's going to die. We're just trying to prolong that. I keep on getting so many loving comments, so many people that are just beautiful people that are talking about my mom and hope she gets better. She's not going to get better. She's dying. We're trying to make it to where she has a couple of years that she's not completely and utterly miserable. But the cancer she currently has is a death sentence. There's no getting around that. It is what it is. But she doesn't need to die today. And so we're just trying to mitigate through that. So let me put these on my quads. Okay. So automatically what I feel is the
more compact weight. Like right now, I just, it's so much more weight in a compact package, which means that I'm going to be able to place that weight where I need to when I'm doing my exercise. Handle placement or hand placement is extremely important in that. And Taylor right here, Taylor Langley Fitness, which I have looked at his pages. He would know. If you have your hands more on the outside, you're working one set of muscles. More on the inside, you're working another. I could not be consistent with those other weights. My hands go directly to the center. I can be much more consistent with this than I was with the previous weight set. Now, let's see if I can get these back up, because like I said, I got that arm problem right now. Once I'm like this, I'm good. 1. Just look at that. Look at the compactness. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I can feel it more in my chest. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that felt great. That absolutely felt great. Felt so good. That was amazing. That felt great. I wish I could do the whole thing, but it literally is killing my arm. Hurts so bad. And I feel like me keep on pushing it, it's prolonging the problem that I'm having. So let's talk about it. Does anybody have any questions about the Snodes or the previous weights? I like the Snodes because they're compact. And when I say that, they're the same exact length as the others once I get them up to 80 pounds. But they're the same, and I didn't need these. I just did it to do apples to apples. Matter of fact, what I really would like to do is, I'd like to go up. I'd like to see, so like we just did, should we see how 60 pounds is? Because I've not benched 60 pounds yet. 120 pounds. You guys interested in seeing if I could do 120 pounds with dumbbells? Anybody out there? Give me a thumbs up. I have not tried that. I will, though. Which is bad, because I've been so excited to see what my new body can do. And I really need to heal that left arm, but I've already done 20 reps, so what's a few more reps? See you later, Dodo. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Jill. It's dumb because I keep trying to push this dang arm. Like yesterday, you know how excited I was to be able to do dips? I've never been able to do dips. Not once in my life have I been able to do dips. And I did dips so effortlessly. And I was under the impression dips and pull-ups worked hand in hand. I thought that if you could do dips, you could do pull-ups. That is not true. That is not true. My triceps, I have noticed, out of everything on me, my triceps are what are growing the most. You don't know what a dip is? A dip is where you pick yourself up, you put your legs behind you, and then you go like this, and you push yourself up with your arms. And so you're just lifting your whole body weight like that. And I didn't think I would be able to do one dip. I did like 10 of them. Now, I couldn't go all the way down, and so it's possible that until I can get all the way down, it's not going to be a true dip, but it was more impressive than I thought that I could do, I'll tell you that. I love these Snodes. They're going to be such a good, oh my arm, this dang arm right here. they're going to be just a huge improvement. So now I got to find a place. Where am I going to put these, chat? Where am I going to put these? I think I might put them like this, because I won't use them. I won't use them all the time. Do you know what a dip is now? I love those weights. They're literally going to make my workout sessions so much better. So freaking much better. Having the right tool. I'm trying to remember who it was I was talking about with that the other day. They were talking about in my business, if I didn't have the right tool, you just learn how to deal with it. But that's not me at all. If I have the wrong tool, I get the right tool, because time's money, and money is power, and also time is time, and I don't have the time to just sit there and make it work because that's what I want to do. I gotta have the best tool for the job to make it to where I can be efficient with it and either have more time or money. Those are the most important things to me, time and money. And if I'm dicking around with something that doesn't work, then I'm losing time and I'm losing money. Now I had been up in the air about which weight set I was going to get rid of in the room, because I don't need all these weights. I am 100% getting rid of the adjustables. I'm getting rid of the adjustables. I'm keeping my tree and my free weights. Free weights are just too handy. I do goblet squats with them. I could do it with these, but sometimes I do two supersets. And when I'm doing supersets, I need 2 sets of weights. Well, right now with the adjustables that I have, I could go up to 35 pounds all the way down to 10 pounds. So I could go from 10s to 35s, and I'm good with that. I'm good with that. And then, so 10 to 35s, and then I have 10s to 85s with the Snodes. And I'm pretty happy with the variation that I have currently that I didn't have before. I would love to answer any questions about the Snodes. I can't imagine that I've covered everything without a question. It could be that it's just not that interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm much more interested in the weights than everybody else, but because I have been living with them, you know, I've been living with these weights for a very long time, for 3 months, and they've been the counterproductive portion of the year. They've screwed up more than one workout because of and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what hurt my arm, because I did 25s on a fly, and you saw how unstable those are. Well, it could be that my hand was off, and when I went down to do my fly, if I had all the weight to one side, it twisted my arm in a way and hyperextended it, and it hurt me. I'm just excited to get rid of those. I think that they are more cumbersome and hurt me more than the Snodes will. I mean, take a look. That's an 80-pound weight. That's cool as shit, man. And it's compact. That's a compact 80-pound weight. I'm going to start doing calf raises with 160 pounds. Hell yeah. You just watch me. I'm going to have the best looking It's absolutely insane. Now, I would tell everybody, before you just go with Snowds, check out the TrueLapse. That might be a better idea for you. They're very similar in cost. They're using PAL refined ingots gel. You might like the changing it from the handle, the more increments. That wasn't what I needed. I love that these look like a weight at the gym. I like that when I go to the gym, it's going to feel like the same weights I'm doing in my room. I like that. I wonder if she probably not. Must use her ingots. So, does anybody have a question on the Snowds? Because do you think you will do the gym when you get out, or do a workout room in your house? I think the answer to that, Gel, is both. I think that I'll do both the gym and the workout room at my house. The reason why is, for one, I'm proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself. Yeah, babe. I left my shoes out there. Is there any possible way you would put the shoes in the airlock so I could get some track pad done this morning, walking pad? I am so sorry. I left them down at the door, and I don't feel like I could just come and go as I please. That's not the goal. That's not why I left the room. I still want to be isolated. And I am leaving today, but I'd really like to do the track pad this morning, walking pad. Okay, so anyways, why I'm very proud of myself, and I want to be able to show off what I can do. Also, at the gym, there's a lot of tools that I'm not going to be able to do. Like, I want to do the rope tools. I want to do some of the squat racks that they have. I'm not going to have all that at my house. And so there's things that I'm going to implement in a gym that I can't do at my home gym. But my home gym and endurance training will be done from my house, and then the rest of it will be done at the gym. But I would say it's going to be more like 80-20, 70-30, somewhere in that realm. Sweet. I don't know. I'm not that personable of a guy, Gel. You know, like, I don't necessarily just go make friends. I'm not that person. And I thought that I needed to be that person until I put so much time into myself. And I realized that I'm just not a personable person. And so I don't really have a problem with that. I think that now maybe that'll change, but I'm just not that personable. You know, like, I'm not. I thought, you know, so I left the room, and I've done 2 days outside of the room now. I definitely see more patience in myself. More patience than what I have had in the past, which is pretty amazing. I have more patience, but it didn't make me any more personable. I still just was like short with people, not that interested in dialogue with them. Like, but I did a lot more please and thank yous, and I appreciate you than I've ever done before, which you take that for granted. You take tying your shoe for granted. And that's okay. That's a icebreaker gel, and then I will be personable, but I don't go out of my way to just talk to people. Oh, thanks, James. I am finding inner peace. Like I did notice. Now I was stern. I was very stern when they were talking about my mom, but I wasn't mean. Like sometimes I can get mean, and I wasn't mean. I was nice. I was stern. I told them how I felt and what we needed to do. I didn't just sit there and let them walk over me and say, well, we're going to put your mom on hospice. I took control of that situation because that's what Skip does. Like, I act like everybody sees me cry and I'm fat, and I'm a very strong person. Like in my mind, I'm actually quite strong and opinionated, and I get my way a lot because I'm able to talk other people into my way and not their way. And so I've always been like that. What I noticed that was different is I was much nicer about how I went about it. Instead of trying to just brute force my way into getting it my way, I talked about it. And I said, I made them listen to my mom about it. And I really did like that. I liked that this room has done that for me that I didn't even know that it was doing. I did think that I was going to come out of this room a nicer person, but I didn't realize that I was going to be the same exact person with a little bit more patience. I was persuasive. I have much more patience when I'm out of the room. I don't know if my wife feels like that because my wife doesn't think I'm ever a patient person, but I could feel it from myself. I'm overbearing. I can be overbearing, but patient at the same time. Oh yeah, I need to change that. You know, I ran that other mile the other day, and all I've thought about since then is running another mile. So I'm going to run another mile today because I don't want to stop that. I have done a little bit of research on, it basically says I'm still 282 pounds, don't overdo it, take your time, things of that nature. And so it doesn't recommend doing a bunch more than a mile of a run. But yeah, I restarted the stream 93 minutes ago. That is correct. I did that on purpose because I restarted it at 5 something yesterday, and so I needed to do it to keep my 12 hours. Okay, I need to change the ticker. What is this? Okay, my ticker. Obviously, we're not going to be able to do a 99 or 100-day party tomorrow, but that will be coming in the next couple of days. I don't know which day yet. Like right now, I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I'm still going to do the challenge. It just might be more like day 104 or something like that. I wonder what happened to my... There they are. Anyways, anybody interested in watching me run a mile? Thank you, Gilly Pud. I really appreciate that. And I look ridiculous right now because I got my shirt tucked in, but believe it or not, this shirt is like a moo-moo. And so I tucked it in because I got tired. Because look at this shirt. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. This was one of my favorite shirts. What'd you guys do to me, man? I feel like I'm in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I got to get rid of this shirt. I don't like how moo-moo-y it is. It's a dress, that's right. I feel like a chick wearing her husband's shirt to bed. I'm like Mike Tyson walking around with no underpants on. One thing that I'm impressed with myself over, which that's kind of crazy that I'm saying I'm impressed with myself, but one thing that I'm impressed with myself about is the desire to still train. Adversity doesn't mean that I could just stop. It just means that I have some other things going on, but don't lose your direction, right? And I'm not going to. I love what I'm doing. I love what it's doing for my family. My wife, I can see it on her face when she sees me that she's so happy. She's so incredibly happy because of what's going on. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on, oops, gosh, I went to look for a new set of headphones yesterday. I just didn't, because these headphones are so bad. They last for like 30, 40 minutes now. But I couldn't justify paying for a set of headphones. I just couldn't do it. Okay, I'm going to play Dr. Hook during this, and you might hear some songs that you've never heard before. This one is absolutely horrible. She was only 16, but I loved her so. She was too young to fall in love, and I was too young to know. Laughed and we sing and do funny things that made my heart glow. She was too young to fall in love, and I was too young to know. So why did I give my heart so fast? Happen again. I was a mere child of 16. I've aged a year since then. My wife is an awesome person. Just to put it in perspective, she waits for those girls' trips. They are so important to her, and she missed half of it yesterday due to what's going on with my mom. She's an angel, and she really means a lot to me. I love my wife. Sorry. Oof. Get some of this sadness out on this treadmill here. Whew. So why did I give my heart so fast? It never happened again. So I was a mere child of 16. I've aged a year since then. Only 16. I loved her girl so. She was too young to fall in love, and I was too young to know. My wife's awesome. She was too young to fall in love. And I was too young. Was much too young to know. Yeah. I'm so emotional right now. This freaking sucks. There's no more years on you, babe. That's all. Thanks, Gilly Bud. A little bit of cut that tension with the knife. I appreciate it, Gilly Bud. All right, that's good stuff. More years on you, babe. That's all. More years on you, babe. That's all. I sing a lot on here, Gilly Bud. The crawl. It all. More years on you, babe. That's all. Man, my calves are crazy. You guys probably don't notice stuff that I notice, but my calves are nuts. Oh yeah, I need to get my watch on. Just everything I have is going to shit. This watch only lasts for not even a whole day on the battery. My headphones like 40 minutes. Pieces of shit. But the headphones are like 5 or 6 years old and the watch is like 4 years old, so I mean shit happens. That's all. I'm convinced that Apple, once your shit's like a few years old, they're like, turn that shit off. He needs to get a new one. And that's all. The fall. I'm excited to see what my calves look like because I'm working hard on my calves. Hard on my calves. More years on you, babe. And that's all. This is Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits, everybody. There's that old heart rate of mine. So we're going to reset in about a minute, and then we're going to go a full mile nonstop. I can't go faster than, oh man, this is an awesome song. I just don't know the words. My favorite album? Ugh, I don't have a favorite album. I have favorite songs. My favorite song is Carry Me Carry. Okay. We're gonna. So I have to restart this stupid. Maybe I could figure it out, but you have to stop it and start it so that I can tell where my mile starts. Because I just went a quarter of a mile, or well, not even a quarter. Oops. But I do think, I wonder actually, let me look at this. Oops. My name, sugar. Okay. We're going to stop this for a second. Okay, now we can actually start. We're going to go straight for the entire mile. Here goes nothing. Yeah, I know, but I can't see it, Jill, so it's easier. I just haven't figured it out yet. I'll figure it out. It's more of a jog. Well, we're only at 2.6. It'll get a little faster than this. Well, I can't see it though. That's the problem. Is it's not just stationary on the screen, it scrolls. Hey Siri, next song. Don't touch me. Hallelujah. Where we're big rock singers, we got golden fingers, and we love everywhere we go. We sing about you, yeah, we sing about the truth. The $10,000 a show. We got all kinds of pills that give us all kinds of thrills, but the thrill we never know. Whew. I'm gonna see my picture of mama. Yeah. Gonna see my smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stones. Yeah. I got a freaky old lady, a cocaine kid who embroiders on my jeans. Well, it's all designed to blow our minds, but our minds already been grown. Like the blow that'll get you cover of the road. Like a bear's after me, Jill. On the cover of the Rolling Stones. Ah, yeah. Roger that, Lois. The blue-eyed goobies will do anything we say. We got a genuine Indian guru who's teaching us a better way. So we never have to be alone and keep getting richer. I'm gonna see my picture on the cover. Gonna buy 5 copies for my mother. Years from now, I'll love you years from now. Years from now, like I hold you tonight. True love, always my one true friend. I'll love you till the tonight. I feel this world that we live in can be hard now and then. It will be again. down. We kept us together till it never dies. When I look in your eyes, we'll see. From now, holding you years. From now, loving you years. From now, I can love you tonight. You know, this world that we live in can be hard now and then, and it will be again. Love has kept us together. It never dies when I look in your eyes. Whew. 2 years from now, holding you years from now, loving you years from now, I can love you tonight. Hey Siri, next song. Hey Siri, next song. What's up, Brewer? Hey Siri, play Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. Oh, hey Siri, play Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. You know shit? Yeah, I can read it. You're looking kind of lonely, girl. Got to be someone new to talk to. Oh yeah. All right. You're looking lonely too, if you don't mind. You're not too strong. You understand, as I am, and if you mind, yeah, sharing the night together, whoa, yeah. Together right here, the way we are, would you mind? Yo, yeah. You know I want to be holding you. Oh yeah. All right. If you see in your eyes that you're liking it, I'm liking it too. Oh yeah. All right. Is there a place where we can go? turn the lights down low. Would you mind sharing the night together? I was thinking the same thing, Mermaid. Hey Siri, next song. Oh gosh. Hey Siri, play Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits, you asshole. Hey Siri, next song. Oh, this is so stupid. I hate the freaking phone and these headphones. I hate them. Baby. Whew. It won't listen, babe. So now it's playing Elton John. Whew. Tried to play Doctor Strange. Soundtrack to Doctor Strange, yo. I guess so, Robert. Siri hates me. Oh gosh. Play Doctor Whew. Hey Siri, play Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. You asshole. Oh gosh. Hey Siri, next song. Whew. For anybody that doesn't think a mile's hard, it's hard for me. It's hard for me. Hey Siri, play Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. You asshole. Plays the same gosh damn song every time I try to get piece of shit. Oh yeah. All right. Siri, play Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. Oh, this piece of shit. Yeah. Hey Siri, play Flowers by Miley Cyrus. Yeah, picks that right up, piece of shit. can buy myself flowers. Talk to myself for hours. Almighty. Woo. Okay, we actually went about 1.1 miles. Whew. Hello? Hold on. Jake is trying to call. Hello? All right, I don't know. He called, but hello? 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 Gosh, I hate this freaking. I absolutely hate this setup I have. Hell, yeah, I can hear you now, piece of shit. No, of course not. I just ran a mile. I ran a mile. I mean, as good as you can when your mom's dying. Like, you know, they were trying to push hospice yesterday, and I got them to at least aggressively try to, let's try to get her better first. She wants to live. And so we're working in that direction now. I tried calling you yesterday. Yeah. I was just when you texted me, I was back in the doctor's office with talking about my mom. But the only reason I called is because you have another win to put down that you don't know about yet. I could do dips now. Dips. I had no idea. So my mom has a walker. And I got on that thing and I was just like, hey, let me try to do a dip. I didn't just do one, I could do 10. Now, yeah, it was the triceps. Now, I couldn't tell if I was going down far enough, so they might have been half dips, I'm not sure. But nevertheless, they were dips. I've never been able to do a dip. I've done assisted dips. I've never done it. And I was in shock. In shock. Now, I do feel like my triceps are doing better than they've ever done. Other than that left arm, man. And I told you the doctor said it's not tennis elbow or golfer's elbow, huh? Yeah. It's No, I really think that we injured it that one day when we did the flies. And today, so I did an unboxing video of my Snodes today. And I really think it was those other weights because they have a really long handle. And if you're not right in the center, when I come down, I think what happened is it twisted my arm as I was coming down and it pulled it. The new Snodes, they're balanced. I won't have that problem. those snows are so. I did a whole unboxing video of them today at like 6 a.m. I also did. So I also did just to try them out. I did a set of 55s with the old ones and a set of 55s with this one. It's a noticeable difference, even on screen when I'm doing it with the balance. Not just shorter. At 55 pounds, it's like 8 inches shorter. And the handle on the Snodes is about the same size as my hand, where the other one's about 2 inches longer. And so if you're to one side or the other, which I always am, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm always trying to adjust where my hands are because they're so uncomfortable. And I think I only did 20 reps. I did 10 with one of them, 10 with the other. My arms hurt, so I didn't want to do too much, but I wanted to try it so bad. And so I did it on the bench, not on the floor, so that I could kick it up with my knee. But it was interesting. Oh, well, not just that, but so I got the adjustments with mine, so they're magnetic weights. Like when we do the flies, we're using 10s right now. Well, with those magnetic weights, they'll go right onto those 10s that I have, and I can make them 12.5. And 2.5 increments, yep. Well, so they're magnetic, so they'll go on anything that I do. So anything that we do with metal, I can add 1.25 pounds up to 5 pounds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they stick, no problem. So I could do 12.5 pounds where I was 10 pounds, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 55. Now I have 10s, 12.5s, 15s, 17.5s, 20s, so it's pretty good. Oh yeah. All of them. Yep. Oh yeah. The adjustables that I did have, they're leaving the room. I'm keeping everything else. The tree and my Snodes, all that, everything that's fixed in my Snodes I'm keeping. The other adjustables, they're dead to me. But you get what you pay for. I paid $350 for those. The Snodes are like $730. My mom got me these, and she was pretty excited when I told her yesterday I got them, and made me want to really do an unboxing video this morning, so I did. So I do have to leave, but I plan on being back at 1:30 minimum for my training, and then I might be back by then anyways. But I will be here to train it. I just don't know what to do with my arm. I just don't. So where it hurts the most is my forearm, but I can feel it all the way from my shoulder down to my wrist. I really think you're right. I do. I just don't know how to fix it. I've been using the red light on it a lot. Like the outside of my forearm hurts, like all the way to my thumb. I just don't get it. And it's frustrating because I don't want to stop so badly. Oh, what I was telling the chat today was what has been a pretty awesome feeling is even though I'm out of the room, I haven't one time thought I want to stop working out. Yesterday I did stairs, I did just everywhere that I could get a little bit of exercise, I did. Yeah. Yeah, the food is so important to me. It was an eye-opener when I went to that mini mart yesterday. I was like, this is bullshit. I've been wondering for the last 30 years, how come I swell so bad when I'm traveling? Well, it's because I eat shit like jerky and stuff that's got 10,000 milligrams of freaking sodium. Yeah, I looked at one beef stick and it was 1,080 milligrams of sodium. I don't like to eat stuff with 200 milligrams of sodium. And it had 1,080. Think about that when you go get beef jerky. You're traveling, that is not the correct food. Now, one thing that me and you are going to disagree on, and you tell me why. When you're traveling, I was in there, and one of the best things that I could find was white cheese. White cheese had low calorie, it had low sodium, it had... Okay, see, there you go. Now we're on the same page because when that was a good choice in the... I ate 1 quarter ounce of white cheese just to give me some protein because I couldn't find nothing else. And I was like, Jake is going to kill me for this one piece of white cheese. And I was like, but it's a good choice compared to everything else that's there. And it wasn't mozzarella. It was actually healthier than mozzarella. It was a hard cheese, and hard cheeses are healthier than soft cheese. But it gave me a little bit of sodium for some electrolytes. It gave me a little bit of protein. It gave me some energy. That one little pitty quarter ounce of cheese. I was starving yesterday. I'm so used to eating 5 meals or I eat so much. And yesterday I'm like, I can't eat none of this shit. Today, before I leave, I'm going to at least make me a little, I'm going to eat a big old pile of eggs and cabbages and stuff to really fill myself up. And then I'll try to be here an hour early so I can eat before I do my workout. And then if I leave tonight, I'll make sure that I bring me something. Or there's good places that you can eat. What's the number one place that you can eat outside of here? Like when you leave the room, if you're like, okay, I'm traveling, I've got to eat something, where is somewhere that you could go get something to eat that you're like, yeah, I can eat this? No, not in Utah. I'm just saying in general, because I know what it is, and I'm asking what you think. Yeah, you have everything. Oh, gosh. Are you freaking out? You can't eat. Yeah. So I'm on low fat, and so yesterday when I was in a bind, the first thing that goes to my mind is Mediterranean. I went over Mediterranean because I can go get lean chicken, and so I went there and they had a Donner box, okay, and I was like, I need a Donner box. I I didn't want some of the stuff. I didn't get any fried chickpeas. I didn't get any of the fried stuff. But and then also I was like, I don't want the fries. And they're like, look at me like, are you crazy? I was like, I don't want the fries. I want give me a half cup of rice. So they gave me a half a cup of rice, lean grilled chicken, and vegetables. And that's all I ate. And it was a good meal. It was about 450 calories. It filled me up, and it didn't have a bunch of fats. I didn't eat any cheeses. I didn't have any oil. I didn't have anything like that. It was low calorie, low carb, high protein, exactly what I eat in the room. And I knew that I could do that in Mediterranean, and it's really hard for me to do that anywhere else. Yeah, see, that would be great. That would be great. But you know me, I try to limit my red beef intake a bit. I eat a lot of chicken and eggs more than I do beef. I love beef. You know, like I really struggled with getting off beef. Now I just eat beef once a day, if once a day, because of the fat. I think that beef is harder to regulate your fat content than, because they can say that it's 4%, but I've seen 4% beef have a ton of fat in the pan and no fat in the pan. Because when you're grinding it, it's inconsistent. Some of it might be 90-10. I actually think you're better off getting sirloin, lean sirloin, like select sirloin, and trimming the fat. Flank. So flank, and you also could do filet. Filet. Oh. Right. Because you think that it breaks down better in your gut. You are not correct on that. Flank is harder to break down in your gut than sirloin is. Yes, it's because that fibers in the meat is harder for your gut to break down than the less fibers in the. So a flank, the fibers are long, really long. Yeah, well, so because you like carne asada and shit like that, which is done usually with flank. Mm-hmm. It does. Yeah, I love flank steak. I love flank steak. So bottom round is actually really good for you. It's one of the leanest cuts. And so, oh yeah, because that. You know what else a nice cut is picanha, which is that bottom of your. Well, it's your sirloin. It's the very top of the sirloin, and it's got that real heavy fat cap on it, but it's really lean meat. So that looks like a horseshoe. Yep. So you buy those if you go to a butcher, and they have a culotte. Okay, a culotte. If they have a culotte, that is the exact same cut as a picanha, cut in the opposite grain. And so you can actually buy culottes or picanha, same cut, and it's better for you than sirloin, because it's a little less fat content, but it's a little bit more tender. I know too much about beef, dude. I knew all this about beef before I came in the room because of I like to cook. My dad taught me about culottes, but I already knew that I liked picanha, and so I every time I go to the butcher, I look to see if they've got. Sometimes they'll just call a picanha cut into steaks. They'll just call it sirloin. Well, then you're only paying $8 a pound. So picanha should be more money, but they're just paying $8 a pound because they don't know what they got. Because the they had some young butcher in there that just called it all sirloin. And so you could get a bunch of sirloin for cheap, or a bunch of picanha or culotte. I think I lost him. Yeah, I lost him. I love tomatoes. So I'm gonna make me actually I'm gonna shower and then I'm gonna make me some food because I feel gross. I shall return. Oh, there he is. I just thought you were tired of talking about beef.
Nah, yeah. I'm about to go though. I just want to pull up the dog park with the dog. So.
Oh yeah, good man. Well, thanks for calling. I appreciate it, and I'll if I as long as you don't hear from me, I'll be here for the workout.
Okay. All right. It's cool. See you at 1:30.
All right, see you, brother.
All right.
Oh, wow, my arm hurts. Stupid arm. Well, thanks, and Doug. Believed in Doug. Mm. Uh, uh.
Okay.
Hello? Hello, hello. Nope, it's not working. Is that on me though? Hello. 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 Nope. Hello. You guys can't hear me, right? Well, you can hear. Hold on. Hello. There we go. Now it's working. I'm making it to where I can remote in, so that I can give you guys updates from outside of the room. I guess I'm looking up there. I need to look down here. Um, this might be something I could do to help myself out a little bit. So I'm gonna do a quick test real quick. If you guys, so Lois, you can hear me right now, and you can't hear the stream, but let's try this. Okay, now it's just back on the stream, but I'm going to rejoin, and I just want to see if I can rejoin without having to do anything and the sound works. So just hold on. So the sound's going to go off for a second because I don't want you to hear an echo. So here, let's. So you guys should be able to hear me now. You should be able to see and hear me up there on the screen. All right. Well, that makes it good. Now I can, while I'm in the hospital and stuff, I can pop in for a few minutes and kind of say what's going on. I'm looking at the TV, so I look odd. You can see my double A chin A right there. Um, but this should be better, right? Oh man, you Fly, you have no idea how much of a smile you bring to my face every time you come in. I miss you deeply, brother. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna hang. So one thing so all I have to do is leave that up. If I just leave that up, it'll always work now. I can pop back in. I can pop back in and out easy, 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 easy. It literally is this fast for to pop in. Boop, boop. It's that easy for me to pop in and out. That's pretty freaking awesome. All right. All right. I gotta take a shower. Babe, are you going with me to the hospital this morning? I did spray Dimitri. I sprayed him early, and I haven't turned his lights on because I didn't want him to. I didn't want to just get rid of all the fluid that I was spraying everywhere. I turn the air conditioner off while I'm gone, so that making sure that it doesn't. Oh, I know that you're just busy. All right, my brother-in-law does what you do, and during tax season, that dude is non-existent. But he's just a really good worker. You know, I can tell you're just a really good worker. All right, shower time. Let me turn on Dimitri's. I'm going to turn the air down a little bit. Babe, did you say that you're going to go with me to the hospital today, or are you not going? Do you want some of? I'm going to make cabbage eggs this morning, and I'm going to make them right before I head out the door. So do you want me to make enough cabbage eggs for you as well? The ginger cabbage eggs? I think I might just call her. This is too difficult to wait for her to answer. Call Darcy.
You'll need to unlock your
I hate you, you freaking piece of shit. Call Darcy. It yells in my ear when it does that. It, for some reason, the speaker's up there in your eardrum when it yells at you that you have to unlock your phone. Hey, do you want cabbage eggs? Okay, so I'm gonna shower, get ready to go, and then I'm gonna make cabbage eggs, and I'll bring you some out, and we'll eat breakfast together. Yeah, I did run another mile this morning though, and my heart rate for some reason did so much better this time. Yeah, and I was going to go longer, but Jake was calling. I wasn't going to go longer. I was going to go longer walk-wise, but Jake was calling. And so now today I'm going to bring my iPad, and I have access to the stream, so I can stream myself a couple times to. Oh yeah, okay. That's kind of cool though, right? Yeah, it makes it a lot better. I do need a pair of headphones though, I'm only gonna do it like in the corner of my mom's room to where they can only see me. Alright. I'm probably gonna use some of this super chat that everybody's helping me with to get a pair of headphones so that I can keep on the stream. My headphones, they last 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and I only have that one set. And you saw I can't even control Siri with them. They're so frustrating. They're just so frustrating. It makes you want to punch a baby. Hey, I'm not. The Siri thing is very annoying. I also did a full review on the Snodes. I was up not early, but I was up pretty early. Tomorrow I will be doing the early morning workout again. I'm gonna bring these out today, these adjustables. I don't need them in here no more. Alright, see you later, bye. Another thing that I didn't do great yesterday is drink enough water. I got to make sure that I get my water in today. Ow. Amy, Amy, can you do me a favor? Hey, see you later, Fly Man. Appreciate you coming, brother. If you're around, if you have time too. If you don't have time, that's fine. Will you make a locked room in Discord called Ninja? I just only want you, Ike, Gel, you know, the same people that are in our Power World minus just the gamers. Only the I want to change how we're doing the Discord. I'm gonna try to do it. We're gonna try to do it with Voodoo Ninja instead. You don't have to be on video. You can choose to do audio only, and that's fine. But it should make it to where we don't have the snafu of Discord on our chat, and it should make it to where it's a little bit more synced. So I just need a room called Ninja, and then I'll drop a link in there for you guys. It'll make it to where we can pop in and out whenever we want to. Thank you. Woof, that rice is growing mold. It don't have to be right this second. It just needs to be before I leave. And I want to appreciate everyone for all the super chats. I'm going to use some of that super chat money today for buying a new set of headphones. So that I can, I just want to be able to be on the stream a little bit today, and I can't do it with my current headphones because they're pieces of shit that just want to give me a hard time. Bust out the old, bust out the old cast iron today. Should be fun. Good thing I learned how to do so much of you're gonna DM. Well, I don't have time to get on DM and Discord right now, Amy. That's how come I was having you create the channel. Kind of running out of time this morning. It's gonna be pretty damn simple. because as soon as I drop the link in there, you'll be able to, with a cell phone, your computer, or an iPad or whatever you want, you'll be able to pop into the stream and have audio. I don't want to set it up on Discord anymore, because all that is stressful, and it makes it to where I don't feel like I can use my Discord as well, because I can't say for 100% if it went off of Discord because of myself. I didn't try to join that channel, but maybe just me being on Discord popped it out. And it won't let me join that with that Discord, that channel. Probably enough ginger right there. A little bit of onion in there.
New headphone fund. Watching you in WrestleMania. Continuing to pray for your sweet mama. Much love to you and the ISO fam. Keep the faith.
Thank you so much, Shannon. You're fantastic. Everybody that's helped me out over the last couple of days. I don't think that I can thank everybody enough. Like, I hope that you guys can see how positive I am about everything. Yeah, I'm sad about things, and it's not great. It's rough right now, but I'm being able to handle it pretty good, better than I would have expected for myself, and that is a lot because of you guys. I'm just learning how to deal with things better. Now, I've always been kind of a high-low guy, but I would just be down low right now the whole time. And I'm like, kind of having that feeling of sometimes in life, shit sucks. And it's how you handle it that matters. And you just have to keep on trucking. And that's what we're going to do. Keep on working. You know what? All this talk of WrestleMania has really given me an urge to watch WrestleMania. I haven't watched WrestleMania, and so when I got married to my wife, I was into wrestling. I loved it. My wife hated it, and so I just didn't watch it anymore. I stopped watching it. She didn't like my kids to watch it. She didn't like the kids to be violent with it, and so I stopped watching it. And I kind of am wanting to watch it. making my famous cabbage eggs, which is going to give me and my wife a lot of fuel for a good portion of the morning, which is a mistake I made when I left yesterday morning. I was starving. I starved most of the day yesterday. And I actually, thank you so much, Amy. I mean, come on, Shannon. I'm 49 years old. The Randy Man Savage and Hulk Hogan were my jam. And then I got very partial to Stone Cold Steve Austin. I love that guy. But it was when it was Stone Cold is when my wife said, we ain't watching this. Now, since as I've gotten older, I'm like, you know what? I could have watched that and taught my boys that you don't, that it's entertainment. It's not just to just go out there and try to wrestle people. You can get hurt, and if I would have done that, I think my wife would have appreciated it better, and I probably could have continued to watch it. But I was probably a little bit more like, it doesn't matter, it's just wrestling, I was young and stupid and. But I mean, I'm a product of the 80s. Oh man, Sergeant Slaughter. Whoo, he was the best. I don't know about no Iron Sheik. He was never my favorite. But I loved Mick Foley. I loved Stone Cold, Mick Foley, The Undertaker, Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Jim Duggan. No, you were worried about your kids, babe, and you got to be fair. That was not something that you guys grew up watching. I mean, I watched all the cartoons. I watched all that shit. You know how many shirts I ripped off when I was a kid? Well, I pretty much stopped watching from 97 on. So I didn't want, the 80s was the times that I remember. I don't remember what was sexist. I don't. And that's unfortunate because I don't remember what portion was sexist. I know that when they started bringing in the women, I'm going to do some the old Hulk Hogan, hello, brother. Tear my shirt off. Okay. So let me set up a Voodoo channel. No. So
Hi.
Amy, we don't want it to be a voice channel. We just want a channel.
A text channel?
Yeah, a text channel. That's all we want. Because what's going to happen is there's going to be a link in that channel, and anybody who's in that link or in that channel will see what the link is and the password to the channel.
Gotcha.
When you put that into your cell phone or anything, it will take you directly to a link or to a page where you can tell it that you want it to have just video. Do you want to have video and audio? What do you want it? Like, because I know you don't like to have yourself on video, but you'll be able to talk straight on stream that way.
Okay, awesome. All right, sorry about that.
So
just give me a second.
No, that's my fault. I'm not great at explaining. You know that.
It's all right. I actually did a text channel, and then I was going to ask if you wanted video, so I had it backwards. Is it Ninja Voodoo? It's called Ninja Voodoo? I'm just curious.
Well, it's VDO.ninja, but just Ninja's good.
Ninja's good. Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'll back out of this and create the text.
Thanks, Amy.
Okay, bye. Let me get out of here.
How do I back out?
I'm trying to find out too. The little phone.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, was Degeneration X like China and K-Pop and those guys? Because I think that you're right. I didn't like that. It was Triple H, K-Pop, China, Steve. What was that guy's name? Was it? I can't. Brett Michaels? No, I can't remember. But they had like. When they got the women that were just tearing each other's clothes off, I didn't like that. I don't see a point in that. It's good entertainment. Yeah, that's right. Shawn Michaels and Triple H and K-Pop and China and all those people. I didn't like it. I didn't like that either. I know what you're talking about now. Cook down that cabbage. Anybody see Dimitri this morning? Dimitri. Where are you, brother? Where are you, brother? I used to try to practice my Randy Savage, which I never was good at. The ooh yeah, you know, that kind of number I could. Ooh yeah, like I haven't done that for about 30 years. Where are you, buddy? Oh, there you are. What up, dog? Yep, you're correct. I feel heartbroken over China because I actually liked her. She went crazy kind of the later years, but I think that was because of injury, and they just kind of, you know, she was for women wrestlers, she's like the one. Yeah. Yep. Especially the lower name ones. Oh yeah. Those people are working their asses off. They're sharing hotel rooms with, you know, like a lot of these guys are like friends. They look like enemies on there, but they're like friends staying in hotels together, like sharing costs. I don't know who that is. I really don't know anything about wrestling now. My wife has not actually seen how much food I eat. She's about to see today. I'm gonna eat lunch with her. I mean breakfast with her. Yeah, I don't know any of the wrestlers nowadays. You know, I know the ones that have become a little bit famous, like Dave Batista or Dave. Yeah, it's Batista, right? Him and a couple of those people like that, but I don't really know John Cena, The Rock. Well, I seen The Rock back in the day. You know, he was a wrestler. He looks completely different now than when he first started wrestling, though. He was kind of a chubby kid. And he's gotten, I mean, he was muscular, don't get me wrong, but a chubby muscular. I think he looked better back then, more natural. He looks less natural now. And he kind of has an Ozempic head right now. Yeah, I saw that John Cena retired. I saw that John Cena, which he acted like, when I seen, so I'm a fan of John Cena. He's hilarious in Peacemaker. Actually, if you've ever seen, is it Ricky Stenicki? Ricky Stenicki? That's like one of my favorite freaking movies, man. It's hilarious. He did so good. And like somebody boiling lobster and he pissed himself. It was so funny. Oh yeah, yeah. I know who Cody Rhodes is just because I know his dad. Oh yeah, sweet. Have you seen Ricky Stenicki, Shannon? I also seen like Gold Dust Kid is wrestling, right? Or Gold Dust Dusty? No, Gold Dust isn't Dusty Rhodes, is he? I can't remember now. I don't think he is. Dusty Rhodes is a little bit of a fat guy, isn't he? But I do know who Cody Rhodes is. Now I'm thinking, is that the same guy though? Okay, that's okay. Dustin Rhodes. Okay, all right, right. I saw a picture of Hardcore Holly the other day. He looks terrible. I gotcha. I didn't think Goldust would still be wrestling. Damn, he'd been wrestling forever. Yeah, he's got to be. I mean, I would think that guy's got to be 60, 65, somewhere in there. Because he's older than I am. So you guys are gonna hear an echo because I got it to where, oh, he's 57. Okay. You guys are gonna hear an echo. Sorry, you're gonna hear an echo. Oh, he's 57. Okay. Sorry, you're gonna hear an echo. I'll try not to talk that much. I'm trying to get Amy to join to see if we can hear her through there. I'll try not to talk that much. I'm trying to get Amy to join to see if we can hear her through there. Ow, you son of a bitch. Took you to a black screen. Yeah. Let's see if it takes me to a black screen. Yeah. Let's see if it takes me to a black screen. Yeah. Okay, let's do it differently. Takes me to a black screen too. So what we're gonna do? Let's do it differently. Did I close it? Maybe no, I didn't close it. Black screen too. So what we're gonna do? Let's see. Let's see if this. Did I close it? Maybe no, I didn't. Let's see. See if I. No, that's the same. So go to. No, that's the same. So go to. Oh, I know what. Instead of joining it from there, try copying it and pasting it into a browser. Instead of joining it from there, try copying it and pasting it into a browser. Copy link, go into a browser. Copy link, go into a browser. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it even different than. Let me fix my eggs real quick. Hey, Chandler. We're gonna do it even different than. Let me fix my eggs. Oh, good job, Chandler. Well done, my friend. Okay, we're going to delete this one. Oh, good job, Chandler. Well done, my friend. Okay, we're going to delete this one. I don't ever delete chats on. I know a lot of people delete chats and stuff. I do not. Delete chats on. I know a lot of people delete chats and stuff. I do not. Okay, so go to. Okay, so go to. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Wait until they blow his mind and Trump gets, unless he's already in there, Trump gets into the WWE Hall of Fame. Hey, Ike, are you in the position to try that same thing that Amy's doing in the new private channel in Discord? I gotta make my bed before I leave. I did my red light therapy on my arm. I sure hope I can get that thing better, because it hurts. I sure hope I can get that thing better, because it hurts. That will make some people flip out, huh? So I put instructions in that channel how to get in there. Because you feel like it takes away from real wrestlers, Shannon? Because I kind of feel that same way. You feel like it takes away from real wrestlers, Shannon? Because I kind of feel that same way. Oh, was he inducted in 2013? That's nuts. Oh, was he inducted in 2013? That's nuts. All right, if you're using an iPhone, Amy, just back out and then make sure that it says that you're using your iPhone mic. iPhone, Amy, just back out and then make sure that it says that you're using your iPhone mic. I'm trying to stay until one of you guys can pop in. I know that it's not working for you, Amy, because you're not showing in Voodoo Ninja right now. I know that it's not working for you, Amy, because you're not showing in Voodoo Ninja right now. Here, let me try this. I'm going to turn down my TV. All right. Hello. Yep, that works.
Hello?
Hey.
It worked.
But why is it not on my screen? Just hold on for a second.
Except for I can see that you're not in there either. You're not in there. Neither one of us are.
Odd.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, hang up, Amy, please.
Okay,
All right, thanks.
we'll do.
Maybe, I mean, I know it worked from,
Okay.
okay. It has to do with the,
Yeah.
yeah.
It has to do
It
with
has to
the
do
way
with
that
the
the
way that the
that room
is
set up.
And that don't work. That does not work. So we're gonna do it a different way. That page that you created, it's too restrictive, and it's not letting us. So I'm going to post it in. Yeah, it's all hidden. I don't really want it to be hidden. I think it's the hidden portion that's screwing it up.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can see that it's working now.
It's working now.
So how do I
So
make
how
it
do
to
I
where?
make it to where?
Let me do this.
Let me do this.
Try this.
Try this.
Let's try this.
Try this.
Nope.
Oh.
So try.
So I just posted.
It says
It
corn
says
server.
corn server.
Click on that
Click
corn
on that
server.
corn server.
Click on the
click
link
on the link
inside
inside
a
a
corn server, and then put in the password
and see if
it doesn't send you over
send
there.
you over there.
Okay, you don't have
Okay,
access.
you don't have
to the
access
link.
to the link.
This is some
This is
bullshit.
some bullshit, man.
Let's try this
Let's
again.
try this again.
I believe
I
you,
believed
Amy.
you, Amy. Let's see. So let me try to join through that link. I can join it on my other one, no problem. On this one, I can't. It just goes to a black screen. Let's try this last one. No. See, as soon as you try to do something on that link, it just goes to a black screen. I don't have that problem on other. I mean, I could try to post it there. But everybody has access to that. You just can't tell them what the... I don't know. I don't actually understand what you're asking me, Amy. Let's delete this channel, though, please. I don't want all that shit on there. Let's, Okay, I created a new channel called Voodoo Ninja. All right. Now just go into there. You know what the password is. Just go into that Voodoo Ninja. Try to do that. Try to click on that and see if it doesn't work. I'm going to do the same thing for my... Nope, still black. For some reason, it must be our server. Still black from there. That's freaking stupid. Amy, the link that I sent you on your cell phone, it should work. Why can I not do it there? It's something locked down in our channel. Ugh. I don't have time for this. I just don't have time for this. Okay, Amy and Ike, I sent you a link to a new channel altogether. Try to join that. Let me try to join on my phone. And it's the same. Let me close out my Discord. Wow. I don't understand. It's identically the same. So I don't know why. I can join it just fine from a other channel, but I can't do it from here. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to put the channel link. You know what the password is. So I'm going to put the channel link into the stream. Click on it in the stream and then try to put the password in. I'm putting it in. Oops. I'm putting it in right now. And then I'm going to end up changing the password because I need a stronger password if that's the way that I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to join myself. I'm making my eggs cold. I really got to go. I don't have time for this. This was supposed to be simple and easy. No, I don't want it through Discord, Amy. Because I set this... No, I don't want it through Discord. Because I set this up to where it makes it to where I can join, but I can't join if I have it going through my Discord. I don't understand. I literally don't understand. Well, I can keep on working on that from away from the screen. So I don't have to be here to get that to work. Which is the point. Is I can't work on Discord away from here. Actually, let's try to do this. I literally don't get it. I just don't understand it. Like, if I go to Corn server, yeah, I can join it all day. Hello. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can join it. I can join it hard and fast.
Hard and fast.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah,
Ike.
it worked, Ike.
Why does that
not work?
Freaking very frustrating.
Hello. Yep. Okay. I don't have time for this. I got it all dicked up trying to get... I've got it all screwed up now. I just don't have time for this. Oh, I can see that there's... I can see that you guys are on there now.
He can see us now.
You turn it up.
Oh, he can hear us. He can hear us. Okay.
Okay, I can hear Amy just now. Can I hear Ike?
Testing, testing. Now we can't hear you, Skip.
Ike Love 500.
Now we can't hear you,
Ike Love 500. Yeah, you can't hear me because I'm not on there. I'm trying to hear Ike. Yeah, you can't hear me because I'm not on there. I'm trying to hear Ike.
Did he not
Is
hear
Ike
me
on
through
there?
that? I thought I was coming through on the stream.
Is Ike on there? Yeah, you are. You're coming through. I
we're
just had to
both
hear
in
you.
here.
I couldn't hear you. You weren't talking. Yeah, you are. You're coming through. I just had to hear you. I couldn't hear you. You weren't talking.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, Bloom. Hi, Lisa.
I know what it is.
Hi, Shannon.
I know what I was doing wrong.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, Bloom. Hi, Lisa.
I know exactly what I was doing wrong. I know exactly what I was doing wrong.
The chats that are being deleted, Shannon,
All
are
right.
by
I know what I was doing wrong.
myself because it is admin stuff.
All right. I know what I was doing wrong.
Myself because it is admin stuff. Skip, I mean not Skip, Ike.
Yeah.
That fork against that plate.
Oh my. I'm sorry. Mute.
That fork against that plate.
I must really have false assumptions about how bad my mic is. I must really have false assumptions about how bad my mic is. It's like, can you hear my wife yelling at the kids right now?
Yes, a little bit.
Oh.
Not clearly.
We got 5 seconds to pick something up.
Why can't I get in there?
Oh, Bloom.
You know what? My wife was listening on Friday when I was live with Amy, and she says my mic definitely gives me a lisp. But I'm also moving it around, so I'm wondering if the distance from my mouth makes a difference.
Could be. I just got a webcam on top of my. Are you using your phone or a computer?
I use my computer for this.
I just added a like a plug-in camera webcam on top, and use that as my mic.
I have, I think it's called a snowball.
I don't know what that is. Let me look.
Blue microphone, snowball ice. It's just, I don't know how good the mic is, so I prefer a headset. This one just kind of sits on the desk.
Gotcha.
I can switch though if it becomes an issue. If my lisp gets too bad.
I'm okay with your list. Your mic, it's up to your wife.
Why is it not freaking now I can get you two in there. I can't
You definitely have a lisp when you use that camera or that microphone.
Now I can get you two in there. I can't definitely have a lisp when you use that camera or that microphone.
This is generous, Darcy says. Darcy
Well,
says,
she started at 10. I just picked it up at 5. Well, she started at 10. I just picked it up at 5. She's got them pretty well trained. Usually she just says 5, and then they run.
all it took was my mom's eyes. Those eyes came over. I'm like, done. I'm done. All it took was my mom's eyes. Those eyes came over. I'm like, done. I'm done.
So Skip gonna get a haircut today? What's happening?
Ooh, Shannon. I remember that too. Hi, account person. Hope you're having a good day. Hi, account person. Hope you're having a good day. Ooh. We're all recounting ways of child. We're all recounting ways.
Mom always threatened to spank my bare bottom, but she never did spank my bare bottom. Mom always threatened to spank my bare bottom. I never cared to get spanked because I always had like diapers on and stuff. So I'd see my brother's reaction. And so I'd like diapers on and stuff. So I'd see my brother's reaction. So I'd
I posted another link in that new. There they are.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear both of you, and there's video on the app. So now they can see.
Now you need
This
to
is where.
now you
Huh?
now you
I
have to
can. I'm way overstimulated. Just give me a second. So stimulated right now. I need to be done with this about 45 minutes ago. Let's see here. It's the best way to do this. I guess what we'll do is we'll. So if you're just audio, it's just going to show that black box. But you can see if you do audio and video, that it's going to show picture and audio. I'm probably going to put it like right there. If you have more than three people, I don't know what it's going to do. But for right now, this is how we're going to do it. So if you guys, so now we've got it fixed to where you can pop in and out at any given time, and it will bring you in and out of the stream. I'm going to attempt this one time. You guys just stay here for a second, and then I'm going to hopefully rejoin without an issue.
Okay. Can the stream still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Amy?
Yes. Amy.
Amy. Sweet. Okay, now it works. Now I can pop in all day long. And we can have, I think, a bunch of people in here, but just keep it down to like a few, if you can. It's that link, that last one that we just posted in this server, that's the one that's going to work today. It does not have a password, so don't just give it out. Make sure that somebody that's important. Like you could give it to like.
Is it a new link? From what you said before?
The only difference, so what I was doing wrong the first time is I was giving you guys the link to the OBS. So I was doing it wrong. It was me doing it wrong. I needed to give you this link, which is. But the answer to that question is yeah, it's a different link, but only because it doesn't have a password. I'll fix that later. As long as you don't give it out, it won't be that big of a deal.
We're not giving it out. Do you still hear an echo, Master?
Okay, well, so you want me to put the password in the main chat?
No.
Yeah, please. So he hears an echo because I'm on both stream and through the phone with you guys.
Gotcha.
And so if I do this, I'll show you. If I do this, now his echo is gone. But I don't want to have that off while I'm gone, because I want that to be on so that they can hear all the sounds in the room. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Maybe there's an explosion that happens in the room, and then if I don't have the sound on, we'll lose that. I don't want to lose that. Okay. I know that's great. I know that's nuts, but it's true. But do you see what I'm saying? This makes it to where now I can have a little bit of video at the hospital and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go. Huh?
Make sure you're HIPAA compliant if you're.
That's right. Be HIPAA compliant. They may be very careful if nurses or people are in the room, or your mom. They may not allow you.
So, fun fact: a hospital room is no different than your domicile.
Interesting.
That's the room, not the entire hospital. It was a cop that told me that. But anyways, regardless.
But that's if you're the patient. Like if you came into my room to visit me and I didn't want to be recorded, like
that's your room.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I can't do that. But as soon as we get into a room, that's my mom's room.
That's interesting.
But I have no
Right, Dorsey.
I don't plan on videoing anybody. I'm going to turn it on in a corner and say hi to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to sit there and video the room. My wife, my sister, my mom, none of those people are going to want on video.
Right.
So I'm not going to do that to them. But I like this better because it should make it to where you don't get kicked off like on Discord.
Okay. But it's
a
And
whole new aspect of the isolation year. Isolation year on location.
well, so this is the same way that me and Coach do our workouts.
okay. So, all right, got it.
The only difference is usually I give Coach a one time, and this one is never ending. As long as it's open, you'll always be able to get in.
Okay.
Yeah. And Shannon is correct, unless you're in a shared room, and then it's not your domicile anymore. But anyways, all right, I'll be back. So the first thing that I'll do, so I'm gonna go use some of that money that everybody gave me in the last couple of days to buy a pair of headphones. And so I'm going to Costco. I will show you guys what I get I will kind of show the process, why I get what headphones and which ones I don't know which ones I'm getting. I looked yesterday and I didn't want to spend the money, but now today, if I have this, I would prefer to have a pair of headphones, and mine are getting worse and worse. They last last night it was 30 minutes before I had to recharge them. It was insane. It's such a pits. I hate it. You know what I'm gonna do that I forgot to do was put on. I have not been wearing deodorant when I leave. I haven't worn deodorant in 100 days, and so I forget. And it's fine for the first part of the day, but by midday, you're like, woof, I'm right. My K calories is almost 2,500. So that means I'm burning 2,500 calories, and that means I'm sweating.
Have you gotten better about passing gas in public?
I have kept it to myself better. Like, that was embarrassing, man. I'm just out there. I'm like, I was like, oh gosh, what are you doing, Skip? But no, I have been. I am keeping it to myself more. But I'm gonna go downstairs, eat my breakfast with Darcy, and then I'll in about 20 minutes we'll be at the Costco. I'm gonna buy the headphones at Costco so that if they suck, my wife can exchange them. I'm not gonna buy the highest end headphones. I don't have that kind of money. I'm gonna buy whatever's cheap and affordable. That will do the job. So.
I'd say get some AirPods.
You think those would be the best?
Well, I don't. As far as like battery life goes, I don't know. I know, like, especially if you have I don't know, because you're going to be using it on your computer, aren't you?
No, I'm going to use it on my phone, iPad, and my TV. Right now, I can't get through an entire like a show or nothing with my headphones because they don't last long enough. And every time, so sometimes I do use them with my computer, but they cut off. So if I add them to the computer, then they don't work on my phone. If I add them to my TV, then they don't work on my computer. And so I'm constantly like, I heard that the new headphones you can have like 4 or 5 devices connected to them, and I haven't had that experience with these. These I have to constantly be reconnecting them. It's the pits. Anyways, I gotta go. See you guys. I'll see you soon.
Bye. Be careful. Enjoy your time with Dorsey. And prayers for your mom.
I'm gonna bring my iPad because it's actually my iPad that I'm going to.
Did he say like how long he's gonna be gone for today?
I think he'll be back by lunch.
Words of a very wise.
I'm waiting. You're welcome, Dorsey. Glad to be able to
A
help.
very nice man.
Don't forget to close the doors,
That's,
or Jess might have
good-
an anxiety attack.
Good afternoon. And good.
Oh, why's the video skipping? Is it skipping for you, Ike?
Like the YouTube video?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 3 minutes behind on the stream.
Well, it'll be all right because there won't be any activity in the room. But yeah, it was Lisa. Thank you, Lisa.
So Amy, is that black square on the screen? Would that be your camera?
That's us. I think so. I'll do a
Ooh,
little
face reveal.
No, not yet. No, I slept in late today and I'm still starting my day. So, Well, good morning, chat. We want to do the hydration challenge again. Ike, did you do water first this morning?
I had a sip
Before the coffee?
before my coffee.
Awesome.
Before I got out of bed. I always sleep with a water bottle next to the bed.
Yeah, I do too. I always have to have water near me. That's good. Okay, so I'm gonna start a new little chart here. Wow, Bloom, awesome. I'm gonna start the chart again. If anybody wants to join in the hydration challenge of the day, what we do is kind of report in hourly where we are with our water intake. Mostly water, but we will make exceptions. Now, if you drink coffee or caffeinated tea, that's a negative. It goes negative. So I'm assuming Ike is negative 16 at this point. Ike's not speaking. Skip went into the closet and then threw.
She hasn't. Maybe she wasn't eating them. Hey guys, guess what? I thought I would try to show you pebbles. Let's see, pebbles.
Okay, I need to set up the thing for today. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
Can you guys see pebbles? Oh, she just jumped.
Oh.
Did you see her jump?
No, look.
Oh, there she is. I can't see the screen. I don't know what I'm looking at. Maybe Darcy can. She's right there.
No, she's not. She moved.
Oh, she did move. She gone. She gone. Oh no, she's there. She's right there.
She's camera shy.
She is. She just turned around.
Oh, now she went over there. I can't see if you're. Yeah, there she is. She's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see her in there. You can see her.
Blurry.
Can you see her at all?
Here.
Maybe.
Here she is. She's on the rock.
Two.
Oh, there I saw her.
He's right
They
in
hopped.
You see her?
She likes to hide.
Yeah, she hides.
Yeah.
She's a hider. Anyways, I just thought while we eat our breakfast. Oh, we're gonna feed her. Okay.
You're gonna feed her.
Okay, you're gonna hold that right there then. Ooh, I do not like your tongs as much. My tongs are awesome.
I just would take one of those and shake it in there a little bit.
Take what ones? Oh,
One of the
you don't use this thing?
no, a
Oh.
little egg crate.
Well, there's a few of them on here. There's one. There's two.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay.
Hey, little girl.
I saw the crickets moving, so. Well, there's another one. Let's just put that one in there. Like baby crickets. There it is.
She's way back in there now. Little baby girl.
There, got her some crickets. Do 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 do.
I'm gonna zoom back in.
I'm just gonna flop it over and do the. What?
Do the crickets ever get out?
They have, yes. I have had crickets crawl on my legs. I'm like, son of a. Why is this not working now? There we go. Anyways, so we're going to eat real quick and then we're going to head out. And I'll be back on here just shortly to show you the Walmart, or not Walmart, Costco, because we can take it back to Costco. I look so much fatter like this than I do in the room up there. This is BS. Goodbye.
Put the camera above you. That's the trick. Camera above your head.
Oh, there we go. You mean the double chin? That's what it is. Hey.
No. That's a trick. You always go higher. All the
Wow,
girls.
That is a crazy difference.
There you go. Look at that. See?
All right.
It's just a trick. It's just a trick. All the teen girls know it. Oh, look at Darcy fixing him up. There you go, Darcy. Facebook mom post. You're right, Kay. Oh, shoot. My command is still being cut off. Okay, I need to shorten it. Hello, chat. 1 second. I'll start getting the water tabs again, the hydration tabs. We'll go back to that. Oh, I saw Bloom. Did Bloom check in already with her? Let's see. 24 ounces for Bloom. I'm going to call that the 10 a.m. check-in. Since we're starting late. Bloom is at 24 for the day so far. And Bloom had 140 yesterday. Wow. Okay. And anybody else wants to put?
I know I ended the day at least 50.
Awesome.
Because I did finish mine and then I started a new one for the evening.
Great. That's awesome. Let's see. 16 for Shannon. Okay. I'm starting pretty weak, just 12. Drinking my warm lemon water. Oh, 16. 16 for Shannon, 12 for me, 24 for Bloom. Ike, where are you at this moment?
Well, so I started the morning with probably 4 ounces, but then I drank coffee. So now am I negative?
That's negative. How many ounces of coffee?
Probably 12 then, because I think we determined it was a 16-ounce
Okay.
mug.
So you're at minus 12. You're ahead of Sarah. Sarah's at negative 16. But Sarah will go work out and come back with like 100 ounces in her of water. So, oh my goodness. We haven't seen Katie yet. 4 ounces, 8 ounces, Ike. I don't trust your measure.
My wife got out an actual measuring cup yesterday and measured our cups. My water bottle has it printed on the bottom.
We can also measure Ike's wife's if she wants to join in. Y'all can have a little couple count off here. Have we seen Gel? We saw Gel this morning, but did he take off for a run or something? And Mermaid checked in for a little while. I saw Mermaid this morning. I saw Fly. I saw Aaron. I'm trying to think who else I saw this morning. Okay. Wow, Bloom. See, I need to get, my largest one is 28 ounces, and I need a larger one. 40-ounce mug. Maybe that's the trick. It's when I take a bike ride, I have to fill a 28 and I fill a 20 to have both of them ready. I just need a bigger mug. Have we seen Coach like come on stream and it's like basically a miniature water, like huge water jug that he drinks out of?
Well, like a 64 ounce?
Yeah, like something huge. It's like, did you just take that out of somebody's office and start drinking it? Speaking of Coach, I did not. Oh, nice. What is the brand? Do you know? Good morning, Thomas. What's the brand, Bloom? Because I'm going to look it up. Or you can send me a link if it's on Amazon, because you know Amazon's I shouldn't say that, but it is my favorite thing. Let's see. Hello, Beirut. Beirut, did you see my note in Discord to you? Hydro jug. Okay, hydro jug. I haven't heard of those. Hydro jug or Owala. I'm gonna look that up.
Oh, fun fact that I learned from one of my clients. They say that Owala is named that because when the water bottle is shut and you hold it up, it looks like a koala nose.
What? Interesting. Okay, so, I need to do Skip's weight and so let's see. What's his weigh-in today? Oh, did he weigh in today or is he just weighing the same as yesterday? Anyone know? Or Skip can tell us when he comes on after he eats breakfast. Because that's the same as yesterday. So let me change. Okay, thank you, Beirut. You're welcome here. Just hang out and okay, thank you, Bloom.
I mean, he could probably, if he needed to, he could weigh himself at the hospital.
Oh, you want to weigh yourself first thing in the morning in your birthday suit.
Yeah, that's true.
After your bathroom. It's a ritual. Because your clothes weigh stuff. You know, they weigh. You want the same consistent, and you want your scale in the same place. So you're getting a consistent change scientifically. Let me change today's command. We are on day 99. Holy smokes, day 99. So tomorrow will be day 100, which that I would assume that gauntlet absolutely is going to be delayed a few days. I think if I understood properly last night, if everything continues on plan with his mom doing well, which we all hope she continues to improve and is comfortable and has some quality days for many days to come, Skip will be back by Tuesday in the room, pretty much permanently Tuesday. His sister is in town and will be staying with his mom at her house. If I'm saying any of this incorrectly, please correct me, but that's my memory of what is going on. And then in the next 2 weeks, as days go by, decisions will be made as to how the journey will go forward for his mom. Lily, my dog, is looking for my husband. He left. Your dad left. He's going to get a haircut, and I hope he doesn't come back with a Skip kind of like half haircut. No, that was the beard, not the hair. Okay, so day 99, 266 days to go. He's down 47.8 pounds. I would assume we're still doing unboxing at 4 p.m. Unboxing at 4 p.m. is 1600. 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Not sure if the cooking's gonna go. Bloom, I've got lots of questions.
I don't think so. I think he said he wouldn't be able to do the cooking. The unboxing, yes. I think he said there was at least 2 things.
Yeah. Those would be from me. They're not huge things, but they're just little
Well,
things.
I sent him something too, so maybe there's 3. But I wish you would have told me what you were going to send him last week.
Oh no!
I'm watching I had already ordered it. It was going to be there, I think this Wednesday, and then Sunday he does the unboxing. I'm like,
Oh no!
oh, Amy.
But yours is, if I caught it, yours is larger, right?
Yeah, it's got the it's like a pump sprayer. Like yours is a constant mist or whatever.
Correct.
So this
Yours
is like one
more
of
like
those.
things for the yard.
Yeah, kind of, but it's built for animals. It's like
Okay.
smaller. I think it's like maybe 32 or 40 ounce.
Well, it's all right. He can put one by his plants and use yours for Dimitri. It's all right. You know, you can never have enough of those. Someone told me about it, and they were like, I use this for my hair. And I was like,
Yeah.
That's great for the plants. But I think Skip doesn't realize you only have to press it once and it will do a continuous spray. When I'm watching him, he's still pumping it like an old sprayer. And I'm like, no, you just hold it once and it just, it keeps spraying.
Yeah, my son uses one for his hair.
See, I didn't know about it. And once I got it, ooh, my plants are not looking healthy right now. I'm sorry. Let me turn your lights on for the day. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking care of Skip's plants and not you. Okay, there we go. I have orchids. I grow orchids. I never thought I would grow orchids. Somebody said, here, my orchid's dead if you want to play with it and try to bring it back. So orchids are really different and I had to learn a lot of science about them. You do not plant them in mud or soil like other plants. I had no idea. They grow on the side of trees, which I don't know how they would do. Like, they would love the environment that Dimitri is in right now. They just don't want to be messed with, and they grow up, their roots wrap around wood. So you grow them in bark, and they like a humid climate, but not too humid so that they get rotten. There was a plant he put in there, the snake plant. I don't know if he's taken it out. The snake plant, excuse me, is something that could go, could get too much humidity and not do well in there. Good night, Beiruz. Can you hear me, Ike?
Yeah.
Okay. I never know.
So the snake plant doesn't do well in humidity?
It does well, but there's a certain limit, because I looked it up after he put it in there, because he's like, well, I thought I'd love humidity. Well, I think in Utah he may be okay because it's already so dry in their climate that it won't get a root rot. But it could get a root rot if it's too wet. They need to have humidity, but not, it's just like the orchids. They need humidity, but their roots cannot be constantly wet. If those get wet, they get bacteria, and, so think of them being in the jungle. Yeah, it's going to rain and there's going to be mist, but there's also going to be times of drying out. So it's this really weird balance. So Skip was going to try it out for a while and see with his spraying. You know, if I were in Louisiana, absolutely not, because you're at 80% humidity no matter what in your room. In Colorado, our humidity is so low that we put in whole house humidifiers.
We had one installed a couple years ago, but I think the last 2 years, our winters, since it hasn't been, we haven't been getting a whole lot of snow and stuff. The
Right.
humidity in our house is still at like 50%.
Nice.
Right, like right now it's at 55%, and so we
Yeah.
haven't even used our humidifier system in probably 2 years.
You know, I would tell people that. Yep, that's it, Thomas. They have to dry out at some point. So there's certain plants that do really well in the bathroom that like a lot of humidity from the steam from the shower. But after a while, yeah, if it's just too much and you're not allowing it to dry out, you're creating an environment for mold. Black mold is usually what gets them. So he's going to test it. If it starts to look bad, he's going to take it back out of there. Yeah, here our humidity is usually 10 to 20% inside the house. We did a whole house humidifier, and I will tell you, I would not advise other people to do it. It's not worth the money. It didn't do exactly what it was supposed to do, and then it caused other problems in our house. So we just
What kind of system did you get? Did you get one that's like a pass-through, or did you get like a steam?
It was integrated when Chris comes back. I either ask my neighbor or Chris about house stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I just know the bill. Oh, that it didn't work. As far as it worked, it got our humidity up, but the oddest thing happened. So you have insulation in your house, and when our house was built, apparently the insulation has petroleum in it. So the humidifier that went through the house, so it's attached to your central air heat unit. I don't know if that means anything to you.
Yeah, like they cut into one of the vents coming out and put it on.
They attached it to the.
Ours looks like a paper towel dispenser that you'd see in like a public bathroom.
No, this is attached within the thing in the basement, which is like our furnace. The big robot down in the basement. It's attached in there somehow. I'll ask him when
They didn't have to cut. Okay, you can ask him because they cut on our actual HVAC unit or furnace. They cut into a vent, put it in, and then there's like a filter in there, and then they tapped into our water heater for the water.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar. And so when we ran it, the outside of our house looked like a horror movie. We had petroleum coming down the outside of our house, the siding of our house.
Oh my.
It looked like our house was bleeding. We're like, what is going on?
What was how high did the humidity get in the house?
Well, the humidity got to 50, and Chris can explain more. It was also because it was snowing. We have snow, and then we have a very warm day. Like, we're not like Chicago or anything. Like, our snows will come and then disappear, and we'll have these beautiful, sunny, warm days. And so I think the quick change in temperature with the humidity, science stuff. That's all I can say. So then we had to get somebody to come scrub the oil off the outside of our house, repaint outside, and we said, we're not turning the humidifier back on. That was a waste of money, and it cost us a lot more money to redo the outside of our house because of what happened. It was a mess. So now we just do in-room humidifiers, portable ones, wherever I am, mostly. My husband doesn't have as big a problem as I do with breathing, so I really need that humidity. And then my plants love it too. And here, anywhere you go, if you go in a shop somewhere and someone has a flower or plant, like a little I don't know where you would go. Let's say you go to a little store to buy something, a little boutique store. I don't know what you call those things. You'll see they'll have a little baby humidifier by the plants. It's just too dry here. It's a desert. But, okay, so Bloom is going, if you hear me or see, I need to know if we're doing unboxing today and if he did his weight today. We'll just keep the weight the way it is. I'm going to put this today command for now. And if he's going to do cooking today, basically needs skip schedule, which he may not even know at this point. We all just understand this is a moment by moment thing, depending on how his mom's health is doing, and we'll just go with the flow. So Skip's down 47.8 pounds. Believe the unboxing will be at 4 p.m. today. May or may not be a cooking show as well. We're going to wait to find out. All right, and the water, where are we on water? Okay, we're not at 11 a.m. yet. I need to write to Coach. Did you get to listen to Coach's response to your question?
I had a movie night last night, so I plan on catching up today.
What movie did you guys watch?
We watched Reminders of Him.
Oh, that sounds sad. Let me look it up.
I think it's based on a book.
Oh. Yeah, that looks sad.
Yeah, it wasn't the most. I mean, it had a decent ending, like a feel good.
Yeah, romantic rom-com or just rom?
Just a romance drama, I guess.
Yeah. I have to be in the mood for one of those. Oh, Lauren Graham was in it. I love Lauren Graham. She was in one of the shows I watched all the time. Up in the Northeast, she had the Inn. Hi, Sea Star. Skip is actually going to be checking in. He's the little head at the top there. It's a Colleen Hoover book. What was the, oh gosh, I'm having a blank. Rory was the daughter. She was the mom. They had an inn. The mom and dad had a lot of money. Come on.
This is a show.
It was a show on TV. Yeah. It ran for years. Lorelai, she was Gilmore Girls. Thank you. There we go with trivia. We can play trivia with Amy's brain all day because I forget stuff. It's like charades. I can give you hints. Gilmore Girls. Yeah. So the one that played Lorelai in Gilmore Girls was in the movie last night. So y'all can talk the other stuff. We can talk this. She played somebody called Grace Landry. Was that the mom in the movie?
I don't know who the Gilmore Girls lady is. Probably the mother of
Kenna. Well, they said there's a Scotty Landry that was in it.
Yep.
Okay, who's Scotty to Kenna?
So, okay, so the quick synopsis is Scotty and Kenna were in love. He died, like they got into a car accident, and he ended up dying. And she ended up going to jail for it.
Oh.
For, I think she was sentenced to 7 years, but she got out in 5. And while she was there, she was pregnant. So she has a daughter, but all of her parental rights were taken. So the parents of Scotty had the daughter. And so when she got out, she went back to the town and was trying to prove, like, to them and that she was worthy to be in her daughter's life.
Gotcha. Okay. I see all the characters now. So Lauren Graham she played the mother of the son who died. She would have been the grandmother raising the baby.
Grandmother. Yep.
And I assume this actress, Lainey Wilson, may have been the granddaughter, Amy. Was Amy the name of the granddaughter?
No.
There's an Amy Matthews as a character. Maybe, I don't know.
I thought they were calling the kid DM.
Let me see if I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a child. The actress's name is Zoe Kosovic. Oh, there's a lot of, wow. Oh no, I can't watch this movie. It's too sweet. Too
I will
much.
say the soundtrack was really good. The songs they played were really good.
Hello, Elite Skills. Skip is out of the room right now. This is Amy, one of the moderators. Ike is on as well. Skip is away from the room at the moment, but he will be returning by lunch. Yeah, I'm like that. When I was younger, I could read a lot of this, but as you get older and have some life experiences that are too close or similar, it's like, I need to escape. I'm trying to escape from that. I don't want to relive that, but it's wonderful that they can write it, but it's like, I'm not emotionally ready for that yet. So then we could go watch a sci-fi or something. I don't know. My husband's into sci-fi. I'm more into true crime. The specific types of true crime. Good morning, Ike and Amy. Long-time listeners, first-time caller. Did I win tickets to Ozfest for being the 10th caller? Yes, you did. I sound like a smoker or something. I don't smoke. I got to get my voice going. Okay. Excuse me. All right, Garza, do you want to check in with your water? We're doing water again today. You can check in now, or at 11 a.m. we'll be doing another check. And speaking of that, Ike filled up a water bottle. Awesome. So at 11 a.m., let me know. I'm going to go get my water supply filled up, and I'll be right back. Okay.
I thought Lainey Wilson was a country singer. So, wait, she was in the movie? I guess I don't know what she looks like. Lainey Wilson. Laminate Wilson? No. Lainey Wilson. Oh, she's not in the movie very often. I Googled it. I think I remember seeing her like maybe 2 or 3 times in the movie. So what is a movie people have seen recently that they enjoyed? Movie recommendations that you've seen recently.
Well, hello.
Who am I speaking with?
Well, I'm in the new Costco. So we got a brand new Costco. Brand new. And so I'm in the process of just looking at which it's like a kid in a candy store here. I haven't seen anything like this in so long. It's weird. It's actually odd.
So are you looking for gaming headsets? Or
No, I just want a pair of I just want a pair of headphones to. No, I don't need no gaming, nothing like that. The ones that I have on my computer, they work just fine. It's just that I need some cordless headphones that that last a long time, and that I can use like on my TV, my iPad, and my iPhone, and that it understands what the hell I'm doing. So
what
they
were you
have
using before? Were those Beat Fit Pros or
those.
something?
You're talking about the ones that I have at the house right now.
Yeah, the black ones. The
So
little
those are Jabras, but they're like 5 or 6 years old. They're old.
So I would suggest Apple, especially with your phone and tablet.
So am I coming through on the stream right now?
Yes.
Okay. So check this out. I got to show you guys this.
It's a blip.
Check out this sauna.
Wow.
Crazy. It's a 2-seater sauna with the lava rocks. Wow, that is amazing. It's all made out of cedar. It's got that nice cedar smell.
Is that for outside? And is it infrared?
Let's see. Cedar. I'm guessing that it's for outside, but I don't see why you couldn't use it in or out. It would be the same as what I'm using right now.
Is it infrared? Is it infrared or water?
I'm guessing it's water, because there's a bucket with a handle in there, and you pour that over the lava rocks.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking sweet, man. Okay, so where do you find the Apple headphones?
In our Costco, it's at the front.
Oh, here they are.
I don't know. Bloom said that you didn't like the feel of the Apple AirPods.
I mean, so this is what happened. I had bought a pair of Apple headphones, but my wife uses them so much. It was right before I went in the room. I was going to take them in the room with me, but my wife uses headphones so much, and hers took a crap. And so I was like, well, I'll just give her those, and I'll continue on with the Jabras, because I didn't think that I would use headphones as much as I do. And I use headphones every single day now. I just didn't know that I would. So I didn't really give them a chance. I just didn't understand that I would use the headphones as much as I do.
So when I got them, they didn't feel very good in my ears. So I bought these like add-on hooks that kind of hook them into your ear. But after a while, I stopped using the hooks, and they fit my ears just fine.
So do you have the ones with the little rubber things or without the little rubber things?
The ones I'm using currently have the rubber.
Okay.
Because yeah.
So the ones I got did have the rubber things. That's the one thing I don't like, is not having the rubber things, because they just fall out of my ears. I did try a pair of Apple ones, which so originally I had Apple, and they would just constantly fall out. That's why I got the Jabras like 5 years or 6 years ago, because they had the rubber thing. And the rubber thing does do a lot better, but even then you see them fall out of my ears all the time. If you pay attention to the stream, they're always falling out.
Oh, you're talking about the rubber hooks?
No, just the little rubber thing that goes on the end of it to stay in your ears.
Okay. Yeah.
Here, I'll show you.
You can take them off.
So they have this kind that doesn't have any rubber things,
right.
And then they have this kind that does have rubber things.
Yeah, mine's got the rubber things, but you can also get hooks for those that kind of hook inside your ear.
That is interesting to me.
Yeah, it hooks around the ear. A lot of podcasters use those.
Wait, around the ear? Mine hooks inside the ear, like it attaches.
Oh yeah, up in the little crease in your ear. I've seen those.
Yeah.
I've tried those before. Now over here, and I've got the camera to where it's flipped around. I apologize, but look at this, not Costco. It's so freaking nice. Like I've not been in one this nice before.
There's a little delay. Are you
It'll show up.
Are you having any kind of sensory feelings being out in Costco right now?
No, because, and I tried to tell people this.
Oh, that's right.
I don't have that. That's not designed in my body like it is other people.
That's awesome. I wish I had that.
I can go from one to the next and be okay.
Wow, that's a blessing.
It is, and that's why I said that isolating would work for me.
Right, not everyone, but someone that's wired
right
as you are.
Now, they have ones like this that go around your head and then hook in your ear, but I don't think I lay down with mine in bed, and I just think that would be sucky. And then they have these ones that are made by a company called Sennheiser.
He's at Costco right now, Justin. Go ahead. Sorry.
Open design earbud, Sennheiser tuned all day playtime, breathable fit, effortless ease. But they're pretty similar in cost to the Apple ones, and I just don't think that I would rather. I think I'd rather just get the Apple that everybody knows that are good. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. But yeah, this place is nuts. Here, I could show you this sauna better. Like, look at this guy. Look at that. That is amazing. After the isolation year, this might be in our backyard.
That feels like you're walking into a whiskey barrel.
It is, man. It smells great. I mean, it's a 2-seater.
How much is it? We want to know.
$3,000.
Holy smokes.
Well, it's all made out of cedar, you know. I bet you this is a huge project. Just closed the door.
In a dry community, you know, we have problems. You know that, Skip. A lot of wood cracks here. Is cedar? Well, cedar. I'm trying to think of the word. What are sailboats made out of? T.
What is what made out of?
Boats. It starts with a T. The letter T. Sailboats are made out of teak. What's that word?
Maybe just teak.
Teak. Teak does well here. I don't know if this would do well here.
Teak. So cedar's going to do fine, but cedar's going to do fine.
Okay.
It will crack, but you need to just make sure that you oil it or something like that periodically. Yeah.
Teak.
Yeah, teak is what they make high-end furniture out of.
Yeah, a lot of people here use teak wood for their outside stuff, I guess, to not crack. I know I brought a lot of antiques up here, and I had to send them back to Louisiana. They were my great-grandmother's, and when they came to Colorado, they all started cracking. I was like, oh, no. They need to all go back to Louisiana, and I gave them to someone else.
Yeah, I get that. So when you get wood over here, so look at this. They have my computer here. $1,000 more now for the same computer.
Gotta be the RAM.
This is the exact computer I have. Let me look to see if it's got the same mother. Oh, it's a different motherboard. This is a lower end motherboard than the one that came with mine. But it's the same computer other than that. Oh, and it's the same. Yeah, it's the same computer, lower end motherboard. It's got a little bit different RAM. See how the RAM is rainbow? Mine was not. But other than that, it's got a little bit different cooler. But it's the same chip, the same video card, same keyboard, same mouse, all of that, $1,000 more.
Wow.
So me and my wife and my daughter, Haley and Bloom, are here. I mean, not Haley and Bloom, Darcy and Bloom. We're thinking about getting this for the isolation room after we get my mom taken care of, because I could play this on stream with people.
What is that? I can't see it.
It's a big. it's a big yard game. So so you guys would see it from one side, and I would see it from this side. I could literally.
Okay,
So
I have to go to Costco today.
see how I open this up, and
Yeah.
the other side they see it from this. You guys would see it from this side, and so we could play a game against each other.
Awesome. Okay,
I
maybe
think
I
that-
should not go to Costco because I'm gonna buy everything.
Stay away, Amy.
Yeah, stay away from Costco.
It's dangerous.
Okay.
But you see what I'm saying? That seems like that would be a fun game.
It's a fun game. I'm just thinking of the 12 and 14-year-old, 11 and 13-year-old in the backyard. We could put that out there and play that. That's a great
Yeah,
fun,
that's a pretty fun game.
fun game.
Pretty fun game. Let's
So
see.
It's like match faces or something.
Yeah, it's just match. It's just a match game.
Yeah,
Yep.
but you do it in a large version.
What?
But in the very large version.
Okay, hold on a second.
Okay.
Darcy's explaining it. She knows better than I do.
So you have all of these people open, and then you pick who you are, and then you're gonna ask
They
questions.
ain't gonna be able to hear you. You're
I
so
hear
quiet.
her. I hear
Okay,
her.
never mind. I was wrong.
And you're trying to guess who they are on the other side. So this is Skip is Joe here. Ask questions like, does your person have a mustache? And if he says yes, then you close everyone that's not got a mustache. Like these two have a mustache. She
Got
didn't,
it.
so you would get rid of her. And you're just eliminating the people to figure out who has who.
Okay. Well, they're not gonna-
Awesome. I
person
love
would be-
it. That's
It just
great.
seems like a fun game. Fun game.
Yeah.
And then so I found
Yeah,
another
yes,
couple sets of headphones, but these are over the ear and they just ain't gonna work. I can't
Okay.
do over the ear right now.
Skip,
There's
I'm going to
three.
ask you this question sort of stealthily, so not for the whole world. Just, did you get the something on your phone text
From where?
from me as a test? Did you see it yet?
You,
Hello?
where? I
It
haven't
was-
been paying attention to my phone, so I don't know where it would be.
Okay, it would show up in your text. I just need to see if you got what was sent over.
Or on my phone.
On your phone, like a regular text.
Yeah, Oh no,
Come back to us.
Hello?
Okay, can hear you. Are you there?
So yeah, I can see it. I didn't know that you could do that. I don't know how you did that, but
Okay. I just want to make sure it came
but it
through.
did work. Yeah,
Okay, awesome.
yeah, it worked.
Yes,
so
that's
so
great.
anyways,
Yeah, Lloyd girl is saying like we could replace the pictures with like Jess and you and Dorsey and
that's
Bloom.
exactly what we talked about. Is replace it with actual like people in the chat and people like Jess or the expert or Baker. I thought that would be so fun.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun.
It would be a lot of fun, and you could play it with people. Yeah, we could put Dimitri in there. Oh man, that'd be great. I'm like a kid in a candy store in here. I have such big smiles just because I haven't seen none of this crap for so long. I really probably got to get out of here. Oh, I was able to come here and take a look at these. That's got the Aura Ring Forge here. And I've been asked many times, like, what is your size? I'm like, I have no idea. Well, they have a size thing here. So I checked it out.
Okay.
I checked it out. Well, for one thing, before I got here, I was over this. I was over the
that'll-
biggest size. And now
Yeah,
I'm
you're going
more
to
like
continue to change.
Yeah, I'm going to continue to change,
Go
which
ahead.
is why I didn't think about getting one of these to begin with, because my fingers are losing weight.
Yeah,
Okay, my wife.
and if somebody spends money right now and then you lose another 50, you're going to have to buy
Oh.
another one.
Oh, I'm going to lose another 50.
Yeah, so
So-
it's gonna.
So
Really?
I think,
Kay
yeah, I'm
says
going to
size is your shoe size.
say it
Really?
again.
Kay says ring size is usually your shoe size.
Actually, she's exactly correct.
Wow.
She's exactly correct, and that is surprising because she is exactly correct. Yep, my ring size is 12. So is
Okay.
my shoe size.
And so let me ask this. Do our Kay and Skip, do you think his shoe size will change as he loses weight?
So my shoe sizes went down 1/2 of a size since I've been in the room.
Wow.
But it'll never be lower than a 12. It's just it went down a little bit because I lost weight and it made my feet shrink a little.
Okay.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to get this pair right here. I don't exactly understand how to do it, but
What are you
How do
getting to us?
I'm going to get the AirPods with the little rubber thing on them.
Cool.
Just take a card, sir.
But where are the cards? Right here? This? No. Oh, sweet. You get the if you buy it here, you get 2 years of Apple Care Plus with these. That's cool. So look. No, these are you only have these two different app. Yeah, that's what. Are these the newest ones or are they?
Yeah.
Oh, they are?
Actually, no, there might be a Gen 3. Let me check.
This is Gen 3.
So you want us to see if Gen 3 is the latest
The
version?
first one that was coming out, I remember that to translate. I just can't look for this one. So this one's out of printer paper. I know that's one.
I mean, it doesn't. I don't know if it really matters, does it?
Yeah, this one is the newest one.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
remember if we put it on.
I don't really know if it matters. Like, that's what I need. So
That's actually pretty neat.
it looks like a really good deal because it's only. I think it's this. It seems like it's cheap. Are they on sale or something?
No, it's always like 200.
They're 200, but it comes with the Apple Care.
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years of Apple Care. All right. Well, thank you so much.
It's a really good deal. But honestly, it might be on a little discount, but I haven't checked it yet.
It says price valid through
Yeah,
4/19.
usually when it's like that, it's marked out a couple of bucks.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it.
Mhm. Have a good one.
Are they the
Yeah.
Apple AirPods Pro 3? With
Actually, you know what?
What
This
are they?
says Pro 3, but this ticket says Pro 2.
Yeah. Look for the UPC code.
So he's going to swap it out. Because I would rather get the Pro 3s for that price. You know what I'm saying?
Is it the Apple AirPods Pro 3 wireless active noise canceling?
Yeah.
Wrong one. Here you go.
Oh, he got me the right one now.
Uh-huh.
And so it's $199.99.
$199.99.
Same price at Target. Just I'm letting you know.
Oh, they are? Okay. But
That's
does Target have the Apple Care Plus?
Let me see. No, you're there. You get them. I just always.
Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get them.
They're on sale, and I don't know if it has it or not. Just get those. That's a great deal.
All right, we're going to go check out. I'm going to let you guys go.
All right.
I'll get back to you when I get to the hospital. This works good.
Yes, very good.
All right, see ya.
Okay. Darcy, take some pictures of some things for me to buy. I really want to go to Costco, but I need to stay away. Oh, nice. That's good to know, Kay. I wish I had known that thing about ring size and shoe size a long time ago. I had no idea. Let me change that command for him. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to ask him if he's doing cooking today. Oh, well, we'll find out. Okay. His shoe size. Did he say his shoe size went down to a 12, guys? Because I have his size for shoes as a 12.5 wide. Ring size 12 is 12. Wonder. I'm gonna put him at a 12. Then on the shoes. One of his shirts. Some of the stuff he needs to check on it. Okay, I changed the sizes. And okay, we're at 11 o'clock. Let's do a water check-in for everyone. Yeah, the fingers thing. And if you're swelling and what you ate the day before, right, Kay? I went to the doctor the other day. I lost a half an inch of height. I was like, no. I don't want to lose height. We don't, too much information, Skip, too much information. Are you a size 12 on your shoes now? Skip, are you size 12 on your shoes? Oh no, way too much information. TMI. Okay, let's go. Garza's at 20 ounces. Let's see. Garza. Skip. Need water totals for you, Bloom, and ISO wife when you have a chance. Yeah, you don't have to tell the world everything. You can skip. Are you doing cooking today? Oh, what did it do? Where'd it go? I thought something go into chat that I didn't mean to? Skip. Do you know if you are doing cooking show today? Thank you, Bloom. What? Okay. Thank you, Skip. $32 for Bloom. Okay, Skip, do you know if you're doing cooking show? Spell a pin. I don't know for sure. Might not plan on that. The workout. I'm not sure. Oh, I forgot about the workout. Workout for sure. Okay. So we're doing a workout at 1:30. Okay. Workout at 13:30. 1:30 p.m. Okay. Is Ike still here? Did we lose Ike? Okay. ISO wife. Is that 20? Bye, Dodo. Your morrow is how many hours from now? 8 or so? Okay, thank you, Kay. Dodo, when will you I don't know what time zone. Sorry, I missed you, Dodo. I need to get up earlier. Okay, so we don't have anything on. Oh, Ike said he was at -12. We'll have to get another check-in. Did I miss Girl? I think Girl said she was at 0 for now, but that means she drank 16 ounces of water to get over her negative. Ike's at soccer. Bye, Dodo. All right. So, yes, right now Skip is currently texting from a public restroom in Costco where he's getting some headphones that he needs to continue to podcast. He's with his wife and daughter, Bloom. ISO wife, and daughter, Bloom. They're headed to the hospital to see his mom, and then definitely should be back. I don't know. They're kind of running out of time. It's 11:15 there, but he will need to eat lunch and then do the workout at 1:30. So we'll see. I think once he gets there, he may want to spend some more time with his family and mom. So we're going to be flexible and see how this goes. And throughout the day, if you want to tell me, yeah, Garza, we're kind of, I appreciate that, but for now we're just going to be people.
So
there we go.
That's was unfortunate. Where's my bidet when you need it?
Oh no, way too much information.
Well, anyways, so now my Darcy and Haley, they already checked out, so I'm just headed back to the car. Man,
Okay.
it is awesome out here. It feels so good to be out in the wind and
awesome. Skip, do you know where your water is as of this moment?
how much I've drank.
Yes.
So I had 32 ounces when I woke up, and I'm on my second 32 ounces right now.
Okay, I'll put you at 64.
Okay, roger that.
And
All right.
Y'all be careful and have a good time with your family and all that good stuff.
I'll probably be back on in 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll be here.
All right, see you.
All right. So we're waiting on Ike. Shannon, need to check back in on your water. Katie, I haven't seen today. Jill needs to come back. He's probably running because Jill's doing a half marathon this weekend. And Mermaid will be back, I'm sure, to tell us how much water. We're at the 11 mark. So I think you guys were talking about movies. What are some movie recommendations that you guys would like to, you guys have seen recently, would like to see? What's out there? What are some good movies? And the other thing would be, what are your plans today, if you have any plans? If you're just listening, we really appreciate it. If you haven't minimized to keep the hours going for Skip while he's away from the room, appreciate that. The plan as of now is that Skip will be back in the room full time starting Tuesday. And please know that everything can change on a dime. It's, all depends on how his mom's doing. His mom could be doing absolutely fabulous. I know with elderly folks, family members in the past, when they have urinary tract infections or any type of infection, for any age actually, but more in the elderly, an infection can really affect your mental state, which just can start things to go downhill. And as that clears up, they come back and things can turn around really quickly for the better. And obviously there can always be the other side of that coin, but that's for any of us in life. So, yeah. Excuse me. I need to report into Coach. Garza saying, I want to see The Devil Wears Prada Part 2, Mandalorian and Grogu, and the Super Mario Brothers movie. Those sound cool. Are there things like on Netflix or Amazon Prime or other movies right now? Hang on. I just got a text from my husband. I need to text him a grocery list. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I should tell him to go to Costco too. Give me 1 second. Hate movies. I saw Project Hail Mary. Loved it. Oh, cool. Cool. I love older movies too. I love black and whites, honestly. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Loaded up with water. Finding Rin Tin Tin. You know, my two favorite old black and whites are Wuthering Heights and Rebecca. I think they did a remake of one of those recently. I don't know which one. Okay, there we go. All right. So, again, hit the like button, please, and the subscribe and the follow. And then you'll have bells, and you want to hit all so that you get notifications when Skip comes live. Right now, he is out of the room, but he will be back for the workout and for lunch. Wuthering Heights was the remake. Okay, let's do this. Let's check out some of these. That's correct, right? You guys double check me. We're doing the workout. We're doing unboxing. We're also, let's see, I don't know if this command is correct or not. I'm checking on it. Character chat. How are you doing, Garza? How's ISO Duck? How are the ponies and all your clients' animals? Ooh, I got way too many letters. Okay. Let's try this. Awesome, Garza. Did you get your workroom workout room finished. Okay, Garza says, I'm doing great. ISO Duck and his army of girls are doing fantabulous. The horses are doing amazing, and I have been super busy with my pet sitting business. Awesome. Can you do a little, where are all my editors here? Can you check that I didn't misspell anything on that new command I put in there? I appreciate that. Let's see. So today, let's see what the weather's like here. And I'll check Skip's weather and our weather. Oh, I could probably, oh wait, I think I can pin that now. Can I do that? How do I do that? Okay, let me try this. I'm going to make it that. Thank you, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Okay, I am going to, I have to refresh for a second. Give me 1 second. I want to see if that's what I need to do. Oh, maybe, yeah, I should be able to pin my own comment, right? Yes, I did. Okay, Garza says, yes, I did, Amy. Well, everything but the exercise bands. I'm using them inside, but Lord Garza is putting in a spot for my bands as we speak. Nice. Nice. Why can't, I was supposed to be able to, I'm supposed to be able to pin comments now, but I'm not seeing the ability. Okay, let me back out of my browser altogether and come back in. Maybe. I'll be right back. No, I can't go out of my browser. Really bizarre. I need to look up how to pin comment in YouTube. Find the comment, click on the 3 dots. I did that. Pin's not showing up for some reason. Okay, so I can't pin yet. We'll figure it out. It's all right. I'll just use commands for now. So Lisa, how's your day going? And Lisa, I just got caught up on Jess's pod from, let me think, what day was that? Friday during the day. I did not realize she had to go to the hospital. Oh my goodness. I wish I had known that when she was in here. I would have told her something like how scary that is. And yeah, that happened to me as well at times. Probably many women having a irregular heartbeat out of the blue. Our hormones are just not very kind to us ladies at times, and I think that affects our heart rate at times. I will tell you, if you ever, well, sometimes they'll call it anxiety as well, and it's not, you know, and that's hard. So I think she did the right thing. If you question it, go in. But I will say this, I have learned with urgent care the hard way. If you have a breathing or heart issue, do not go to urgent care. I mean, if you're, you know, it's really bad, obviously go. But if you have a choice between a hospital and urgent care, because if you go to urgent care with breathing or heart issue, they're just going to put you in an ambulance and send you to the hospital. the urgent cares here are not allowed to treat breathing issues or heart issues. And that cost me an urgent care bill, an ambulance bill, on top of the ER bill. So now I know I just go to the ER because they're not going to treat you at urgent care for heart or lungs. It snowed this morning, gag, says Lisa. My son is coming home from Vegas today in a few hours. He was at WrestleMania. Awesome. Well, sorry about the snow. I'll take the snow, Lisa. We're missing the snow this year, as I've said many times. We had a nice snow on Friday. Yes, Lisa. If you think it's your heart, ER, take care of you immediately. Just in case, always. And when you walk into ER, don't play games. Like when they're trying to do the check-in, like when you're going through security, you say, can't breathe, heart problem. That will triage you to the top of the list. Don't play nice like my mom used to play. Oh, it'll be okay. I'm like, Mom, you can't do that at a hospital. You need to go in. You cannot be humble at the hospital with your heart or breathing issues. You have to go in. And yes, Garza, and I don't live in a small town. Yes, that's what I was thinking too. I thank you for bringing that up. Ike said, my wife wore one of those monitors for a bit because she felt her heart was skipping beats, and she's premenopausal or perimenopausal. I had to wear the monitor too, and I was thinking about that with Jess, and I forgot it till you just said it, Ike. They put me on a monitor too. My heart felt like butterflies, like flutters. It was so wild. It was like that. I shouldn't be feeling that in my chest. And he's missing night 2 ? What does that mean? Oh, so Ike is asking Lisa if her son is missing night 2 at WrestleMania. Lisa also is saying, my husband is a heart patient, so there are so many apps now. Lisa, yes, my Apple Watch will notify me many times about my heart rate. And I don't think it's ever done oxygen. I wear an oxygen ring from my lung doctor. That's obnoxious. That looks like the mood rings. Anybody remember mood rings? Lady Garza says, that's why I called 911 when I got pneumonia before I knew it was pneumonia. Good for you, Garza. Also, this is what my husband did not understand when he brought me in for my kidney stones that night. Yeah, mood stones were the thing, man. We need to bring mood stones back. That was crazy. So the thing I wear for my oxygen levels throughout the day looks like a mood ring. So when I'm walking around town or something, people look at me like I'm odd, and I'm like, I'm just groovy, you know? I'm just, you know, come on. There's people wearing weirder things here, I promise you. So when my husband brought me in for my kidney stone, he's like, can I go to the ambulance entry? And I'm like, no, honey, you can't. He's like, why not? I'm like, you might get ticketed. I'm not sure, but I don't think you can go there. You have to go to the emergency room for people, for walk-ins. And as soon as I walked in, they could tell I was like pale and, you know, in pain and barely walking. And they were like, just go straight to the back. But that's the difference. If you pay for an ambulance, you're going to go directly in without passing go. Oh no, it's eating comments again. Darn it. Don't do that, YouTube. Not today, YouTube. Look, we're going to say a prayer over Skip's channel today. Leave it alone. Let the comments come through. If Mr. BEAST is on again, that's not very nice. You're already huge. Leave it alone. Leave the platform alone. Garza says, my O2 stats were sitting between 83 to 86 when I got to ER. That's why I was in the hospital in OT for 5 days. Yeah, Garza, you probably weren't here yesterday. When I went in Lisa, we need Jess and Auntie Deb for that. I would love that. Garza, I was in the hospital in January 2024. I had flu and pneumonia, and my O2s were in the 70s. I don't know if you were here for this part because somebody thought, oh yeah, you had pneumonia. And I said, no, that was Garza earlier this year. So it was earlier in the morning. and I was explaining, Ike was asking about my journey and what my goal is. And I am on supplemental oxygen. Ever since I had flu and pneumonia, I have been on supplemental oxygen. I have not been able to breathe or keep my OT levels in safe ranges since I've gotten out of the hospital with flu and pneumonia 2.5 years ago. Is that 2.5 years? 25, 26? Nope. 25. Yep, 2.5 years. I have managed to get off the supplemental majority of daytime. I will tell you, the first time I went out with my oxygen tanks in public, people were rude, and I could not believe it. I was horrified at how people treated me. And I told my husband I was never going out again. Oh, it's because your iPhone 8 Plus. You got to upgrade that phone. Do one less Lego set and get an iPhone. You shouldn't have done the lizard. You should have got another phone. So, yeah, when I went out in public, with my tank, people were looking at me oddly, and I was like, what the heck? And so I stayed home for quite a while after that. So I feel for you if you're one of those people that if you're in the crowd of you have to go out in public with medical equipment and people treat you differently. Lisa. Ike, your mom's about to get a new iPhone. From Lisa. So Garza, if you don't know the joke behind this, Ike sent out stamps, and you may have gotten one from him. If you use the return address to send anything to Ike, it does not land at Ike's home. It lands at Ike's mom's house. Ike was worried about his safety, but apparently not his mom's safety. Oh, no, I think he did it to everyone. Oh, that was priceless. Excuse me. If I need a happy moment, I'm going to always come back to that one. And to Ike says, I only treat the ones on oxygen and smoking cigarettes, playing penny slots differently. I got you there, Ike, because that's dangerous, man. If you're on oxygen and smoking a cigarette, number one, what are you doing? Okay, just overall, if you're smoking cigarettes, I don't know. I'm sorry. And you know what? My father-in-law was one of those. He unfortunately had lung cancer from smoking cigarettes. And at the end, he was on oxygen, and every now and then he would still go get a cigarette. And it was like, would you stop? And he's like, it's not gonna help anything now. And, I want to do what I want to do till the day I die. And I was like, okay, I'll stop fighting with you. But if you have a COPD or something, please try to stop smoking cigarettes. You can't write in anything but English. Please. Peruse. That's one of the rules in our room. And if you don't want to get banned, and you've had several warnings and you're doing good this morning, but please, here are all our rules. And you should be sleeping by now, I think. So yeah, and then the second half of the oxygen with the cigarette is, do you want to blow up? Like, do you understand? That is dangerous. You're not supposed to have an open flame by your tank. And that was another part. I was scared to ride around in the car with my tanks because it was like, what if I get in a wreck and the tank blows up? So I worked really, really hard to I did send Garza, yes, I did send some stickers and I put them on my tumbler, so it's now the ISO tumbler. Yes, it's lovely. Lisa got some stickers and sent something back to Ike, but it went to his mom's house. And now Lisa says Ike is now offering his cousin's address. I'm going to start putting my neighbors' addresses or something, or like I said, my brothers in other states. Ike's given me a great idea. That makes me laugh. The name Justin's YouTube socks just cracks me up because it's related to the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case, and you have to see this guy named Justin running in his black tube socks. Aw, that was so nice, Lisa. Well, now his mom has them. So I'm off my oxygen during the day. I'll wrap up the story for Garza. I'm still on oxygen at night, and I wear the ring during the day. And when I get my warning that I'm in danger zone, I have certain things I have to do to get my O2 up. And a couple of those things is you cough to pull your O2 up. You force yourself to cough. You stand up. You open your chest. You move your shoulders back. You also calmly take some breaths and calm down. Don't sing while exercising. Skip and I both have that problem. We both have been told while we're exercising that our O2 drops. So when he does treadmill karaoke, he'll get a warning. When I'm singing my heart out on my bike, I will get a warning. Yes, the black tube socks were just priceless. Ike says, "You are too nice, Lisa. I've just proved I'm not worthy of your kindness." Funniest thing ever. If you're in here, please hit the like button, subscribe, hit the all button on the bell. If you can't listen, just mute us and minimize and keep the stream running, please, in the background. So Skip has watch hours. I'm just the fill-in person, Amy, right now. If you're sick of my voice, that's fine. I'm just trying to help Skip keep the stream running and the chat running so that he can take care of his family and his mom and not be worried about this part of things. So really appreciate you guys being here and supporting Skip and his family. And again, sending prayers out to Skip's mom, ISO mom, Skip, ISO wife, Bloom, and everybody else in the family. You can play a game of hide and seek, Garza. I'm not really good at it, and I don't know if we have enough people in here, but you can try. I have to check in with Coach. I do a daily check-in, and he's probably wondering where the heck I am. Lisa says, Ike, you are trying to get me with the sad repenting, darn it. Skip's birthday in 19 days. 19? Really? Wait. Do I trust Ike's math? We got 30 days in April. So 11. Well, is it 19 or 20? Because we've got 11 days to get to the end of April. And then his birthday's on the 9th. So, okay. I'll give it to you, Ike. 19 days till Skip's birthday. And we could talk about surprises, but I'm afraid he's listening. Maybe we'll create a little room on Discord and ask him not to come in. And we can talk about some things we could do for his birthday. Maybe we do that on Discord and say, Skip, please don't come in here. And we can just talk about a few things, ideas. Maybe 20. I don't believe in math. It's okay. You're close. Lord Garza's the same day. Do we have, I don't know if I have yours, Garza. We were taking down birthdays yesterday. Garza, do I have your birthday? September 29th. Really? K is the 9th too? K-dubs? know that K-Dubs is the 9th, is it? Okay, you need to let us know. So Lord Garza, I'm going to have to make a calendar or something out of this. Make sure we don't forget anybody's birthday. Lady Garza. Do you know, Garza, I just looked up a little note on you, and now I forgot that that's your name. I know I think you should use your name. That's a pretty name. And all those other people with the same name aren't here anymore. Putting Lord Garza May 9th. I really do need to get a ISO calendar and put these birthdays on here. Okay. K is the 4th. So K is June 4th. No, May 4th. May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Star Wars Day. There we go. Lady Garza's a Libra. I do not have a dossier on everybody. It was because she kept changing her name. I was like, wait, who is who? I do not. It's just when somebody changes their name, I'm like trying to remember. Like, I will always remember Mears Cat is Mears Cat. And so when Otis comes up, I'm like, wait, I don't know who that is. I do know. So Otis and Essie is now Mears Cat, who actually used to have another name. So when all these usernames keep changing, I'm just like, this person is this person. That's all. Like, oh, I like that. Do your age backwards. Do you? Oh, I like doing the age backwards. I'm digging that sometimes. Not when you're like, excuse me, not for Lord Garza, because he's turning like 58, right? I don't think he wants to be 85. But on the lower end, I kind of like the, if you're 51, then you're 15. I'd like to age backwards. That would be a wonderful thing. Let's see if there's any birthdays. What's today? April 19th. Is it a certain day in history, or do we have any April birthdays? We got a lot of May birthdays, a lot of June, and May, June, and July is going to be packed. April birthday was Sarah. That just passed. Yep, to the Ike request. But you remember, Garza? I didn't remember till I looked up your name. You have your name. There were so many of those names in here, and you realize they're not here now. That's sad. So you could have your name back if you want it, but we know you as Garza, Lady Garza. Yeah, you have to wait, I think, 30 days to change it or something. Sorry, I'm drinking. I'm trying to get my water in before we do another water check-in. Oh, it's 14 days. Okay. Yeah, you're known as Garza now. So what is ISO Duck's real name? Have you ever told us, Garza? It's probably not, but it's probably unique, Kay. And when it's unique. Oh, Mr. Goldie Pants, Goldie. Oh. Okay, I'll put that by your name too, Garza. Sorry, don't forget. Little Garza, her 3 names, and then Lord Garza's birthday, and what's the other thing I want to put in here? Mr. Goldie Pants. Mr. Goldie Pants. AKA Goldie. I like that. You know, that's a pretty name. I could have named my dog that. Garza, let me ask you a question. Oh. Like it. K-dubs. Just like gel is JL. Garza, have you always lived in California? Or didn't you say you... I'm testing memory here again. This is a game. Test Amy's memory. Zsa in Green Acres, but spelled it different. Oh, Lisa. She was, where's Fly? Where's Fly? Where's Fly? I don't see Fly. Why don't I see Fly? I don't see Fly. Oh, there he is. I, Garza, Kay, Lisa, Amy. Hi, Fly. Are you taking today off, Fly? I remember Zsa Zsa Gabor. She was beautiful. Hi, Nefarious. Good morning. No, that's not true, Beirut. Everyone in green are members. They pay to be a member here. People in blue are mods. People in green are members. For 99 cents a month is the lowest rate. You could be a member. Aw, I'm sorry, Fly. I was hoping you at least got the Sunday off. I can remember more than once myself working the Saturday night before Easter and trying to get eggs on that Saturday night and all the stores being closed and being bummed. So I couldn't even, do the eggs. Let me tell you, accounting, if you go in public accounting, don't expect to have a life between January and May. And also, you're also doing inventory counts a lot on New Year's Eve. They don't tell you that when you're in school. Then you get a job in public accounting and you're like, really? Like every New Year's Eve, I actually used to go out. One of the companies I audited was an oil field company, oil field supply. So I was out in the pipes, the dirty pipes on New Year's Eve. I was like, oh, rather not be doing this. Yes, everyone's welcome as long as you abide by the rules. Kasimov's real name is Beirut, and he's a little younger, and he is learning to hang out with us by following the rules. The first 2 days were a little bumpy. Beirut, there you go. I hope I'm saying it properly. And he does know 4 languages. He does, which is quite impressive. And now he's learning to integrate in a chat and discuss and not spam and all those good things. So we're glad to have you here. Just all we ask is you follow the chat rules. And so you say you're a member in another, you're really not Fly? All right, Fly. When I see your name, I think, all right. Like, what is his name? Again, Matthew. Guys, brain not working. I need to take my vitamins. It's very impressive. Let me see if I can remember his languages. It's English, Russian. What were the other 2? Beirut. Korean. And the 4th. Okay. I'm going to try this. Is it Uzbek? Do you say that Uzbek? or another way? I'm gonna grab my, well, let me look it up. Maybe Google will tell me how to say it. Uzbek language. How to pronounce Uzbek. How are you learning? I know, oh, there, wait, I'm going to let it say it out loud here. Say it out loud. It is Uzbek. Salam, meaning Uzbek. Okay. Is that saying, hello, my name is Beruzbek? Hi, yep, hi, my name is Beruzbek. Chevrolet is a French word for little goat. Yep. I know French because I grew up around people speaking French. Well, I grew up hearing people speak French and Italian. And I caught some of the words, but what would happen is the adults would speak in Italian or French when they didn't want the kids to know what was being said. So we knew that was the good stuff. We really wanted to know what they were saying, but we were encouraged not to speak other languages than English. Just kind of disappointing because we could have learned that. That would have been wonderful. And I've tried to use different programs to learn different languages. So that's why I'm asking you, Behrooz, are you learning through school? Or are you learning through an app? How are you learning the languages? Or are you learning from hearing people in your family? I'm going to get supplements. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Rosetta Stone, let's see. Let me go back. Watch Korean shows. Fun fact. Yep. My dream is to visit USA and study at Harvard. Yes. Not necessarily. I will say this. What my father used to tell me is education is something that can never be taken away from you. So if you want to be rich, you don't have, you can study, but you can also be street smart. And I will tell you this, you can, by doing well in school, you know, the more education you receive, I'm going to go back to what my dad's saying is, they cannot take education away from you, no matter what. So the more you can learn, be it about what's in books, or about how to build something, or how to do something, we're all blessed in different ways. And it's not just, please do not, what I worry about with younger people is, if you go to college, if you go to Harvard and you're there the first year and you're like, this is not for me, that is not your value, okay? There's too many people who get to college and have so much pressure on themselves and think I'm failing my parents and decide to do things that they shouldn't do to themselves. There are many ways to make it in life, and there are many successful people out there, examples of very successful people out there, and success can be defined by different things. Success can be defined by money, yes. But you know, Mother Teresa is a person you may not know, but I bet others in chat can come up with other people. There are other ways to add value in the world. We're all important. We exist, therefore we count. We are important. And just being here in the world and helping other people and being kind to other people is valuable. So it's great to want to study, absolutely, and do well in school. But don't place your whole value on that. It's there you go. See, LeBron James did not go to college and he's doing well financially. And if you're not doing well financially, that's still okay. I've seen more love in families that don't have a lot of money. I mean, you can define success by having a spouse and children and a huge family. I mean, Skip's mom's in the hospital right now, and she's got that family around her. Yeah, I would rather be rich in love and kindness. Money's good. I'm not going to say it's not good, but it can bring problems. And I will say, again, there's success in many things. And again, education. And LeBron James was playing basketball. Look, he was educating himself in basketball. So please know, I love that you're smart. Feiruz, that is admirable. And I had a bunch of nieces, and I was sure to not tell them constantly. A lot of people would say, you're pretty to all my nieces. And I was like, you're pretty and you're smart, and you're loving. I'm studying English for 2 years, but I can't take an IELTS. I'm not quite sure what IELTS means. Let me look that up. IELTS. What does that mean? The International English Language Testing System. Interesting. Okay, Sarah is saying, I was going to say that Amy probably has a unique perspective about people who have a lot of money. Doesn't always mean success. Sometimes the people who make the most have the biggest financial issues. Absolutely. I'm a CPA, so I have seen a lot of people's financial situations. Some very wealthy people. And I will say I have seen some that are just good people through and through, whether they had money or not. I have seen some people who the money has torn apart their families. I have seen some people just miserable, chasing the almighty dollar. Yes, it's English proficiency test. So money does not equal happiness. Sarah says, my mom was a CPA when I was young and then moved into other roles in finance. So she was at a public accounting firm and then moved to private girl, like working like at private companies in roles in finance or at banks or things like that. Because if you have your CPA means certified public accountant. So you get your degree in accounting and then you have to pass an exam that it makes you certified. And then to be licensed, you have to go on and do an apprenticeship working under a CPA at a public firm. It depends on the state what the requirements are. And then once you have that degree, you decide if you're going to go public or private. And public means public accounting means like a CPA firm where they do audits of companies. Usually a company has a loan with a bank and they have to be audited. And then you also do tax returns, or you do one or the other. Or you could go into the government world, the world of governments, and do IRS audits. You could go work for the IRS. Or you can go into what we call private, which is working for companies where you're their inside bookkeeper, CFO, well, you wouldn't call them a bookkeeper, but you're inside accounting staff, or there's chief financial officer. And then within that world, are you part of the publicly traded companies which have SEC rules? Or are you doing non-publicly traded companies? So sorry, but that's a lot of information if anybody's interested in going into the accounting world. Ike says there was a study done many years ago about money and happiness, and they found they are only correlated until people got up into the 40K a year range. After that, it is not correlated. So it's saying that people who make under 40K, they really tie their happiness to money, and then once they're over that, they don't. I'm not quite sure that study. Garza, okay, everybody, you guys are going outside with me. I have to change the duck water in the pools and buckets. Okay. Beiruz, I can understand many people in the English language. And I remember that, Beiruz, when you came in here at first, I was very impressed that you were trying to learn the language, and this is a good exercise for you. So I appreciate that you're still here, and you're integrating into our little social circle here of how the rules are here. Girl says, and it's a cruel joke that my birthday is 4/14 because when she was a CPA, nothing. Oh, I'm so sorry, girl. Yeah, 4/14 is a rough day. 4/14 is actually worse than 4/15. Let me tell you something else about, I know I'm losing people. It's okay. I'll stop talking about CPA stuff. But when you work at a CPA firm, awesome, Beiruz. Back in the day, they would highly recommend you not plan your, this sounds sick now, okay? This is some things that Ike was talking about, that about the things that were done in school back in the day. So back in the day, they would tell you not to plan your pregnancy so you were not going to deliver your baby during tax season. Ask your wife about that, Ike. See how far that would fly today. They would get yes, nothing happens. They were like, they would get upset. They would find a reason to fire people if any of the women in the office were expecting a baby during tax season. You needed to leave. It was horrible. They still ask that, Fly. That's horrible. Yeah, see, they still do that. And then also, the biggest joke we would more discreetly. The biggest joke we would always pull on our partners in the firm is April 1st, April Fool's Day, right? You technically usually give a 2 weeks notice when you're going to leave. So everybody would turn in their 2 weeks notice on April Fool's Day saying, pretty much we're leaving in 2 weeks, which would be April 15th. We're leaving after tax season. And they would go pale and we'd go, April Fools. Okay, let's go back. Ike says, money was a factor in happiness, but once you could provide for your needs and worried less about paying bills, then money didn't affect happiness. Didn't matter how many toys you can afford. Yes, it did not affect happiness. I agree with that, Ike. I don't want to get political here, but I don't think anybody should be suffering in the world. I just don't. I'm just, my dad used to have lovely jokes about that. I just have a soft heart, and I think everyone should have their basic needs met and not have to worry about where food or healthcare is coming from and have their bills met. I think needs should be met. And then as far as wants, that's another category. But I don't think anybody should be in this world needing. And that we should, I just wish it could be that way. I don't know what you call me, an idealist or something, a dreamer. I don't know. Girl says she was a single mom getting her master's. Go mom. Lisa says accounting was my college major, but being a casino craps dealer made me the frugal person I am. There you go, Lisa. Lisa, I wanted to be a blackjack dealer like my mom, but scored too high on the math test. They scored hers wrong and she wouldn't switch to craps. Wow. Never live beyond your means. Yes. Why is English so hard? Beiruz, I'll tell you this. I scored very high on 2 areas to get into college, to the point that I was able to skip some classes in college. And those 2 areas were English and math. And so I love English. I love writing. I love reading. I love English. And it's probably why I was called a robot early on, because I take writing classes to this day, and I go to writing seminars, and I'm embarrassed to write in front of some people because there are some writing snobs out there. And when I mess up, I, try to make it correct. So when I came in here, I was trying to write English properly, and people were like, geez, you seem like a robot, because writing on the internet and in text and in chats is much more informal. And when you're trying to practice to do it properly, it's very hard to switch that back over. Yes, exactly. Past simple, past continuous, past perfect continuous. Yes, there are so many rules. And then once you learn all these rules, you have to change it per context. Whether you're writing a letter to a friend and you don't want to sound whatever, you have to change your writing and your English for the audience you're speaking to. Then they start changing the dictionary. They change the rules is the problem, which I do not like personally. Irregardless is not a word, but because so many people kept using it, they made it a word. Should I care? Probably not. But if you want to keep the language pure, why are you changing it to what's incorrect just to make everybody happy instead of saying this is what's correct? Conversate, correct. That is not a word. There are other ones. Each year they will add words to the English language to just make it more comfortable. And I understand changing with times, but I think it's also very difficult for someone who's trying to study the language and, see, true that. And I grew up in Louisiana. And in Louisiana, because there is a Cajun French mix with the English. Let me see, Ike. Ike says, I saw a reel where a lady said the same 7-word statement 7 times. Each time inflected or stressed a different word, and it turned into 7 unique sentences. Absolutely, Ike. And that's saying it audibly. So you will find that there are orators, O-R-A-T, orators, orally speaking. Like I might write a certain way when I'm doing it with pen and paper or on the computer.
Yo.
But when you go to
Skip, can you guys see me on there?
Here comes Skip. Hi, Skip. Skip's back in.
Yo, I'm actually going down to the vending machine to see if they got caffeine.
Oh.
So because for some reason I need some caffeine.
Are you having a headache or you're low in energy?
No, mostly I only like to drink sparkling water and they don't have that. And so I'm like, well, I'll go down and get a diet caffeinated beverage, but not Coke or nothing. I'll get I'll show you guys.
Okay.
They have I don't remember what they're called. They're called, I don't know. It's a health.
One of those has it too, I think. It's one
It
of
has
those
what?
that has caffeine in it.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm not trying to drink soda again.
Oh, okay, good.
And so I'm trying to
find a power kind of drink or a.
Yeah, I'm gonna I don't really want a Red Bull, although coconut sounds really good, but the only coconut, let me flip this around.
Yeah, coconut.
So they have so there's a Pina Colada Rockstar right there that I'm like, oh my gosh, but it's not sugar free. And then they have I saw another coconut one.
Yeah, coconut water would
coconut.
be the best if they have that.
See, they have another coconut one right there, but it's sugar.
Oh,
And so I'm like, damn, they don't have no freaking, and they have no spark in the water in here. I hate Gatorade with a freaking passion. So they have these fruit drinks that are healthy for you, but they have 200 milligrams of caffeine. And so
yeah.
I'm either thinking one of those, or I wonder what that one is. Is that one 10 calories?
Well, remember the things with caffeine
Nope.
can hydrate you a bit.
Oh yeah, but I'm drinking tons of water. I drank so much water today.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's see. And
Little?
these cans are the little bitty cans.
Okay.
They're small. There's a sunset squeeze, strawberry, and then what's the green one? Oh, that's guana.
Lisa is
I don't know.
her son drinks Alana with caffeine, 0 sugar.
So there is an Alana there. I've never had Alanas before. There's a purple one. I wonder if that's grape, because grape is my favorite
I love grape.
soda. Yeah, I love grape soda.
But I
I'm
bet
gonna
it's
try the grape soda. I'm gonna try the grape Alana. It has 10 calories. It literally says contains 0 fruit juice.
What is the sodium in the
So let's sodium. So it's got no carb. It's got 4 grams of carbs.
That's not bad.
It's got no sugar. It's got no protein. Let's see, where's the sodium? Sodium's 180 milligrams. Now,
You could do worse.
keep this in mind. A piece of jerky is
Yeah.
1,000 milligrams, so I'm good.
I think you're good with that.
Yeah, I'm not. And plus, my wife will drink half of it anyway.
There you go.
Whew, it's expensive though. Jeez.
Uh-oh. Of course. We were just talking about cost. How's mom? How's ISO
Yeah.
mom?
So my mother, her bowel obstruction's gone.
Awesome.
Which is extremely positive.
She's gotta be
Extremely
in
positive.
a lot less pain now. Well, they
Not just less pain, but
the feeding tube is in and working fine.
no. So they tried to put in a feeding tube in yesterday. It went down into her lung,
Oh
and
no.
it affected her pretty bad. So that did not work, and so she ended up having to get rid of the bowel obstruction without all that,
Holy moly.
which is pretty freaking amazing. I'm gonna hang up real quick.
Okay. Okay. Good night, Beiruz. We'll see you when you wake up. Wow. They put the feeding tube in her lung? Where's Kay? Where's Kay? Where's Ike? Where are medical people in here? Jesus.
Yeah, you guys can hear me now, right?
Yes.
So out of curiosity, how is the new way that we're doing the sound over video working?
Perfect.
Okay. So it's working good.
Yeah,
And then being able, go ahead.
Ike's not vocal right now because he's at a game with his kids.
Yeah, that's fine. It just gives you an out, and you can. So if you hear from Jess, and Jess can come on the show.
Right,
Like,
right. That's what I
it
was
just
talking-
makes it to where you have options now.
Right. I would love that. If we want to get Vice, I know Vice said the other day, and Danielle. And so any of them, Vice, Danielle, the expert, Jess.
And they can populate their video. Like,
Right.
so just like me, it'll pop up on the screen.
Right.
So let's see what kind of energy drink this is. It's actually Cosmic Stardust. I was hoping it was grape, but I guess it's not. Cosmic Stardust. Let's see if this tastes like wet butthole.
Oh my God.
Let's try it out. It smells fruity, and I'm not. If anybody remembers from the beginning, I'm not a fruity drink guy. I don't really like fruity drinks, but they must be wearing on me because I don't know if my taste buds are changed, but I tried one of somebody else's the other day. It wasn't Alana, it was that other brand, zero sugar and stuff, and it tasted good. And I was like, well, that's not like me.
Well, anything's an improvement above water.
It does taste like grape.
Awesome.
It tastes like grape. It tastes like grape soda. It's cosmic stardust. Now, somebody else that is on sugar probably would think it tastes nasty, but to me, it tastes pretty good.
Once you're off sugar and off salt and then go back, it's wild. You don't need as much, and things taste differently.
It was crazy. I ate that piece of 1 ounce cheese yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was so incredibly salty.
It
was good, but I look at the salt content and it's like nothing. I'm like, gosh damn, what do I eat? Like no salt or something?
That's what I'm telling you. The brain is crazy. When you walk away from something and then come back and you're like, wow, I was eating that without even noticing. That tells you, okay, I'm not going to get on a soapbox, but that kind of tells you why we have an epidemic of obesity in America.
Man, you are so nail on the head right there.
Because
so correct.
And don't even know until you walk away from it, and then you come back and you go, oh, I don't want that. And it's so bad for you. And so once you get off of it and you're unhooked from it, you're like, I don't need that, you know?
Well, and I don't even have a desire to
do it again.
No, like if I drink a Coke right now, I guarantee it would taste like ass.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the one thing I asked Chris to do, my husband, he always drank he was always on the run in the morning, right? He's always on the run in the morning to get out to the office. And he would just drink a big thing of orange juice, you know, like a big glass of orange juice. That was his breakfast. I was like, could you please try to not do that anymore and start with maybe a protein shake? I know you got to go on the go, so at least do a protein shake, a healthier protein shake, right?
Well, even if he wants the orange juice, drink a
smaller amount.
So for instance, go back to tell him this. Back in the 50s, they had your milk glass and they had a juice glass.
Oh.
And the juice glass was super tiny, smaller than this can right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because even in the 50s, they knew that drinking all that orange juice was not good for you. And so your juice glass was only this big.
It was tiny.
It was teeny weeny. And then you had your milk or your water glass next to that, which was a full 12-ounce glass.
Mm-hmm.
And so you were they only expected you to drink about 4 ounces of juice, but now people drink like crazy. You drink your calories nowadays.
Yeah, he was drinking his calories. Hi, Red. Red's in the chat. Hi, Red. I don't know if you know what's going on. Skip's mother had a stroke on Friday. This is Amy, the moderator, and Skip is on stream right now. He did leave the room on Friday for a little bit. The journey's continuing. The stream is continuing. He is with his family at the hospital right now. Okay, you caught up. Okay, I'll shut up.
Yeah, she commented on my video on Instagram.
Okay. Hey, Red, do you want to come in and talk with me on the stream? We can get set up to come in and talk.
And you're welcome to do that, Red. Like I've left it open so Amy has the ability to add people to the stream as needed. And so you would be great if you have stuff that you want to say or anything. That would be awesome. Amy, I'm actually gonna pop back into the room, so I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Now, as far as my workout goes, I only have an hour right now, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I sit there and I have such good intentions, and it's.
I saw it was 11 o'clock. I was like, the workout's not going to happen. Your family is more important right now.
Well, and my whole family's there, and we're all talking about important stuff right now.
Yeah.
One other thing that I was going to say before I let you go, I absolutely am I can't believe that I've done 100 days with those other shitty headphones. I have these on 50% right now, and they're plenty loud, but I don't know if you remember, but I was always saying, what, huh, how, what, what, ooh, what? I hear so good with these damn things.
Awesome. I'm glad you got them.
Oh, man, it was killing me. Like, I was really frustrated, but I didn't want to spend the money. You know how it is. I didn't want to spend the money on headphones, but...
But it's part of your podcast, and
it's
ones are broken, so...
Yeah.
Part of your
Well,
brain.
they just like 30 minutes was ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, they were dying after 30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were dead.
Red is sending prayers for your mom.
Thanks, Red. I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys can talk. See ya.
Okay, bye. Hey, Red, it's up to you. If you have the time, if you want to come on for like 15 minutes or less or more, you let me know. I don't want to make you sweat. We can just come on and talk about things. Just talk to the chat and tell us what you've been up to. At least I have somebody else, Oh, well, thank you. I love your voice too. You have a channel. Good Lord, girl. You've been doing this forever. And you can talk movies. See, Ike wants you up here. You've been streaming for how many years? Many years. It's up to you. I don't want to put pressure on you, but it would 20 years. We have a pro right here. And see, we could talk about this. You could tell me about your class that you're creating for other creators. Okay, yeah. If you connect with me on Discord, are you in Skip's Discord? It is 2 decades. Look at Ike doing math. Okay, I don't know if we're connected, Red, on Discord. Let me try to find you. Oh, I found you. I think this is you. I'm going to send you a friend request. Hello? Oop, I didn't mean to do all caps. Sorry. I didn't mean to scream at you. Okay. Oh, it said failed. Okay. Give me a second. I just said hi in the Hangout. Okay, I just found your account and sent you a hello. And then I will send you the link. Oh, okay. Let me go over there. Let's see. Hangout. Hi. Hello. Okay. Hi, Dippity Doda. Skip just checked in. He's at the hospital. I need to change the command real quick because don't think workout is happening today. I need to let Coach know. Also need to let Coach know my morning stats. Okay, let me update this. Okay. Go. Okay. It sent me a request. There we go. Okay, Red. This is going to be an experiment. This is the first time. Okay. Okay. I am going to... Hold on 1 second. All right, Garza, hang on. We're testing this. We're going to see if this works. Okay. Oh, I might need to... Nope, it should work. Let's give this a second and see if we can get Red on here. Red, you can come on with camera or not. It's your choice. I select camera and then just choose no camera after I'm in that option. Okay, Garza is at 46 ounces. Go Garza. Water check-in, hydration check-in for everybody. Don't forget. Ike's wife, Sarah, Bloom, ISO wife. Well, Skip will tell us when he comes back. He was at 64, plus he just got something. Shannon, Garza. I am at 56 at the moment. I'm way behind. But I just took my supplements, so I need to update my schedule. I have a checklist for Jake. Oh, I hear music.
Hello.
Hello, Red.
Hi.
Okay.
Am I coming in clear?
Yes. There's music in the background. I just don't want to get him a copyright strike. I don't know.
It's actually my husband who's singing out loud.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
So I think it's out of tune enough that you won't get it. He wears the what are they called? The Apple, the Pro Max, like the big Apple headphones.
Mm-hmm.
So he hears nothing.
But you do.
But I do.
You need to get him some where it plays into his own head. I did that for my husband because he loves to play sci-fi movies really loud. So I got him headphones where he can listen to the movies while he's sitting on the couch, and I don't have to listen to it.
Oh my God.
It's
probably
it's been a marriage saver.
Let me see. I also have I have enough battery where I can actually migrate. So
okay. Well, let me let people know, and then just
I'll move to another part of the part of the apartment. One sec.
Okay. And I'm going to go in Discord and let people know that we have a guest. Okay, I posted in Discord. Dodo, you're still awake. You need to get back over here. Oh, and Coach Jake is online. Coach, I need to talk to you. Let's see, Coach. Live. Okay, don't mean to have complete silence here. Sorry, guys. We're trying to get things situated. And Red is going to be on in a few minutes.
All right. Hello.
All right. I'm just writing to Coach to know that let him know that Skip's still at the hospital. We have the same coach, Skip and I. So Skip is at the hospital. And so, all right, everyone, this is Red. And, oh, no problem. You had to mod an auction. That sounds fun, Dodo. I know. You're so great, Dodo. So Red is here. Red, I want to put your channel in the chat since you've been so gracious to come on here and talk to us. Red, let's see. Which channels do you want me to put on? Just the YouTube? Or do you have others? Do you prefer? Are you still here, Red? Red left me.
All right.
You're here?
I'm back now.
Okay. I'm trying to put your YouTube channel up here in the chat.
Let me see. I don't hear.
You can't hear me
anymore. Let me see. All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here is Red's channel on YouTube. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
All right. Guys, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I don't know if I'm heard. I can't hear Amy anymore.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Hi. How's it going?
Can you hear
Lady? Lady Garza. What's up? This is I moved to another section of the house. And sometimes when I move to this area of the house, my Wi-Fi drops.
Oh no.
I cannot hear you, Amy. That's why I was trying to I refreshed, but I couldn't hear you, Amy.
This is gonna be
I don't know if that's just me. Let me see if I can hear you in the live. Let me see.
Okay. Testing, testing.
Amy, can you say something?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I heard testing, testing.
Okay. So we'll have a delay through the stream.
But I'm not hearing it in the
room. In the server with
in the Ninja. Yeah, I'm not hearing it there. I'm hearing it in the I'm hearing it in the live stream, but I can hear myself, obviously, so it's weird.
Yeah. She could hear me earlier, Ike, so she might need to do a refresh again or something.
Let me hop back in and let me do that. One second.
All right. That's fine. We're learning, guys. Thank you for your patience. And I need to add Red to this comment right now.
Testing.
I can hear you.
I can hear you now. Okay,
Awesome.
I figured it out. It's because the output was set to my microphone. So obviously there was no sound that was going to come out of my microphone. Wow. It only took, 84 years, but here we are.
It's all right. You should have seen us this morning trying to figure this out. So go ahead and
I can only imagine.
Thank you so much for coming on. If you want to tell everybody a little bit, I'd like to give yourself an overall summary of yourself. Sorry, I'm getting a little starstruck and nervous.
My name is Romina, and you might have seen me in the chat. I also go by Red Romina. I hang out on the internet as Red Romina, and I am a content creator and business owner. And I guess that's pretty much who I am.
and your content, well, you're also a wife, and you're hilarious, and you're a great baker. She likes to make what were they? Muffins. They were muffins.
I do make the little banana bread muffins. You know what it is? Is that so I used to make the banana bread, because I buy a lot of bananas, and they often, they become prime for banana bread after about a week. And so I end up making a lot of banana bread every month. And before, I used to make it as a loaf. But then one time I decided just to like, I don't even know why. I think it's because I was using the loaf pan for something else. And then just by happenstance, I was like, okay, I have like the mix, but I don't have a pan. So I'm going to use the muffin pan.
It's
And then I
perfect.
did. And then everybody, like my mom, like everybody, our friends, they're just like, oh my God, we love the muffins. Cause like it's so much easier than trying to cut the loaf into little
Absolutely.
pieces for everybody. So now it's like bite-sized,
Oh,
banana.
little bites.
Right. Yeah.
Dodo's in the chat and she's saying, I'm making gluten-free sticky gingerbread muffins now. She's a baker too, but she's over
Oh my
in,
God.
she is in Ireland. She's up in the middle of the night right now.
That sounds pro.
She is pro. I love talking cooking and baking and food and growing food with her. She's awesome.
Ireland is one of my favorite places that I've ever been to.
Red is a traveler. That was what I was going to say. Don't just say you're a content creator because you're really a traveler if you want to talk about the content that you've created over the last 20 years.
Yeah.
If you want to tell them some of the countries you've been to.
Oh, wow. So many. I guess it's like I don't say that to begin with just because it kind of just feels like a part of like who I am.
Right.
Or it's just like, yeah, I got 5 fingers on my hand. Like, it's just like
and I
always
travel
been
all
a
over
part
the
of me.
world.
Yeah, it just so happens that was how I was raised. And I was fortunate enough that my mom was always interested in travel, and she was traveling when it was like, I feel like now it's so much more normalized to
Right.
travel to exotic countries, and to do exciting things like that. But for my mom, it was like she was definitely way ahead of her time. And she was traveling with my dad, and then when she started to take me places, which I think my first trip might have been before I turned 1, or maybe just like shortly after I turned 1. And so when she did that, like people were like, what are you doing? Like, why are you taking her places and stuff and whatever? They thought she was crazy for sure. She definitely got a lot of people calling her all sorts of things.
For women, right?
Yeah. I think, and the thing was like, she wasn't even, she was traveling with my dad, and then like she brought me, and then it was like, why are you taking like your 5-year-old, to like freaking Russia? Like, she's not gonna remember anything, blah blah blah, whatever. But fun fact, I don't remember a lot of things. But there are a few moments that I do remember, and I think it definitely instilled in me like a love of adventure and stepping outside of my own comfort zone, like, because I guess I just like learned to adapt quickly to new environments.
Right. It imprinted on you, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Imprinting, and that made you have a love for travel and not have a fear of being on planes and things that you probably you're not aware of. But as a child, like we're taught to eat. Do we remember learning to eat? No, but we know how to eat, right? So now you know how to travel, and it's just second nature to you.
Yeah.
And she's instilled a love for doing that with you. And I think that's awesome. And there are people in here from all over the world. We just had a little guy, is a 14-year-old in here from Uzbekistan. I'm killing all these words. And he was talking about how he speaks 4 languages. I would have loved for him to be in here while you were in here.
Yeah, Uzbekistan is a really fun country.
Fun?
Yeah, I loved going to Uzbekistan.
Awesome.
Yeah. There's just like so much history, and the culture is so rich. And the food's delicious.
When Kay was in here, Kay Dubs is a person that was in here. She was asking questions yesterday, so we'll ask you these questions. What is the most exciting place you visited for you?
Uh, that's that's a complicated question to answer. Sorry if I'm clearing my throat. It's because I just had Cuban coffee.
Okay.
I had a little
Yeah.
bit of. I've got a little bit of the,
Mhm.
milk in my throat. But the most exciting. I feel like this is like a challenging question to answer because I feel like almost every country is exciting. It just
Mhm.
depends on what you're doing in the country. So I've had a lot of exciting moments, but they're each so unique. So it's difficult to just like choose one, I think.
Okay, so
But
what's one that comes to mind? How about that? Not the most, but what's an exciting country?
I'm
Like,
gonna say I'm gonna say Turkmenistan,
whoa.
which is interesting because it's not actually like there's actually not a lot to do by yourself in terms of like tourism, but it was exciting because it was so difficult. um, so Turkmenistan only allows a limited amount of tourists per year. And so you have to get a special visa. It's actually the most beautiful visa that I've ever gotten on my passport. It's a full page. Like they stamp, like they paste like this huge thing on the visa with like this stamp that has like a golden horse on it. It's like this whole thing.
Ooh, pretty.
Getting in there was basically like a half day event. And literally, I mean, like I'm just crossing a border. It was crazy. And first of all, getting in there was complicated. And then secondly, once you're in there, they don't really allow tourists to like just roam around freely.
Oh.
It's very tight, the way that they I guess run the country. And so I guess in that sense it was kind of exciting because it is a challenging country first to enter. And it is fascinating to see how much of the country is like how it's governed. I think it's definitely one of those places that you have to live it to fully understand the experience of being in a country like that.
Right.
Some people call it like the like a second North Korea.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
but it was
Unique.
we got to see it's famous for its horses. So they had a horse that was like literally it was like the golden horse. Like if you look it up on the internet and you look up like Turkmenistan gold horse, you'll see a photo of it. And so
I've seen that golden horse. I never knew that was where it was from.
yeah.
Let
So
me
it
see.
won like awards and stuff like that. It's supposed to be like the most beautiful horse in the world,
Wow.
like that sort of stuff.
That is gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah. And so we got to see the horses and like have that experience. Turkmenistan is also famous for its dogs. So it has a specific dog breed that they do, that they breed there.
Wow.
They do love their horses. Like literally Lady Garza in the chat. It's actually like they love their horses. Like
Garza
it's
loves
like
her
there are
horses.
horses. If there's not a horse, there's a dog. So they got the horses and the dogs like everywhere. Like in the
Wow.
money, there's statues everywhere.
There's a one made out of gold. I'm looking on Google right now called the Central Asian Shepherd Dog.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful dog. Sort of Labrador, sort of Pyrenees, sort of.
It's very fluffy.
Yeah,
Like
I'm looking. I'm a dog person. I'm not a horse person. Garza's your horse person. I'm the dog person. I'm in rescue, so when they come in, I have to guess breeds. So I'm looking at tail and ears and body type and eyes and nose. And that's how we decide on the different breeds. Amy in Uzbek language is Imi. I can't say the first part of your name because that's not an appropriate thing to say on Skip Stream right now. So I need your other name, or I'll just call you Tamova. Tamova, do you know Belarus, who was here earlier? No writing. I'm not sure. Oh, and Garza is also a dog person. I don't understand. Okay, we're just going to move on.
A duck person or a dog person?
She is dog and duck. Lady Garza has a duck called Goldie Pants.
Wow.
She has a channel. Let me find her
What kind of duck? My husband wants a duck.
She's the duck whisperer.
Wow.
So
let me see.
Let me see if I can find her channel to put in here.
Yeah.
Lady Garza, what's your YouTube? If you write it out, I'll find it and put it in here. He's a mallard. Movas can only understand what you guys are writing in chat. He's probably using a translator for the chat. So you guys, if you want to help us out and write to Mova, I'm not going to say the first part of his name. Okay, Lady Garza. No, that's your chat? Oh, I see you. I thought you had an old, I thought you've had a channel for quite a while as well. You just started it? Okay, so let me put this in here so you can see Lady Garza's duck.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. We both did it. Okay, I'll take mine out so we don't spam the chat. Okay. Okay. So that is that's Goldie Pants. I don't know if you're able to see. Oh, we have some in the Discord too. Where are you posted in Discord? Under hobbies or pets, Garza? Oh, there we go. I will give you a link to the Discord. That will be easy, Red, to go look at to look at a little video of her ducks. I don't have those ducks or dogs anymore. Ban yourself because you're spamming. Okay, Mr. Mova, this is we're going to give you a little timeout. We had problems yesterday. We really pride ourselves on not timing out, but we have a guest on right now, and we don't need the distraction right now. So, Belarus came in yesterday, and he's become part of the chat and has fun now. And so we're going to give you a little time out to think about it if you want to be part of this fun chat or not. Okay. And let's not be rude or anything. Okay. All right. Let's get back to Red. And so Garza has ducks. So we were talking about, we're going to go all over the place. Turkmenistan. Is that how I say it?
Yeah.
Okay. And it looks like it's below, is it Uzbekistan? So it's Uz. It starts with Uz.
Uzbekistan, yeah.
Yes. And it says that you have to have an invitation to visit Turkmenistan. So were you given an invitation because you were a traveling streamer and that allowed you sort of access?
So you can just request to get your visa.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's invitation.
It's just that it's very limited, and they do, I think that they do screenings. Like, I think they process every person who comes in.
Right. Thank you, Ike, for that, but I'm still not using that name. I'm just not. Not on someone else's stream. I just can't do it. It's just not, it's my world. I would go there, but it is an unfortunate name that I'm not going to get screen captured saying.
Yeah.
Because that's how the internet works. So,
Yeah.
So that's the most exciting place. What were the other questions that Kay had yesterday, Ike, on the most exciting? Because Ike travels a lot as well. His family is from, I believe, Thailand, and his family is, I think, Ike, you're second generation here or first generation?
Yeah, Ike mentioned going to Thailand when he was 3 months old, from Iowa to Thailand.
Yes, and then he's been to the Philippines, and he's been many places. He traveled many places as well. One of the other ones was so if you had a friend come up to you today and say, okay, what place? I have one place I can visit. So for the overall experience and for money, etc., the most bang for your buck, the most, interesting, where would you go? First generation, Ike. I love that.
Depends on where they're from.
From the U.S. She's from Oregon. Never left the country.
All right, never left the country from Oregon, USA.
Yes.
Because I was going to say my first suggestion would be the United States of America.
Yeah, everybody seems to want to visit here.
It's just so big, and it's so diverse in terms of like what you get to see throughout the whole country.
Mm-hmm.
Even the food is diverse, and the fact that we're a melting pot of different cultures contributes to so many factors as well. And once you're city hopping or state hopping, you like, to answer your question, you get the most bang for your buck. And there's so many ways to travel, like within the US. Like you can do like the train, the trolley, the taxis. You can road trip, air travel. So that would be my number one. But if somebody wants to leave the country and they're from the US, I feel like, man,
there would be another level of question, I would think. Do you want to see history? Do you want to eat food?
Yeah, that's the thing, is like what's the goal, right? Because if the goal is to see history, then I might suggest somewhere in Europe.
Right. Western Europe.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of countries.
And you could do a pretty good, like you could probably hit maybe 6 countries on their train system.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Rusty. Bloom is in the chat. I don't know if you remember Bloom is Skip's daughter.
Hi, Bloom.
Hope everything's well over there, Bloom. Hope you guys are all hugging one another and supporting one another at the hospital. Everything's going fine. It sounds like your grandmother is doing a little better today, which is wonderful. She's a little bit more comfortable today, which is what we can ask for and hope for and pray for. So, yeah, I think, Kodiak says I'd recommend Ford Fuel over anywhere else in the world. I will tell you, let's see, Ford Fuel is, okay, so that is going to be in the Detroit, Michigan area. I'm actually from New Orleans, so I have a lot of people that come down there and say, this is not the U.S., which is, you're in, I think, the Miami area, sort of South Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so in New Orleans, what you'll see is a lot of history. The first apartments in America are in New Orleans, and they were built for the royalty to come over and stay in. And so they called it apartments, but it was living for the Europeans to come and royalty to come. And so there's all this wonderful architecture there that mattered. Now we're all in kind of little brick boxes, right? But a lot of history there, and different food and things like that. Katie, hi Katie, how are you doing today? We have Red on the stream with us. She's a content creator. She's been a content creator for 20 years. She's been a supporter of Skips. She's been in the chat, and I'm gonna let her go back to talking.
Hi, Katie.
Her health journey, and I'm gonna put Red's link in the chat again. What are you and your husband doing for transformation and health? Since we like to talk about that here.
Oh my gosh. You want me to dive into it?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. So my husband is pretty he's a pretty fit guy. You know, he's been doing the whole gym thing for a few years. And so he's got a bit of a muscle, and but he has a little bit of a gut. and it's something that he's really like conscious about, and he and I feel comfortable talking about it on the live stream because he talks about it publicly and tells everybody about it. And he's been working really hard. Like, he's tried a lot of different things to get rid of this gut. And it's been extremely challenging for him. For me, so just to give a little bit of context, my whole life, I've always been really skinny. I have a really fast metabolism. I've always just eaten whatever I wanted to, and I wasn't really paying attention to it. And it wasn't until like my early to mid 20s that I started to pay attention to my health, like my output and my input. So I didn't really do like, I never went to the gym or anything like that. And so like my culture, my idea of like fitness and being fit and healthy was very different for like the first 20 years of my life. For me, it was always very much a, well, you're skinny, so you must be healthy, right? You're skinny, so you must be fit kind of mentality, right? From like other people, right? But embarrassingly enough, like in my early 20s, I threw my back out, which is not normal. I think it was just because I had like a sedentary lifestyle at the time, you know, like I was just finishing college. I was working in the film industry, but if I wasn't on set, I was like at home doing stuff like making YouTube videos or things like that for my house. And so like it was very much a like sit and wait type of lifestyle that I was living. This is like excluding like travel, because when I travel, it's like get up and go 5 a.m. until like 11 p.m. and I'm out there and doing stuff. But that's not an everyday thing for me, or wasn't, right? And so I threw my back out. That was my first time. Amy, do you want to know how I threw my back out?
Yes, I didn't want to ask because you said embarrassingly, so I didn't want to, probe if you didn't want to offer.
I was making my bed.
Oh no!
And I bent over to tuck the sheet under the mattress, and I was out. I couldn't walk for like a month. It was crazy. Like I was like limping because like it just hurt so much. It was like crazy. It was like, anyway, I have like a couple like herniated discs. Like it was a mess, right? So
was it a twist and turn? Because that's what I always hear, like bend or turn, but don't do
no, it was literally a bend. Like I just bent. That's why you don't make your bed. That's a good idea. Yeah, Kodiak, you know what? I mean, that's like the way of life. That's it. Like that's just how we should all be.
Yeah, good exemption there, Kodiak.
But Yeah, so I just like I bent over, I tucked the sheets under the mattress, and then like I guess I got back up, and then like it was game over. Just like I guess I bent it weird. I don't know. So that was like my first alert to okay, this isn't right. Um and so I thus began my yoga journey. And so I started to do yoga. I started to teach myself yoga. Um, and I was doing it from home. And that helped, like, it completely 180 changed my life to do the yoga. And I was able to prevent my back from ever going out again. And I still have like a little bit of sciatica. Like I have some like pains sometimes. But I continue to do yoga, and I have like a little bit of like a gut that also bothers me as well. Like it's what people call like skinny fat.
Yeah.
And
We talk
so
about that here.
my
Yeah.
husband and I are like in the same boat, except his is like more noticeable. So we're both like that's something that we're working on. Like today, this morning, we both did yoga together. We just signed up for a new gym last week, and so we went for the first time last week. For me, it's like extra intimidating to go. I like doing the classes because I like just like showing up and having other people tell me like what to do. But like showing up and like using those machines. I'm petite, by the way. I don't know, Amy, if you know, but I'm like 5'2". I'm very short.
Yeah.
And so
I feel you, sister. I feel you.
like I see those machines and they're like twice as tall as I am, and they're huge, and there's like a bunch of little buttons and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't. But anyway, so that's both of our journeys. As for my husband and myself, is like we're really gonna try to work on those things about ourselves that we want to improve. And that's kind of what we're going for this year. Like we've made a pact. We're going to go to the gym together and kind of like push each other to eat better. In general, I eat pretty healthy because like I never eat fast food.
Right. You eat
I don't eat any fast food or junk food and stuff. I do like dessert every once in a while. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you that much. And I'm not going to stop. I don't care what anybody says.
A girl's got to live. A girl's got to live.
Yeah. But you know, like, yeah, you're talking Rusty, you're talking visceral fat is tough to deal with. It is. Especially for my husband. My husband is vegetarian. I'm not. So like I can protein max like no other. Like it's just like way easy for me because I just like eat a lot of like meats and stuff. But like for him, it's more difficult because actually like you'd think like being vegetarian just automatically means eating healthy because you're eating like vegetables, but that's not what it means, because the thing is that there's so much like junk food out there for vegetarian people. And so because they're not eating like animal protein,
we were talking about this yesterday. Jell, if you're around, speak up in chat. He was talking about how the different forms, like they'll create gluten as a form of protein or meat. I'm not sure. I wish Jell were talking in here. Yeah, so Jell used to be a vegetarian, and he changed. It became more difficult because he moved to a smaller town, and there's less options in smaller towns.
See, for us, it's like it's because of the fact that we're in the city. It's very easy for him to get vegetarian meals, but the problem is that they stack it with like sauces and like empty carbs and like sweet potatoes and like all this stuff. So it tastes really good.
Good for you.
But there's so much like sugar and sodium.
Has he looked into the vegan protein shakes?
I think he did buy like some protein thing that he's been taking for like the last like 2 weeks. He just finished the container, so I don't even know what it's called because it's not here anymore. He has to buy it again. He has to restock.
Kachava, I'm not sponsoring them, but Kachava seems to be one that a lot of vegans and vegetarians like. It's kind of pricey, but I've heard of it. I have it actually sitting on my counter and I haven't tried it yet.
Oh my God.
I have another one that I really enjoy and I like. It's all plant-based and organic, GMO-free, the whole bit. And so it's sort of my treat. It's got a little chocolate to it and I enjoy it. And so I really do. I bought the Kachava because I was like, let me try it. It's supposed to be healthier, a little bit healthier ingredients. And I actually was fighting a little nausea the last few weeks. I was like, I'm going to wait till the nausea is gone to try a new product, to give it a fair shot. So I'll wait on that. Somebody was asking, Lady Garza said, tell Red about what Jake said about gyms. So Coach Jake comes on, and you may have seen him in there with Stash and all that good stuff. So he came on yesterday for an hour to answer some questions, and he was saying, if you don't want to be intimidated by the gyms, and you may have to help me, Garza, in the chat, that a lot of the more popular gyms, there are intimidating people. Like, people will try to intimidate you. But if you find a smaller gym with the really built people, they're going to be more welcoming and helping you because they seem to be more there to truly be in it for the health, to try to help you out, and they're not going to be judgmental. Is that what we were talking about, Garza? I don't know what you guys joined, if you joined one of the big popular ones or one of a smaller gym.
Yeah, so my husband was we've both been members of LA Fitness. Which is huge. But we have a lot of complaints about it. Him more so than I, because I mean, like, he obviously was like going to the gym like every day. And for him, like where we are right now, the gym is kind of far. And like he could walk there, but it would take like an hour out of his day. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so for efficiency's sake, I told him like, look, this isn't going to work. Like, I know you want to do it, and he wasn't really happy about it. Cause like the thing about, I don't want to like trash talk any like brand or anything, especially on, Skip's, live stream, but this was like our own experience. It was like sometimes like the equipment was just like dirty and like, it just wasn't that particular one was not a good one.
Yeah.
And so he gave it a try like a couple of times, and because he was already a member when we moved here to this part of the neighborhood. And the thing is that like this neighborhood doesn't really have too many gyms where like it's like an open gym. But so we did find one that we could join, and it's very, very small and clean and nice. I will say it's not a chain. And so because of it, I definitely feel like I feel more comfortable. Like, to me, like LA Fitness was like I prefer like the small environments. And this one's very nice. And the thing is that this one also has a pool, which I love to swim. I was on my swim team, and I love being in the pool. So I'm actually excited. In maybe like a couple weeks, I'll probably start using the pool for doing some workout as well, because they do laps there. And I'm looking forward to that once the summer really starts to hit here. And it's so much closer. Like, the gym is like really close to us, so we can walk, and it's like an exercise just to go to the gym, you know?
Right. And I love that you're doing it with your husband.
Yeah. Like, he definitely has the willpower to go. Cause like before we were married, he was going to the gym like every day by himself, all by himself. So he definitely did not need the accountability. He's like good on that. but it's helping me. It's gonna help me to have him. Even if we're doing like separate things,
Right.
like I think just knowing that like he's nearby, and if I have like a question about like a certain equipment or like things like that, I can ask. But also like this gym has classes too,
Awesome.
and so I'm gonna look at their schedule and see which classes I can do as well, maybe while he works out and stuff. So it's a balance of like figuring out what kind of works for both of us.
Huh.
But yeah, I'm excited about that. That's kind of like where our journey's going. So it's interesting that you asked that question. I know you guys talk about this a lot, like on this channel, but
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that you ask me specifically right now about my husband and myself, considering that like we're literally like this is what we've been talking about for like the past 2 weeks. So it's
Awesome.
very timely.
Well, great. And then come in here and like, what we like is for people to be on their journeys and then come in and give us little updates. Like, sometimes somebody will come in and say, I'm going to do my leg workout. And we're like, okay, we'll be here waiting for you. And when they come back, we're like, yay, we're all cheerleaders, and we've been the last 2 days have been trying to just do hydration. So if nothing else, just trying to get people to drink a little bit more water through the day or start the day with a glass of water before their cup of coffee or their Cuban coffee. Just to get the water in first to kind of help your stomach get ready for the day and let that be the first thing. Someone told me once, think of your stomach as a dry desert in the morning. And what do you want it to hit first? Some water to get it moving or a gooky coffee, And it was like, oh, so a little warm lemon water opens your stomach up and it kind of sets the rest of your day. And Ike is doing a little experiment on that for us. He said, I'll do it. And we're going to have a report back if it makes a difference for him.
So when did he start?
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Okay. So when are we following up?
Oh, so he'll, well, what we do here, if you want to come every hour, you can report on your water, or by about 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Skip's time, we kind of report in. Some people want to report in hourly because you know how it is. I can drink 16 ounces in the morning and then I'm like trying to guzzle 80 in the afternoon. It should be more spaced out throughout the day. So some people come in and say, hey, add so many ounces to my water. And we just kind of keep it on a side spreadsheet and just encourage one another as a hydration challenge for one another to support one another. If nothing else, everybody can try to either, and if you're not ready for straight water, just, hey, less 1 cup of coffee or 1 less soda or 1 less 16 ounces of orange juice, just trying to focus on hydration is a good way, a baby step, just a little bit, and maybe a little short walk. And if you don't want to get outside and walk, maybe stand up every hour. I want it to be something. I mean, I know there's people on the spectrum. There are people already working out and like, hey, I want to get in my 2-a-days. But there's some people that are sitting on the couch watching YouTube, and we want to inspire them to do a little something, for your health. You're going to feel better, and for your longevity. If you're not doing it for you, do it for your family or your future grandkids. And it'll help your mental health too. If you just do a little something. And sometimes that's the hardest part, is just taking that step off the couch. I don't want to sound like a telemarketing commercial or something, but really,
How dare you tell me to live a better life?
Yeah, just a little bit of a better life, Plant something. How about that? That could be a positive thing, Well, there's different things to plant, but
yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm in Colorado.
Is it April 20th?
Yeah. Oh, it's tomorrow.
Yeah. Almost there.
That's a big
You're
day.
A little early.
Tomorrow.
A little early.
Boulder is going to have a big day tomorrow.
I'm sure that's the day
I see holiday in Colorado.
I don't know who's out there doing what. Just for my own safety, you won't see me out tomorrow.
Yeah. So, hi, Eves. What's up, Gar? Is that about too late? I'm sorry. I'm not reading chat, and I should be. I'm
I'm
no
looking
good.
at the chat.
Okay. Uh, another question that Jill asked earlier to go back to travel is, he said, when you travel, what's the best way to eat cheap and healthy? And he's a vegetarian. It used to be a vegetarian. See, when I'm traveling, I want local fare. I want to eat
Yeah.
whatever's there.
You know, it really depends on the place. Because there are a few places where I have to be really strict about what I eat. Because like just coming from the US, there's like
Watch the
just the
fresh food.
hygienics of it.
Yeah.
I only drink like bottled water. I don't even have like ice in my drinks.
Brush your teeth with bottled
Yep.
water.
I brush my teeth with bottled water. And I like
No-
even
No fresh fruit or veggies. I'll
yep.
tell you what got me one
and
time.
no salads.
No
Yep.
salads. What got me, I was being very careful, and one time they served the plate and it just did not click with me. They had placed the fish on a piece of lettuce as presentation, and I totally missed it. And boy, did I pay. I was
Oh no.
diving on that trip. And let me
Eek.
tell you, one of the not funnest things to do is to vomit through your regulator.
Oh no.
Of course, it brings all the other fish.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
Girl, I've been
be
sick.
careful.
I've been sick a number of times, but
Have to be careful and bring some. I don't know if they allow you now. I don't know the latest, but are you allowed to bring drugs to certain medication?
Depends. Yeah, it depends on what it is.
Yeah, prescription medications. Some countries are funny about it.
What I do is I'll bring like a couple electrolytes just in case, like for an emergency. They sell like the little travel packs. It comes in like powder, and it's really small, so it's actually like carry-on friendly. So I'll bring a few like electrolytes and stuff because, if you get sick, you get dehydrated real quick. And so getting those electrolytes back into your system really helps
Absolutely.
to speed up the recovery process. I know for my husband, it was very difficult for him the first couple trips that we went together because he's vegetarian. And so, of course, like, we chose the hardest countries to travel to. And so there was a lot of like, don't eat the salads, don't eat the vegetables, don't eat this, like all this stuff. And he's just like, oh my God. So he was just like French fry maxing. Cause that was like it, especially like when you go to like countries that, their resources are a little bit lower, and so it's harder for them to get a diverse range of like ingredients, and so they don't really have a lot of stuff to offer. Like they do their best, and so for a lot of these countries, especially when you're traveling and you're like in the middle of nowhere, French fries is like the number one thing that they give you. It's like, even if you don't like French fries, like I don't eat French fries. I don't really like French fries. It's not that I don't like French fries. I just don't eat a lot of them, again, because I don't have like too many like fried foods or like fast foods and stuff like that. So because of it, it's like, even if I go to like, when I go to another country, I'm like, do you have like, can you just like give me like diced potatoes? It's like, no, it's French fries.
Really? I was gonna ask that. You would think
just keep it.
Universal.
I don't want it.
Like, can you just boil me some potato? Well, then you got the boiled water, but
right. But boiled water is usually, it gets rid of most bacteria. But
can you bake me a potato? Can I get a potato?
Or you just get French fries. I'm like,
What's
it's okay.
the
I don't
oil?
want it. Just keep the French fries.
Yeah, you never know oil.
Yes, Lisa, I'm in I'm audio only right now. I mean, I can turn on my camera, but it doesn't look good. Because I'm sitting in the living room right now on a beanbag.
Yes, it's Amy and Red, and she's been so generous to come on short notice. So bear with us. I rolled out of bed and came here. So same thing. Nice black screen. You'll see Skip's beautiful face shortly.
Oh my gosh.
So to update people in the chat, Skip is, we have Romina with us. She goes by Red in the chat, Red Romina. And she's a streamer for the past 20 years. And she travels a lot. A lot of her content is travel. She has been supporting Skip for quite a while. Skip left this morning. He left the room this morning to go check on his mom and family at the hospital. He is at the hospital right now. His mom's doing a tiny bit better. The plan as of now, Skip's sister flew in from Alaska. And the plan, plans can change based on someone's health. But the plan for now is that his sister and mom will go back to his mom's house Tuesday. So Skip will be back on permanently in the room Tuesday. Skip's sister leaves in 2 weeks. So during the next 2 weeks, they're going to have to decide. First, mom's health. Mom's health dictates everything. So depending on the health, Skip may actually, there's a small percentage of a chance that Skip will move in with his mom and caretake her. And that will be a new look for the journey, but he will still be here. He's going to stream all the way through January 2027. That's the plan. And if we all move over to Skip's mom's place, that's what we're doing. But we're going to stay put and just wrap their family in prayer, the doctors in prayer and wisdom, that they take care of his mom. It was really disheartening to hear that they put her feeding tube into her lung yesterday. That is extremely painful and dangerous. So I hope nothing like that happens again and they are able to get the feeding tube in the right place today. And since Skip has already shared this, I'm not breaking HIPAA. Her bowel obstruction has passed, which is a huge win. And I would think her infections are clearing up, which will help her mental cognition with talking to them. So that's where we are. 2 hours? What's 2 hours? 1 to 2 hours I've done for years. I'm Grant. 1 to 2 hours, Dodo? Oh my goodness. I would be crazy. So that's the update on Skip. You're listening to Amy. I'm the mod. And we have a gracious guest on right now, Red Romina. And she is located in Florida. And she loves to travel. And she makes great banana bread muffins. Or banana muffins. We're not sure. I think it's called banana muffins.
Banana bread muffins.
Banana bread muffins.
Yeah.
Banana bread in the shape of a little mini muffin, which is really cute. So do you want to talk about your new venture, how you are helping creators and the class you're creating?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me see if I can turn on the camera.
Okay.
To make it a little exciting for people.
Oh, you're right next to Dimitri. Anybody see Dimitri? Is he on the branch on top in the middle of the screen in his favorite spot? He lost his skin yesterday. Oh no, he's facing us. Dimitri shed his skin yesterday.
Oh.
He sheds every 2 to 3 weeks. He's still a baby. He's not a year yet.
Okay.
So, okay.
Set this up here. Yeah, let me just close this window. I have like 20 windows open. Okay. Yeah, so I started to do Create IRL back in 2019. So originally it was a conference. It was like the first iteration of Create IRL was a conference. And back then it was called Twit IRL because it was for Twitter creators specifically. But then I realized that there was just like a demand for general creators to get together. And so from there, I started to do monthly events and meetups for content creators. specifically video creators like streamers and YouTubers and the like. And then in 2020, I moved to Miami, and then certain things happened around March of 2020 that caused me to switch to doing everything online, which was interesting because of the fact that I already had this community of creators online, because of having moved around and hosted IRL events in different places. And so because of it, you know, I already had the community online. And so we started to do the online hangouts. And so we did that for all of 2020. And then in 2021, I started to do IRL events again in Miami. But then life kind of happened. And then I started to go out with my husband, well, with my now husband. Then I got married, and then now I'm starting it up again. And this time it's a membership. So it's actually, before it was kind of like a community type thing. Now it's actually a brand, and it is a product. And so it's a membership where we host events both online and IRL. And we've been having weekly events that we do, where we have like roundtable events where we do like strategy calls. And then we also have like IRL events and experiences for creators. And yeah, I mean, this is literally like, I just relaunched it. Now my husband is involved. So I'm not doing it completely by myself now. And we relaunched it last month, actually. So I've been working on this maybe since like mid-January, and then just like did a soft launch last month, and then just having members join and hosting weekly events.
Nice.
Yeah, we're hoping to eventually get back to the point where we have pop-up IRL events, because the whole point of Create IRL is to bring creators together, because there's a sort of synergy that happens, and there's magic that happens when you're in the room with people who understand what you're doing. And creators often create in isolation. Right. Skip would know about that. And so having a place where we can all get together and understand what it is that we're trying to do and the empire that we're building, I think is so important for so many creators. And so right now we're doing a lot of online stuff, some Miami events, and doing pop-up events in other cities.
Do you have a size, like a requirement? Like, I don't want somebody who has 500K followers, or is it for smaller startups or years? Do you have any kind of demographics for the course, or anybody's welcome?
It's not really so much about the follower count as much as like, is this your part-time or your full-time job? So you can either have like a business, like if you're an entrepreneur or you're a small business owner and you use social media or content creation in order to get customers or clients, then you are prime for being in Create IRL, because you want to have those strategy sessions. You want to talk to people about the numbers, the analytics, the stats, the trends. And not everybody understands like the distribution channel of that. And that's like a prime example of like someone who may not have a huge following, but they do content creation. They are technically monetized by content creation. And another side of it would be like a personal brand, like myself and my travel channel, right? Or like somebody who's an author, right? Like somebody who has a personal brand or just wants to be a full-time YouTuber. Having this group, it's not really so much like how many followers you have, but rather do you treat it as a business? um, as opposed to a hobby.
Difference.
So our goal is to have someone who's like, you know, mid to high level, or like part-time, full-time. We want to help the part-time content creators get to full-time, and we want to help the full-time creators get into a leadership position, right? Or take their brand or their empire to the next level.
Awesome. And so I think it would fit, I'm sorry, I'm writing to Kay.
Hi, Kay.
Kay, we asked some of your questions, Kay. I put her link above, but I will put it again. Her main platform, it's YouTube, but I think you are on Instagram as well, right? What would you?
I'm all over the places, yeah. But my main platform is YouTube. I've been on YouTube since 2006, with different channels. And currently I'm focused on my Red Romina channel, because that's my personal brand. So I do a lot of travel stuff on there, adventure, but I also live stream every day. I do IRL live streams. I say every day, but it's more like every other day.
Yeah, sometimes I'm a mod over there. That's the only other place I'm on.
It's crazy.
It is. I'm like, I don't know if she's on or she's not. And sometimes you're on at the same time as Skip. So I'm like,
yeah.
Rough.
Honestly,
try to help when I can.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We have a good like number of mods. Sometimes it gets like really crazy. Like the other day when I started live streaming, it was like 100 people joined, like within like a minute, and then it was just like popping off, and I was like, oh Lord. And the thing is that like here in the isolation year, it's very chill.
Yes.
It's probably why I come here and I hang out. But
calm.
But like on my live streams, it gets pretty wild.
And you're pretty wild on your streams.
Yes.
You're popping off like a cheerleader. Yes.
Because I'm a one-woman show. I have to
she's entertaining, man.
She's hype them up.
She is talking and snapping, and she's going. I'm like, that girl has energy. She's burning a lot of calories. So we were, Kay, we did ask a few of your questions. If you rewind when you have a chance and it's quiet, we did ask some of the questions for you of exciting places and some travel questions. So we're kind of talking about two different things, some of Rez travels, and then about her health transformation journey with her husband, and then also about her new business, her business, Create IRL. And as you were talking, I was thinking Skip could use it and Coach Jay could use it. Skip is more of a personal brand right now. This is not a hobby. This is his job for the next year. And then Coach Jake uses socials. He doesn't stream so much as he does shorts to bring in clients, new clients for him. So I don't know if that is a fit for your classes.
Yeah, 100%. We've had a couple of members who do that sort of thing. They're like fitness coaches, and so they use video to kind of get leads for
to highlight their clients' work, highlight their clients
for transformation,
right?
Yeah,
and to get those shorts out there and use Instagram and TikTok and social media to help really promote. We've been trying to do some ISO year promotion. There's been some, just some hiccups, but we're getting there. We have plans and we try. It would be really nice if if somehow we knew beforehand coming in, we could have been a little bit more prepared, but Skip wanted to come in and show us learning everything from the start. And it was, we were going through some of the early days, how he got rated by the meme coin creators. And he was like, I can make money off this coin? Like, no, this is a scam. This is a pull scam, a rug pull scam. Hi, ISO wife, Darcy, telling you hello, Red. So awesome.
Hello.
Everyone here. Thank you for the support. Darcy, I hope everything's going well as possible. Your family is in our thoughts and prayers. I hope today is better than yesterday. That's all we can hope, is each day is better.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So we see any other questions for Red. She's been so generous to come on and give her time. You guys,
Yeah, it was like, I'm not gonna lie, like, Amy, you really like, you made me sweat a little bit.
no.
Yeah, Amy's just like, oh, by the way, do you want to come on the stream? And I was like, yeah, sure. Not me with like 5 like pimple stickers on my face.
Oh, that's all right.
But
we're a laid back bunch here. That is Red's, the link to Red's channel. Please go over there and subscribe. Give her a sub, a like, and a follow.
Kay, I do not. I think the plan right now is to not. Like my husband and I, we both have like a lot of big dreams, and we're both really ambitious people. And I think it just kind of wouldn't really be fair. It's just kind of a lot of balancing act. I definitely feel like I have a great purpose. And I try to follow my kind of like that calling that I have. I do a lot of volunteer work, or I try to, and I hope to be able to continue to do that, and be able to bring my audience with me. I've been able to do it a few times.
Now, with saying that, Red, how did you start your traveling world? You started it as a child because of your mother.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
maybe not so bad.
Yes, that's true. I think it's just kind of like, it's harder because I'm older than I appear to be. And I think that's something to take into consideration as well. And I think
the choice to have children is every woman's right. I'm not pushing anyone.
No, for sure. Yeah, I got it. But it is something to talk about as well, because I think a lot of people, it's something that especially if you're entrepreneurial, it's a question that you kind of ask yourself a lot, or at least a lot of women do. I don't ask myself too much, because I think it was just a decision that I made when I was really young, before I even had a partner. And it's just something that I guess that was like my calling. And I just always felt that wasn't really my path. Now, if it does happen, then it happens, and then it becomes my path. I'm very open to what the universe delivers to me, and whether it's good or bad, whether it's negative or positive, whether it's wanted or unwanted, because I've lived many lives, and I've had to deal with a lot of hardships in my life. And it hasn't always been a life of like privilege and blessings. And so I think that a lot of those things also contributed to grounding that decision, if you know what I mean. So there's a lot of like monetary stuff involved, time, commitment, and things that have transpired in my life that have made certain decisions for me. I never planned to like move to Miami, and yet here I am and have been for 6 years. So like things like that, where it's like, I lived in Atlanta for a couple of years. Never in my life was that ever something that I had planned to do, and yet I was there for a couple of years. I know Atlanta like the back of my hand. It's crazy.
Wow.
But I think it is. I think it's a good question, Kay.
You were in California for a while, right?
I was there for over a decade. I was working in the film industry.
That's right. I apologize.
No, don't apologize.
Sometimes I forget. It's a game. Sometimes we're playing a game. I'll do the charades with words and go, what word am I trying to come up with? Or what? I'm trying to remember something. I can give you clues. Help me. I also had a similar path, Romina. I'm a businesswoman as well. And early on in my life, I had certain ideas. It was difficult. I think, for some women, I don't want to speak for everyone, but when you get out there, you're like, okay, I want to have a career. And then you're like, how do I do the career and family? And that's still tough for some people. And everybody, it's easier for some people than others are like, you know what? Nope, I'm doing my family and then I'll do my career. And for me, I was like, I want to do both. I absolutely want to do both. I want to be a stay-at-home mom and I want to be a career woman. And it's still tough. And I feel for dads because there are some dads that are like that too. They're like, why do I have to go to work? I want to be with my kids too. So I think there are more options now. And I unfortunately had a life event that told me that children were not going to be part of my life. And I was like, okay, universe, just as you, it's like, okay, I'll accept this. And you know what? I can be moms in another way. I can be nurturing in another way. I could be nurturing to my nieces. I could be nurturing to the neighbors. Like the kids seem to draw to me somehow. And I don't know if it's just hey, this is a safe place I can go talk to somebody. And then of course, behind the scenes, I'm telling their parents what they need to know. So there are ways. And then nurturing, I got into rescue with animals. And so there are many places you can put that, and it doesn't necessarily have to be children. I do not like seeing shaming online of women who choose or cannot have children. I don't think it's very fair or nice. There are women who choose to have large families. Bravo to you. I think it's everybody's path, everybody's journey, what's right for you. As long as the children are healthy and happy and you are healthy and happy, that is, yeah. I mean, ISO wife. Oh, ISO wife's going to get in here. She's 6 minutes late. Let's see. So, ISO wife and Skip have talked about having their children young at 20, and Ike has had his children later in life, and there are differences. They're the same age basically, but how the lives are different, And I think my friends who had their children early started to have fun and be able to travel once their kids got older. And I traveled young thinking I'm going to have kids later. So I didn't. So, it's all right. We just all live and learn, do the best you can with what your life is supposed to be. We're all supposed to have different lives. So, or it'd be very boring. So,
yeah, Kay says that she's young, so trying to learn and hear others' life perspectives. That's really good. That's really good, Kay. I think the most important thing. So Lady Garza said, "Would you say you follow your heart?" I'm a Capricorn. I'm very I'm very ambitious. And I say I follow the data. But I wouldn't say that so much like I follow my heart as much as I am grounded with what my heart says. I'm connected to it, and I am fortunate in the sense that my dad is an artist. He's very creative. And my mom is very analytical, and she's like obsessed, and she's very like strict and business oriented. And so I have like two opposite sides of the spectrum, and they've like combined in the middle and then created me. So like when I say that I use both my left and my right brain, I mean that. Sometimes it's challenging, but I think that it's important to kind of be open to, like, not be resisting to what the universe brings to you. Like if I mean, whether you're religious or not, right? If God presents you with a challenge or an obstacle, then you are meant to overcome that obstacle. Um, then it is something that you can you can face. That's what I believe. I believe that anything that I'm presented with, I can face. Otherwise, I wouldn't be presented with it.
Oh, Red, you're opening up a great topic. You did a great segue. I don't know if you saw Skip on Friday.
No.
He had to leave the room. He was absolutely devastated and felt like he was a failure because he felt like he was breaking a promise to his wife and his family and his viewers by breaking the isolation room. And he was, first you get the shock of your mother has had a stroke, and he got the news on the stream, and you could see him go into shock. And I wanted to protect my friend. I was like, go in the bathroom. But, he is transparent. That's part of his journey, to be transparent with everything. But even then, I was like, please go in the bathroom. Because I feel like when someone's in shock, they're not in their right state of mind and they can't make that decision for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So wanted to protect him. But I know Skip. He's like, yeah, you can see it all. But Friday was really hard for him, and it would have been wonderful to hear from you then, and he can still hear from you now. He's not a failure. I mean, if this came along, I think it's meant to be part of his journey, that perhaps you don't have to do it. You may have had a plan, but the universe has a funny way of disrupting plans and maybe being best for you. That maybe you start to integrate a little bit. He's done so well, almost lost 50 pounds in 100 days. That's crazy in an isolated situation. So how about integrating a little bit of going out there and learning, like he was talking last night, like, how do I go out and eat healthy food in a busy day when you're working? He hasn't faced that yet in the room. And we're talking about adult lunch boxes that you pack those, you pre-pack them with healthy choices. So when you're on the road or somewhere and you can't get somewhere where there's healthy food, you have it with you. And that's your emergency pack. And that's what meal prep is about. Yes, Ike, any time you think you have a plan, God laughs. Yes. So if you want to speak to that, because I think you are speaking to it, like we all think we have plans. And this was very hard for Skip. One of his topics is going from 0 to 100. I think it's an all or nothing kind of mentality. And I think God, I'm not saying God made his mother sick by any means, no way. Just saying things are meant to happen, and for Skip to have to make this choice, and we all believe he made the right choice, and no one's not, the only people that are going after him for leaving the room are people I don't want to know in life. How do you not go see your mother when she's right there down the street and she, is in dire need, and you don't know what's going to happen with her health? I don't think there's any shame in that. And so I don't know if you want to address that with him, that he's not a failure as a creator, and that your stream's plan can change. And that doesn't mean you were a liar. You can't see into the future about what's going to happen.
This changes. I feel like as a content creator, I can say that I've experienced this a number of times in terms of feeling like a failure. Like when it comes to content creation, let's say that you set up a channel. I'm just putting this in like layman's terms here, right? Where let's say you set up a channel and your idea is that you're going to teach people how to play tennis. And you set up the channel, you do the branding, you pick your colors, you make a logo, you buy a domain name, you create this whole thing with the plan of making a tennis channel. You upload a few videos, they get okay views. And then let's say that you do that you decide to do a live stream while you're at the gym. And then all of a sudden that live stream gets 100,000 views. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but you ain't a tennis channel no more. That's just it. And I think like if you apply that in terms of like life,
you pivot.
And I mean, I met like this very interesting girl who she does like some travel stuff for her work, but she mainly works as like kind of like a social media manager, but not quite. It's like it's a level above that in terms of like what she actually does. It's more of a manager role than like posting content for some brand or something like that. And I don't know how this happened, but like we were in this conversation. This was like at a event. So I was networking with this girl. I'd never met her prior to this. Somehow it came up where she reveals to me that she is a fine arts painter and she went to art school. Like this was her career path. Like she did like the 4 year, like she went to college to be an artist.
Wow.
And I was like, what? I was like, can I see your artwork? Like, do you have artwork to show? Right? Because it's been like, I don't know, she said something like 15 years. I don't know, something crazy like that she like, like she used to, it was like she was talking about another life. Wow. And when she started to talk about it, I like, she showed me some of her stuff and I'm like, oh my God. Like, this is like something you'd see like in a hotel and a restaurant. Like, it was so cohesive and it was like so professionally done. Like, she had a style that was unique to her, and like painting on a canvas. Like, this is like legit, like Leonardo da Vinci stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like she like just like a casual thing. She's like a legitimate artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like she's talking to me and she's just telling me about how she just like life and this and that, and I'm like, dang. I told her, like, you should go back to painting, like figure it out, like go back to painting. And like we started to talk, like our conversation completely changed. Like we went from like, cocktail networking, like, oh, what do you do, blah blah blah, numbers, analytics, blah, to like suddenly talking about art. And when I think about those moments where like there's like a certain shift that happens in the universe, like her demeanor changed, the way that she started talking about art. And it made me wonder, like what exactly happened in your life that caused this shift to happen?
Mm-hmm.
And like, what are the emotions that were attached to that? Right? Like, I myself have been through so many different transitions when it comes to my career and my art and my creativity. Like when I first started to be a creative person, I was a writer. Like I was writing poetry. My first published book was a poetry book.
Nice.
And then somewhere along the lines, like I also love film. And so I started to get on camera. But I've gone through so many different shifts in my life. And there's so many moments where I really thought like, oh, like if I quit this, does that make me a failure? If I stop that and I change my career, if I start this company, does that mean that I've quit this other aspect of my life? But it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Growing up, my mom was a doctor.
You and Ike.
She's not a doctor anymore.
Ike's dad's a surgeon, so there you go.
It's
you kids made it all here, and I love Ike's comment. You set out to make a blood pressure medication, and it turns out to be Viagra. I'm sorry.
You just don't know. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And it's and I think you have to, like, God or the universe, like your heart. There's so many signals that are being sent from so many different places, and you have to just be open to taking those signs and adapting. Oh my gosh, we're looking like Tetris right now. I just saw Skip pop up on the screen.
Have you seen him since he shaved?
I did. I saw.
On
he
Instagram.
Skip, you look so much younger.
Thanks. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I
No,
don't
it
look
is a
49
good
is what you're
thing.
saying.
It is a good thing. You look like you got like energy. You're full of life. Also, you've lost the weight. It's like a lot of you're like stacking all of these things. It's really good.
ISO wife's got a new
Well,
man.
yeah.
That's
So
true.
I popped in to actually talk about. So I had to eat. I'm starving, and so I'm at the hospital, and I was just going to show you guys the choices that I made.
All right.
Just real quick. For one, I got spicy pickles, and I got these spicy pickles because they were no fat, no cholesterol, less than 1 gram of carb, and these were low sodium pickles. They're only 190 grams per bag.
Oh, stay
And
on,
so,
Brad. Stay on.
yeah,
Oh,
you can stay on red.
I was trying to see if it would make his camera better because I noticed that
No,
his is cut off.
it's because I think it's because I'm in a really crappy area. Like I don't have good service right here. I'm down in the basement of the hospital. But I'm just real quickly. I was just going to show you my pickles, and then what I got was I got 2 small chicken breasts that have just been grilled with no butter, and then a baked potato that I'm just going to salt and pepper. I'll cut them all up, mix them together. Baked potato with nothing, no butter or nothing like that. And so this is my
protein,
my food,
and your vegetable.
my protein, carb, and my vegetable. And then Darcy, she got some raspberry vinaigrette, and then she just got grilled chicken and a salad, and then made her own salad.
Bravo. Doing great. Look at those integrated. You're integrating real world into what you learned in the room. That's awesome.
Well, I mean, it's important to me to stick with what I'm doing.
That's right. Made it a habit.
And so it does take a little while to figure out what you're going to eat in there, but once you figure it out, it's all good.
See, it's there, and you've learned now what the choices are, right, Skip?
Well, better than I did before, yeah.
Well, it's
but
awesome.
anyways, my internet stinks, so I'll let you guys go. I'll be back in soon.
Okay. Well,
all right. So yeah, thanks, Red, for stopping in. Thank you, Amy, for taking care of things.
Sure, no problem. Take care of your family and you. Okay, bye. There we go.
See, now I'm thinking, what am I going to have for dinner?
Yeah.
No, can I tell? Actually, this is related. So we had a I'm part of a movie club here, and so we meet up at least a couple times a month, and then we screen films.
Mm-hmm.
They have like a projector and a screen and all that. And so yesterday we had a potluck. It was our first potluck. I usually bring like a little something, like I'll, whenever I come to the screenings. So it wasn't like that new to me, because I don't like to show up to places empty-handed. But yesterday it was an intentional potluck. Well, suffice to say, so this our movie club is mainly all guys. You probably already know where I'm going with this. So it's just me, and then every once in a while this other girl, she also comes as well. And so it's just us 2 girls and like at least 10 guys or more, depending. Like sometimes we have like 15 people in the room. So yesterday we were having a potluck, and we all like messaged a group chat like what we were gonna bring to the potluck. And I was like, oh my God, if I don't do something to balance this out,
chips,
we're all gonna have a bad week. So Amy, half of like everything was desserts. Oh my God. All right, so I get there. They have like, so there's this Brazilian snack. It's a traditional Brazilian thing. I forgot what it's called right now. But it's basically like a filled up like potato. It's kind of like a croquette. So it's like a filled up like a potato.
Like a hat?
No, like a what do you call it?
A croquette. I'm thinking.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like a filled up, like when something's like filled up.
Like a calzone, sort of filled with what?
So it's filled with chicken.
Okay.
So it's like chicken, and then like the potato, and then it's like deep fried.
Oh my
So it's
God.
like so it's like they're like little balls like this. They're like little like they look like little teardrops.
They're supposed to be like a protein ball.
Yeah, well,
but very
protein
unhealthy.
is like yeah, it's like 20% protein, 80% everything else. So, but they're like this, right? So they're like like you have like 2 bites. Well, me, because I'm dainty. So I'll have 2 bites. But all the other guys, they'll just like put
throw one in their mouth,
right? And so anyway, they have like 3 boxes of this, okay? And then our friend, he's a very good cook. And so he made a mac and cheese from scratch. He made mac and cheese with a cornbread layer on the top, like a crusty cornbread.
Sounds wonderful, but not healthy.
Kind of like a lasagna kind of thing, but it's like mac and cheese. He like baked it and like all this stuff. Anyway, so this is it. This is like the food that's on the table.
Those are your choices.
So when I saw that, I was like, okay, hold up. So I made a veggie quinoa salad with chickpeas for a little boost of protein. So I made like crispy like chickpeas and like olive oil, like seasoned, very like full of herbs, some tomatoes. It was very colorful and beautiful. It had spinach, rich in vitamins and nutrients, and a little bit of and like fiber. Like it was good. You know what I'm saying? So I did that as a balance. Exactly. Yeah. So it was important. It was important for me to contribute. But I spent like yesterday, because it was like it's a large group, you know? And so even though this is a very simple recipe, like to make for myself and my husband, it took me a few hours to like get it all mixed up. Plus I don't have like restaurant grade like pots and stuff.
Right.
So like mixing everything up like took forever. That's the part that actually took the longest time, not the cooking. It was the mixing of the ingredients, like stirring stuff. And putting it all exactly like without like spilling it everywhere. So that was like part of it. But yeah, I brought that over, and then like some guy shows up with like chicken quesadillas that he bought from some place. I'm telling you, that was like there was like a lot of like balancing that needed to happen. But like with
last minute grocery store,
grocery store, yeah. And then our friend, he bought like 10 different soda types from Publix, including, I had no idea, there is a Dr. Publix soda.
I've never heard this.
Yeah, so Publix is a supermarket store. So for people who don't know, in the stream, Publix is mainly in like the East Coast, south of the US, southeast. So you're not going to find Publix like in the middle of the US and westward. You're not going to find it.
Right. Like Trader Joe's used to be strictly west.
Yes, exactly. So imagine there's like a soda that like Trader Joe's made.
Whoa.
And they're just like, but they, instead of calling it like, you know, Dr. Pepper, right? Like it's called Dr. Publix. So they just like use their name. And so I saw it and I was like, oh my God, okay, this is crazy. But yeah, imagine my horror when I pull up
And then I just see, like, literally all I saw was the dessert table. That's the first thing that was there. Like, everybody put the desserts. And it was a Japanese cheesecake. Our friend made a Swedish chocolate cake. And we had, I made the banana bread muffins. I brought those.
Of course.
And our friend, a Brazilian friend, he brought us brigadeiro, which is a chocolate. It's like a chocolate delicatessen from Brazil that is made with condensed milk.
Like a leche?
It is like, so these are like, it's just very, very thick, rich chocolate. So there's many different ways of like serving brigadeiro, and this one specifically like came in like these little balls. They were like bonbons. So he brought like 50 of them.
He's so like,
we have so much food. We had so much food there. And so we've had leftover food. So we left it there in the fridge. And so we're having another screening today. So maybe we'll eat again from the potluck, because everybody kind of went a little overboard with the food. I think we underestimated or overestimated the amount of food that was needed for the potluck.
Well,
but it was a good time. It was a good time.
What are you guys screening?
So today, yesterday we screened a French film called Delicatessen. And it's kind of like a quirky, post-apocalyptic, like irreverent kind of tone. And it's dark comedy. And then today we're going to be screening Logan's Run, which is one of my favorites. I love Logan's Run.
We were in movies earlier. This is great.
Yeah.
Are movie people in here again?
Do we have any movie people in the chat? Who's in the chat right now? Japanese cheesecake equals cheese pie.
Cheese pie. Are we doing is a cheesecake a cheese or a pie thing?
Well, so they call it Japanese cheesecake, but it's really it's just like pound cake.
Okay.
So it's like bready.
I love pound cake. I've had to back off while I'm doing my transitional journey. I'm trying to do a anti-inflammatory right now to resolve a foot issue. So there's no sugar, no sodium.
Oh my God.
Kodiak, I was more of a movie guy when I was little. Don't watch many nowadays. Well, you have 2 young little children that probably take up all your time. You're probably watching a lot of what are you watching 11 times a day, Kodiak, with your little ones? The same children's movie over and over and over. Bluey. Is Bluey?
Bluey, oh Lord. Oh God. Yeah, it had to be Bluey. It's either like Bluey or Coco Melon. Oh my God, Dragon Tales is amazing.
Oh, that's sweet.
I love Dragon Tales. It's so good. That's
Teach them young. We were talking about where are our movie people? Please, if you're listening, come back in.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have TV in the house. I don't watch. So I just.
Garza's here.
Who's
here?
Movies. Oh, Garza.
Garza.
That's good, Kodiak. Because personally, I find that modern day television that's made for kids, I don't like it. But I don't want to speak to like my own opinions on Isolation Years channel, because this isn't my channel. But I'm happy to discuss it on my own channel, or if you want to message me. But I don't. Yeah, I feel like there's so much more better stuff. Like even my friend now, she just had her excuse me, her baby just turned like a year old. And so I've been sending her like what movies to watch. Like once he starts watching films, he's not going to start watching films anytime soon, but he's still learning how to like walk and talk and stuff. So it's a little too early to start like pumping him with with video, but as a fellow cinephile, it is my responsibility to make sure that we raise him right. And so I've given her a list of films and then also TV shows. Little Bear, if I can suggest a TV show for children, I'm going to say Little Bear right off the bat. Dragon Tales is really fun. Mr. Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
And all of these are available on, like, you can find every single episode of Little Bear on YouTube for free. They just have like the full episodes on YouTube.
To fill you in, Diggity Dog and Kodiak are husband and wife. That's their children. So you're talking about.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Cool.
Blippi? Blippi. I don't think I've heard of Blippi.
Hooked Bad. I don't know what Blippi is. Should I look it up? I feel like I'm gonna.
You might have to give an opinion.
I'm gonna need. Should I get my knives ready? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my God, I know who this is.
You wanted to go ahead.
I'm closing it. No, I know who it is. I've seen Blippi.
She's like, I've seen it.
Unfortunately.
I need to get it back out of my mind.
Oh, look, this is good. Lady Garza says that on Pluto TV, they have a Mr. Rogers channel that plays Mr. Rogers 24/7. It's good advice.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, Ike, I'm not going to read that out loud, but
no.
I've seen it. Not the video. I've seen your comment. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you have to.
I ain't gonna look for that. I'm not gonna look for that. That's man.
Yeah, go incognito on some of these searches.
Yeah, what did I just read? You know what?
I could just coming in with the shock comment.
We can brush by that. Just like brush it. Just
no. Ike, I'm gonna tell Red what you did. So
what did he do?
Ike made these beautiful little stickers for the ISOU. Oh my goodness. So Ike made little stickers for the ISOU and he sent out to some members, certain members. And so one member, being so kind-hearted, used the return address to mail something to Ike. Well, Ike didn't use his own return address. He used his mother's.
Oh my God.
Every room has one, right, Red?
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Ike. Oh,
Brother.
Ike is ours.
Yeah. For better or for worse.
Yes, Ike says.
Through sickness and health.
Ike's like, if I'm not a moderator, I would have been banned so long ago. Skip loves his humor. You have to know Ike's humor.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I definitely have like some people in my chat who are recurring viewers and I appreciate them. But I think that they legitimately do not understand humor.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that they actually like, there's some people who just do not understand when a joke is being delivered.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like sometimes my humor can be like dangerously dry, where people don't know if I'm doing a bit or not.
Right. That's the thing with Ike, and he's in text. So at first we're like, What are we handling here? You just, we had someone else come and chat the other day, if anyone remembers her name, and she was chewing dry, and we're like, "What is your problem?" She's like, "I was trying to be funny." And we're like, "Oh, okay, you're cool. As long as we know where you're coming from and what the bit is." Do you guys remember her name? The other day you were like, "Oh, you're like me. It's fine. It's fine."
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't always work when you have to explain that you've just done a joke.
It's usually not a good sign.
No, I just like sometimes like I just like drop stuff like during my stream,
Mm-hmm.
and then like I have to be really like self-aware of what I'm saying as I'm saying when I'm doing live streams. But like I just drop stuff all the time. This is like how I am in my live streams is how I am IRL. Like
Right.
with my friends, with people. Doesn't matter what kind of event I'm at. Like this is I'm fully transparent. But like with the difference with with the live streams is that I get reactions from the chat. Like there's a delay between our conversation. And so like it's not like being IRL with a person where I see their face and I know the reaction. I'm like, oh, they didn't understand that I was joking. So like sometimes when I say like something that is like meant to be like it's not meant to be taken for real, I have to like think about it. And I'm like, oh, by the way, for those of you in the chat who don't understand jokes and who don't like have a sense of humor, that was a joke.
This is a joke. Ikes, I'm the Dennis Miller of the chat. No one but Rad gets my jokes. Sometimes Yak. Oh, we get your jokes.
No, I get your jokes, Ike. Do I know when I'm going to be live next? Kodiak. I'm pretty much live almost every day. And usually it's around this time. Like maybe an hour ago, I might have like start live streaming.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's during Skip's workouts. So it's
yeah, I usually start. So like, you'll usually find me in the afternoon EST. So it's usually anytime after 2 p.m. I'll hop on. I don't have a set schedule because of the fact that I'm like usually just doing stuff. Like today, I kind of had in mind to do a stream. Like I put it on my calendar. I was like, oh, I'll stream on Sunday. But a lot of things happened. Like usually we go to this place where they do like outdoor yoga. And today, so yesterday, Amy, aside from doing our like movie club screening, our local theater was also showing Prince's Purple Rain.
Oh.
And so I had never seen that. And like the whole crew, after we watched Delicatessen, they were like, all right, everybody, do you want to go watch Purple Rain? This is like at 9 o'clock at night, right? So so then we decided to go last minute. And so we watched that. And so, you know, we didn't get home until late because then we were all like debriefing afterwards, talking about the movies and like all this stuff and everything and like, you know, gossiping and whatnot. And so I didn't get home until later. And then like when I woke up this morning, I completely forgot that it was like Sunday. And so I forgot about the yoga thing. So then like we decided to do yoga at home. So my whole day kind of just like.
And then you stopped in here and said hello. And
then I stopped in here and then Amy's like, get on cam or bust. And then, you know, now I'm here. You guys don't know, but my hands are tied.
I'm holding her hostage. Mermaid, hello, welcome in. Welcome back. I know you were probably up very early with Skip. Mermaid is an East Coaster. Red, I can't get my mouth moving. Lord, it is not. Red's here. I'm just going to go with Red.
Hi,
Red,
Mermaid.
You've probably seen her in chat. She and Skip chat a lot. She's in here. And so this morning she came in to wish Skip well. And I grabbed her and said, come on and talk with us. Red has been a streamer for 20 years. And she talks a lot about traveling as well as other things. She's located in Florida. She likes to cook. She has a fun stream. Skip and Ike and I are over there at times. I think even Hey Brando has gone over there at times. And it's a real fun stream. And she and her husband they have been on a transformation journey, health journey as well. Mermaid is in physical therapy for golfer's elbow. I hope I got that one right. It's either golfer or tennis, but she lives on a golf course, so I'm assuming it's golfer's elbow. And yeah, so cool. Yeah, there you go.
Do you play golf, Mermaid? We'll wait for her to answer.
Blink twice if you need help, Red. And then you put that. That's where he's like, Cody, I was like, that's blinking twice. Get me out of here. Golfers. Golf. Oh. You know, that happened to my husband. He's a hockey player and he got golfer's elbow.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think it's just like, as Mermaid said, it's either like the side of the arm decides if it's golfer's elbow or a tennis elbow, but you can injure it other ways. It's just such a common injury. Oh, you had the same surgery on the arm 10 years ago. You think
it's caused by overuse of forearm muscles
from the weight machines,
leading to tendon damage on the inner elbow.
Oh, interesting. That is, do you guys think that's what's going on with Skip right now? He has an injured pronation flexion. Now I know that about feet. I didn't know that about arms. That's interesting. So Skip hurt himself this past week doing a move with his weights. Ooh, I hope he doesn't need surgery. I hope it's something.
That's not fun.
Mermaid, is it something you can kind of live with, but it's painful, and then you finally go get the surgery to say, I've had enough? Or is it, you know, because like a bicep muscle that separates, you need surgery right away. No, Skip is outer arm, which would be tennis elbow. Okay. But it could that also be from weight lifting? I wonder. I assume, because he thinks he did it with a move. Something I noticed with Skip, I've been meaning to tell him, is like when he does bicep curls, when he comes up, instead of coming straight up, he turns his arms when he comes to his shoulders. Like he does half curl, half hammer curl. And I'm like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Just, you know, when you do a curl, your hands are out and then come up and have the palm of your hands meeting your shoulders instead of your thumbs. Let's see. You can get cortisone injections. They would usually only do that a couple of times and then try therapy, and then you're at surgery. You notice that too, Garza? Yeah. So I'm going to mention that to him and maybe have Coach mention that to him. I've noticed that on his curls. I'm like, ooh, I wouldn't do that. Either do it one or the other. Just like throwing out your back. You either want to bend or turn, but you don't want to bend and turn, because then you can't make your bed any longer, right, Red?
Listen. It's one of those things, man. I can't even.
I'll share with you.
Oh, Lord.
I climbed a mountain once. I'm out in Colorado. I was in the Rocky Mountains, and we climbed a mountain. And was coming down, and I was telling everybody, be careful. It was kind of a nice, they had marked out somewhat of a trail. And I was coming down the mountain. You think going up the mountain's hard? Let me tell you what's hard. Is when you start rolling down a mountain. I started rolling. I just tripped, and I started rolling. And what I was trying to do was avoid all the horse poop on the trail. As I rolled, I was like, okay, I don't want to break my neck. I need to definitely find a way to stop this momentum. And I really don't want to roll in the horse poo. So, and as I'm doing this, a group of, I guess, Girl Scouts or Brownies were going up the mountain. and laughing at me. And I was like,
Oh
thanks.
my God.
The group I was with, we went back to meet another group for dinner, and they were like, you have to tell them a wildcat attacked you or something. You cannot tell them.
No, I know. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. It's like,
Oh.
nah, this is like, I threw my back out because I was like, you know, doing a trapeze act. Like,
Yeah,
there's
you can't just say I tripped down the mountain.
Yeah.
It's
No,
like-
you gotta, like, these are, you know.
Some animal came at me, man. I won though.
Yeah.
But they were very proud. They're like, but she avoided every horse poop dropping their nose. Oh my goodness. We all have one of those, I think, stories. Rusty, my brother and I, yes, mermaid. Whoa, mermaids at 128 ounces. My goodness gracious. Oh,
wow.
That's a lot of water. You're doing great. I gotta remember you're East Coast, so you're a little out of us. But let me add your water in. Mermaid, 128. And what time are we at? We'll call this the 3 p.m. check-in for 3 p.m. Utah time, Mountain Time. So Rusty says, my brother and I tried to do a through hike on a local mountain here. His wife was supposed to meet us at the lower end. We thought down hiking would be a breeze. Down hiking's harder. Until we found a massive slope like 200 yards long that we had to slide down. I slid, my brother rolled. It was bad. It is. Down hiking is much more dangerous. They don't warn you about that. You're like, oh, I'm going up. I'm going up. Oh, this is going to be harder. The elevation. Yeah. Try coming down a mountain and not rolling down. Okay. We got some check-ins. Garza, total. We're doing totals. Garza's got 86 ounces. Ike, all right, Ike. Look at Ike, our boy who was drinking just coffee yesterday. He's up to 30 ounces of water. White Monster. All right. We'll let it in there. Rusty. We'll let you have it. How many ounces? 16, 12? Doing good, Ike. Brad, you want to get on our water count for today?
I wouldn't even begin to know.
Measure.
Yeah. I drink plenty of water. I don't drink soda.
Good.
Like I the only reason that I have like this pimple right now is because I had soda 2 weeks ago. Right?
Yeah.
I'm like joking.
I don't get you.
Not just the soda, but also like we had like pizza. I don't really eat like that either, but I drink a lot of water. So I drink coffee. I drink my Cuban coffee. And I also have tea.
Oh, I love tea.
But like aside from that, I think I do pretty good with water. Like right now, like as I was drinking my coffee, I was also drinking water. I try to alternate between the two. That's how I train my brain. It's like, oh, I have a sip of coffee, I have to have a sip of water.
You want to do a recap of your health journey for Miss Mermaid?
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll do a shorter one than like
Hey,
the
Fly,
full
I'm
one.
not watching the abs. You're going to have to tell me the score.
So my husband and I, we both so my husband's pretty muscular. He's a lot more like fit in terms of like going to the gym and stuff. I'm not. So I'm gonna start doing more strength training, especially like strengthening my core. I'm pretty skinny. Like that's just like my fit. But I have like a little bit of like a gut, and my husband has like a gut, even though he's skinny. So we are both gonna work on that this year, eating lean, and then working out together. So we registered for a gym together. Before that, we kind of like did our own thing, and we were doing yoga together. But now we're like more in sync, and we're gonna try to be more cohesive with that. So for this year, like my husband is very determined to lose his gut. So kind of like impressing improving on where we're at right now, because we live relatively healthy. Like, we don't eat too much junk food, but for my husband it's a little bit more difficult, Mermaid, because he's vegetarian, and surprisingly there's a lot of junk food for vegetarians to like make up for their like protein deficiency. And so it's really tough to find like lean foods that will also provide him protein. But yeah, I definitely want to get back on track with like eating more lean. My favorite food is steak, so for me it's not an issue. But I also love ice cream.
Ugh.
Ice cream is my second favorite food. But
Oh, do you know what you could do with your bananas? Have you heard the trick of putting them in the freezer
I have.
and
I
then
have.
blending
Yeah.
them
Yeah.
and eating them?
I have actually. I haven't tried it.
It's actually pretty good.
But I have seen those. Have you tried it?
My husband has.
Okay.
I'm not a fan, but my husband is like, wow. And it really helped him get off the ice cream. And like, how is this just a banana, a frozen banana? This is wild. So, yeah.
That's good. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Usually what happens is I'll just use the bananas for the banana bread.
True. For your little muffins.
Yeah. I do like smoothies though, Mermaid. I make smoothies quite a lot. Because I have like my little smoothie maker is so easy to use. That's the thing, is like eliminating those obstacles, eliminating the things that make it difficult for you to reach your goal. So like for us, one thing was like finding a gym that we could walk to, so that there was no excuse. Like we didn't have to get in a car, we wouldn't have to drive, we wouldn't have to walk for like an hour, right? It's like finding a gym that was like close enough, that had the machines that we wanted and like had the activities and the things. Like for me, I really wanted a gym that had a pool, so we found one. And so I think like figuring out like what are those things that are like getting in the way, and making it easier, right? So it's like, oh, you want to have like more smoothies or like have an alternate drink to a soda, then like make sure that you always have like fresh fruit. Make sure that your smoothie machine is easy to use. You don't want to buy something that's so complicated, because smoothies are like so easy to make, but some of these machines that I've seen that are like hundreds of dollars, it's like, ugh, like I'm not trying to run a shop here. Like I just want to make like a cup, like just like throw like a couple berries in there, blend it up, and then have a smoothie within 60 seconds. Like it's really
Right.
not that complicated.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's good, Mermaid. That's really good.
I
I love
Mermaid.
chia seeds. Oh my god, I put chia seeds like in my water. Like sometimes I'll just throw chia seeds in the water. I'll just like stir it up and then drink it.
Now,
Chia seeds are great.
Mermaid, can you tell us the difference between a Ninja smoothie blender and just a blender? Like an old-fashioned kitchen blender. What is the difference that makes us, these Ninjas? Is it the motor? Is it the blade?
I believe it's both.
Okay.
I believe it's both. So I don't have a Ninja. I just mine is like a cute little like aesthetic one from Muji. It's like a Japanese store.
Mhm.
And like it's literally it's like the size of this, like the size of this cup. It's
Oh,
like
how
this
cute.
size, and then like a little thing, and it
Oh,
just has a single button. It's like
I think
super
I've seen those advertised on social media. Like
probably. They're
by
just like really,
influencers.
it's really, really simple.
Yeah, they're very cute. It has a great motor on it. I would say the difference is the turning mechanism in the lid. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the thing about like when you have a good motor, like what Mermaid is saying, then you don't have to do the pulsing action. So I do pulsing just because mine has one button. And so I have to like let it kind of like come down and then do it again. Like doing the pulsing action helps to really like blend out everything that goes into the into the cup. But like those machines, they have like the ability to be able to like really blend it well.
Nice. So it's worth it, Mermaid, is what you're saying. Because
I like that.
Yeah, I'm a little suspicious of things that just throw a name on there and it's like, this could be just your blender. But if you're telling me this is very specific, like the Instant Pot has all these wonderful things. Skip has the world's greatest Instant Pot that Lisa from Alaska bought him. I didn't want one until I've been watching Skip use his. I'm not an Instapot pressure cooker kind of girl at all. I'm more of a old-fashioned, I gotta have it on this. My grandmother taught me how to cook, so
yeah,
that's how I want to do it. But there have been some things he's done, and I thought that's kind of interesting. Because for me, when I'm cooking in a pressure cook, not the pressure cookers, but like the crock pots, like the way I cook, it just tastes different. It tastes different from the stove to something that's sat all day. I don't know. Just me. Everybody do their own thing. But I learned to cook with pots and pans and for 20 people at a time. It was really hard to learn how to cook for just 2 people. Big family.
Yeah, I do a lot of like stovetop things as well.
Yeah. But being in the room, like, can you imagine being in a dorm today with an Instant Pot? That would be awesome.
Game changer.
Game changer. I think that's probably what made the air fryers so popular.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because you don't have to deal with like oils or
Right.
But like we're so small, like it's just my husband and I, and we have a small kitchen, so and we reuse like a lot of the same ingredients like within all of our meals to kind of make things more efficient in our kitchen, in our workflow.
I have to type something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see that. No, it's okay.
Read Mermaid's comment. That would be great. I would do the same thing. My mother.
I was terrified whenever my mom brought out the pressure cooker.
I think every kid ran.
I was so scared, especially like as I got older. As like when I became an adult and then the internet was like a thing, like a widespread thing, and then people were posting pictures of like those things like popping off in their kitchen and like it was basically like an explosion. I was like, oh my God.
We were told horror stories as children.
I'm terrified.
My grandfather, we would have seafood boils, crab, crawfish, shrimp. And so when he would go to light the propane outside, they would have a propane lighter set up that you put the huge pot on, and so my grandfather would just look at me and say, back up or I'm going to blow your head off. This could blow your head off. And so in my little head, I'm like, the meatball falling off the spaghetti kind of thing. It's like, I don't want to get near pressure cookers or propane being lit up. It's just like, okay, you scared me. You didn't have to scare me that much, but yes. And now I actually heard of one lady who was using a Ninja smoothie machine and it blew up on her and cut her face.
Oh no.
Yeah, so be careful. I mean, I guess anything can be dangerous. But yeah, I'm with you, Mermaid. Run when they let the steam out. I would run when she just bring it out. I was like, okay, tell me when it's all over with.
My dad, he would make the like dulce de leche. He'd make dulce de leche with like, so how you can make it is you can put the can of condensed milk
right
in the pressure cooker.
Oh no. Oh no.
Water. It's like, oh my God. It's so terrifying. Like, dude, yeah, when the steam starts coming out, that's when I leave.
I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, no, I don't have one. I don't have one in my house. I just like I never learned
it. Instant Pot, one of the functions is a pressure cooker with a little steam release. Wow. But the one he has does air frying, does sous vide. I can't remember.
Oh, it's like a all-in-one.
Yeah, it's like a 12-in-1 or 8-in-1 or something. It's incredible.
Hmm.
I'm going to look in Hangout right now. Oh, nice. That's pretty. I like your tile. I'm sorry. I'm one of those people. When anybody posts something, I'm like, what's your interior look like? I need ideas. That's nice. I would be careful though after hearing about my friend. Yes. Be protective of your face. Yeah, it would have never imagined. Where's Lady G? Okay. All right. That's cool.
Wow. Yeah, that is like a grade below like a blender for me. Like mine isn't even a quarter of that. For my like literally mine is like so
It's like a 1 cup.
Yeah, it's like dumb proof. Like it's got one button. You can't mess it up.
It was so cute. The one, do you know what they got me with? Was the Oreo cookie, I think, was the ad.
Oh Lord.
It was like an Oreo cookie with milk, and they were like, just put it in here. It's like, and it was pink and it was cute, you know.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh, Lisa, I think you found the ghost. I don't know if you know this, Red. A ghost is hidden in the room.
Uh-huh.
It's 4 inches by 4 inches. So if you go in Discord under hide and seek, don't go unless you want to know.
Yeah.
Because Lisa posted a picture in there, and I think she found it.
Oh.
Let me
Yes,
see.
I see.
Let me see where you're. Very good. I think you have it, Lisa.
Oh.
I really do. Unless you did some editing and just put him in there. In the picture.
Yeah.
That's Aaron the ghost. Wow.
Oh, that's fun.
Dog. He just plays video games. Kodiak currently playing video games. Girl. All right. Go, girl. She has red sauna room. Don't know if your gym has that, but I want to try one soon. Coach Jake was on yesterday saying it's a very good recovery tool to go into the red light sauna afterwards. So girl's name is Sarah. Good girl. Good job. She's in a weighted vest. And then she's a roller derby girl. And she's Ike's neighbor. So let's all have a moment of silence.
Oh dear.
Next thing you know, he's going to be sending things to your house, girl, as your return address. Retired roller derby. There's girl. Once a derby girl, always a derby girl.
That's fun.
Oh, hubby's coming in looking at you like, what are we having for lunch or dinner?
No, but I hear footsteps.
Uh-huh.
There's action happening on the other side of the house.
Animals? Do you have pets?
No.
Okay, so it's husband.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice, mermaid. We have the gym that we have now has a sauna. It's a
Nice.
dry sauna. But there's a place that's near us that is they have different kinds of like therapy. So they have a cold plunge and the red light sauna.
Nice.
That one's a little expensive because it functions more like a spa. Like the place. So it's a little bit like they have a membership, but you can also like just buy the one service.
Like you can do the sauna or the cold.
Yeah, yeah. But like their thing is to do like the contrast method, which
Uh-huh.
is to like go between the cold plunge and the
2020.
sauna and back and forth. And so we've done that at that location, and that's really nice. I love that. They also have a like, I don't know what they call it, but it's a chamber. It's basically like walking into a closet,
Mhm.
and like it, but it's all ice. So like you go into it, and it's like a like a
A
freezer.
freezer. A big freezer.
Yeah,
Wow.
we haven't done that. We haven't done that. But they do also have like the beds where you do light therapy. And so it's
Mhm.
like different colored lights for
I
different
love light
things.
therapy.
So we've done that.
So instead of a cold plunge, instead of going to a water with ice, you just walk into a freezer.
It's pretty much.
I think
Yeah.
that's more sanitary.
I haven't done that, but it's like it literally just looks like you open up like a tiny closet door, and then when you go in
Cryogenic
there,
chamber?
it's kind of like that. Yeah.
Oh, didn't Venus or one of the sisters, the tennis sisters? Again, let's play word charades with my brain. They play tennis. She just retired. She married the creator of Reddit. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Serena. Didn't Serena do the cryogenic chamber?
Maybe.
Or was it Venus? I thought one of them was, I think it was Serena because, yes, Williams. I can't remember which one. One of them did it to try to help her health. Yeah. That has got to be costly. Yes. So Garza's a former roller derby girl too. I didn't know that. People do the cold plunge in the ocean here. I don't think I could do it. Yeah, that's like the New Year's Eve or New Year's Day cold plunge. Or do they do it as part of their everyday well, I can understand after spending a beautiful day on the beach and it's hot and you're sweaty. I love going dip in the ocean after. Depending, I assume, well, let's see, it's April. You could probably get into some of the waters, right, in the ocean right now. Y'all are different parts of the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Polar plunge, very popular around Christmas. Yes. Yeah. I think the waters are probably getting warm enough. The open waters. Not here. Not in Colorado. Let me tell you, you have to put on a scuba suit in the summer to go in the water here. It's crazy. How did I end up here? I don't know. I love it. It's a beautiful state, but I just sometimes wonder. It's interesting. I've learned a lot. Just like with travel, you learn. When you go with the traveling, you meet people, you talk to them, you learn about cultures, belief systems. It opens your mind, makes you more, I believe, open. Awesome, Mermaid. Thank you for subbing to her channel. I need to put her channel in here again. Red has been so kind to come in here and
Oh, thank you, Mermaid.
fill some of the air time.
I hope you enjoy my content.
Here's Red's channel. Please go and give her a like and a subscribe and a follow, the bell thing. I never know how to say that. You're having a harder time cutting back your social media time? I think in the summer it goes down, but as people go out more. But around starting after Halloween, I think a lot of people are on social media. I don't know. Do you see those analytics, Red? Times of year?
It's kind of hard to say because of everybody kind of watching from different parts of the world.
Yeah.
So, like, what summer for us is
Winter for
winter
someone
for
else.
someone else.
Do you find that Saturdays are the lowest day overall?
No. I think it depends on what I'm doing and what the content is, right? So like in the past month, like I did a live stream on Saturday for it was St. Patrick's Day.
Oh.
And we were having a festival. Even though St. Patrick's Day wasn't on Saturday, but they had the festival during the weekend.
Right.
Because of the workday. And so that was a very popular stream for me. I had a lot of people and I got a lot of new subscribers from that one live stream. And it was a Saturday afternoon.
Wow.
So
But
I
you
think
were
it
out,
really depends on the content. Yeah, I was out.
out and about, and
Yeah, I was doing like St. Patrick's Day stuff. And
That's
so I think that it just depends on what you're doing or what kind of video content you're putting out.
Mhm.
I think there's always somebody somewhere who's watching.
Right. Do you the thing that Skip was focusing on before all this happened was trying to get more vertical, like snipping some things out of his stream and doing some vertical shorts, and trying to. The problem with him is he moves all over the room, so
Yeah.
it's hard to. He's trying more to maybe like when he cooks or he's walking on his treadmill to get it recorded in a vertical mode that it's easier to snip and throw out there. And do you find a lot of conversion from the vertical to coming over to your long content?
Yeah, I think that in terms of the like growth of my channel, it's only been an uptick.
Awesome.
It's only going up. And I think vertical does contribute to it. I think that staying on topic is a huge thing when it comes to conversion.
So if they come from there to see your cooking channel.
Mermaid stepping out. See you, Mermaid. Thank you for stopping by.
Thanks, Mermaid. Hope you come back soon. Hopefully Skip will be here soon. He should be doing his unboxing in about an hour, unless, you know, things go differently where he wants to stay with his family a little longer at the hospital, which I totally get, totally understand. He doesn't really need to be back till 7 p.m. his time. Oh, sauna. Man, just rub it in our faces, girl.
Wow. Fancy. Must be nice.
Must be nice. Skip was showing us the saunas at the Costco earlier. He went to Costco because his headphones died pretty much, and he needed them to stay in contact. So it's like, oh, can you imagine being in a room for 100 days and then walking into a Costco?
That would just about.
That would do me in.
That would just send me somewhere.
Yeah, and he's like, that's why, you know, my brain works differently. This doesn't affect me at all. It's like, can I have a little bit of that? I like the non-overstimulation. I mean, he can get overstimulated by different things.
Yeah.
So the going into the Costco doesn't stimulate him, or being alone doesn't like really get to him. But if he's trying to concentrate on something and, you know, think through something, and you've got people talking to him, he gets overstimulated then. And I get that. I get like that. I'm like, hey, I know I might be doing the wrong thing. Just give me a second. Let me find my way out. Hi, Lisa. I'm glad he got home safely from his trip. Lisa, we were talking about you and the Instant Pot and all the wonderful things it can do. What did Mermaid say? If not, I will scroll back and see. What did What? I'm not sure what that's about. Did he win big? He went to WrestleMania. I don't know if he went to gamble, but he went to see WrestleMania. Garza says Skip has an interesting turnaround trip from the Vegas airport and the Love's Mini Mart yesterday. Did he post that in a short, Garza? Awesome, Lisa. That's a big win. It's not cheap. It's frugal. It's wise. Yeah, he went to the mini mart yesterday trying to find healthy food.
Oh dear.
That was a bit of a challenge.
I'm sure.
Did he enjoy himself? Garza, no, he talked about the different food choices in the mini mart. He did not put up a video. Yeah, he had talked about it last night, that he was like, he wasn't planning to leave, so he didn't bring something with him. And so when he got there, he's like, oh, wow. In the olden days, I would have just picked, 3 or 4 things and not thought about it. But now he's reading labels and trying to make good choices, and it's pretty hard. And yeah, he did very good. So he needs a little adult lunchbox. There are lots of cool ones now that are like soft, and look manly. It can kind of, where you put little containers in it, like benzo boxes, and have your things ready to go. Have some proteins ready. Have some fruits and veggies ready. And so he did well at lunch day, because today he was like, well, he ate breakfast at the house, and he's like, I'll be back by lunch. But then they went to the hospital cafeteria, which made good choices there. And it's 3 o'clock his time. So guys, since we're at the top of the hour, if anybody wants to report in their hydration, that would be great. I'm doing terrible today at it. I'll have to catch up this afternoon. We have Ike at 30 ounces. Sarah is in her beautiful sauna right now. I'll wait for her to get out, and she'll say she'll watch Sarah come in with 120 ounces. Waiting to hear from Bloom, ISO Wife, and Skip. Shannon, I haven't seen in a little bit. Garza, I still have you at 86. Rusty's at 48, and Mermaid's at 128. Rusty's at 48. Yep, got you at 48. Garza's at 110. Wow. My goodness. Coach Jake will be very proud of you. Kodiak, 0. You've had nothing to drink today, Kodiak? Nothing? Or are you saying nothing that qualifies for hydration? I mean, have you had some beers? Or are you watching some hockey? What are you watching? Not even a white monster yak is what Rusty is saying. I got you, Garza. Kodiak, you cannot go the whole day without putting some sort of hydration in your body. Or you're going to take Ike's spot for rehab next.
A bunch of milk? Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I mean, the thing is that a lot of, like, you get your hydration from a lot of things because there's water content in your food as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just like pure water, but also any kinds of drinks, because there's just, there's water content.
Yeah.
In pretty much everything we consume. So.
Hello, Germa Light. Is that light? Yes.
Hi, Germa. Welcome.
From Finland.
All the way from Finland.
Welcome in. Skip, this is Skip's stream, although Skip is not here right now. He is at the hospital with his mother and family. This is Amy, one of the mods, and on the screen is the lovely Romina. She goes by Red, and she has her own channel, and she's been kind enough to come in here and talk while Skip is away from the stream. We're expecting Skip to come back in an hour. He's going to continue on his journey. And yeah, as you can tell, he's almost down 50 pounds, and tomorrow will be his day 100. He was going to do a walkathon gauntlet sort of thing. And I don't think that's going to happen tomorrow. Maybe later in the week, he'll have some sort of celebration for being in for 100 days. Kodiak is saying, where'd you hear about us, German Light? And he says, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Happy to have you here. And when Skip comes back in, let's see, was just doom scrolling IG Reels and it came up. There you go, vertical. We're glad you're here. Skip will be here shortly. He likes to talk to stream. So he'll be back. We're helping a friend out. We're just talking, hoping we can keep the stream active and moving and chatting going while he's taking care of his mom and family, and he doesn't have to worry about this. So I will also share Red's channel. She can tell you a little about herself. She's a streamer on YouTube. Come on, creator.
I do IRL live streams almost every day. I travel and do adventure type of content on my channel. I've been doing content online for a couple decades. And that's me. Also, I love movies and Star Trek, and my favorite color is red.
We could have never known.
Somebody asked me earlier in the chat, I forgot who it was, but somebody asked what my favorite kind of steak was, and I never answered.
Oh,
I think this was like 30 minutes ago. I just remembered.
What is it? What's your favorite?
I like all steak. Oh, was it you, Kodiak? I like all steak, honestly. I like a good porterhouse. But the thing with porterhouse is that usually it's like very large servings.
Yes.
And so I have to have it when I'm like with my parents or other people to like share. Otherwise I have leftovers for like it's too much. It's too much. And of course, you know, since my beautiful, lovely husband is vegetarian, I cannot share the porterhouse with him. But maybe someday the Lord will deliver us. For now, I do like filet mignon because of the fact that it comes in small sizes when I go out to eat.
It has to be cooked properly.
And it has to be cooked properly. But I also love a good Wagyu. Very expensive. I'm
I like a good
happy to
ribeye.
announce that I've paid 3 figures for a steak. Only a handful of times in my life.
I like a good ribeye, but I usually eat sirloin just for health reasons.
I usually, so when I'm at the house, there's like a butcher that's close by that sells pretty good flank. So I just grab that. Yeah.
Flank is good for like fajitas, and
it's easy.
It's an easy meat.
I just put like salt on it. Done.
Done.
You know.
You had 6 sirloins for your bachelor party. Did it absorb all the alcohol?
Is that all you?
My mom.
Oh my God.
I had 3 brothers. Have 3 brothers, and every time my mom was like, "You will eat a steak before you go out." She believed that somehow that would protect them. I guess it absorbed the alcohol.
You know, I'm not gonna say anything. Amy.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say, so this in January, our little movie club, between December and January, our little movie club was having a fun time getting sick.
Oh,
and it got around. And my beautiful, lovely husband, he got sick twice in January. Twice. I'm like, how is that possible? How is this healthy man getting sick twice?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been sick since before I got married.
Mm-hmm.
It's been, I don't know, it's been like almost 2 years since I got a cold.
Wow.
Again, I'm not saying nothing, Amy. But there's something there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it? I'm migrating because I got low battery.
Uh-oh.
I gotta plug in or else we die.
This is beat the battery game.
Hopefully. Yeah. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, there you are.
Oh, wait. Here we go. I gotta change to...
Testing. Uh-oh. We'll get her back. So if you're listening, I hope you're listening. Skip is at the hospital with his family. This is Amy. He'll be back hopefully within the next hour. If not, we'll just keep going and holding space until he gets back. Red has Romina. Her channel is Red Romina on YouTube. She's been a creator for 20 years, and she and Skip are friends. They've become friends. She's come in and support Skip many times in chat. And she graciously agreed to come on last minute and talk with us and keep us company today while we wait for Skip to come back to the room. If you're new here, or you're older and you don't know, Skip's mom had a stroke last Friday. We're keeping the family in our thoughts and prayers. And Skip is at the hospital. She's local. So he did leave the isolation room on Friday to go to the hospital. He came back Friday night. He left again yesterday. He came back yesterday evening. Slept in the isolation room last night. And then he left again this morning to go back to the hospital. The plan at this time is for him to be back in the room 100% of the time starting Tuesday. You know, everything is based on Skip's mom's health. And we're wishing her well. Skip's sister is in town from Alaska for a couple of weeks. So the plan as of now is for Skip's sister to stay with his mom at his mom's house and for 2 weeks and then go from there. There's a possibility on the table that Skip may move the ISO room over to his mom's house to take care of her full time. But whatever this journey looks like, he's going to continue on for the rest of the year with the stream and his journey. And he's done great for the past 99 days. As you can see, this is day 99. He's lost almost 50 pounds. He's learned a lot of new things, and he's integrating it into the real world as he's been going out the last few days, making better food choices, realizing you probably have to have a little something in a little ice pack with you to go, because you never know if you're going to get caught where you can't have a healthy food choice. So you pack up a few things and put it in your small adult lunchbox cooler, if you will. If we have any true crime people in here, you'll remember Attorney Alessi in the Karen Reed trial always brought his Yeti cooler to court with him. And all of his meals were prepared each morning and put in his cooler, and he only ate out of his cooler. He did not go out or anything. So there are ways to make it work, to eat healthy out on the go if you plan ahead a little bit. And even if you're not, Skip is learning to make really good choices and look at labels and look for the sodium, look for the carbs, look for the fats. And so he's learned a lot. And, it might be a little bit of a pivot of integrating real world and keeping with the plan and keeping with his weight loss and muscle gain and changing emotionally. And so, yeah, we have Dimitri on the screen. I'm trying to find him. I think he's pretty much staring at us. Dimitri lost his skin yesterday. I'm going to put the command in chat so we can tell you more about the type of lizard he is. Come on, command, answer, command. Waiting for it to come up. False Cuban chameleon, something like that. I need to tell Romina that. He is a Cuban false chameleon, Western bearded anole. His birthday has been deemed January 10th, 2026, which is the same day that Skip moved into the room, into the ISO room. Bloom gifted Mr. Dimitri to Skip, and based on the estimated age, it fits right with January 10th, the day that Skip moved into the room. He shed his skin on March 20th, and he just started shedding his skin a couple of days ago. Finally came up, and they shed every 3 to 4 weeks, maybe a little bit more frequently when they're young. And he's a little young guy. So yeah, that's Mr. Dimitri on the screen right now. And Red is coming back. She's coming back in. I see her. We're working on it. There we go. Technology is fun. Hi, Red. Excuse me. I got a little loud there. My lovely husband brought me a warm tea to help my voice. Nice. I enjoy white tea. It's so smooth.
I
Okay.
like I drink all kinds of tea.
Mm-hmm.
I used to drink a lot of tea. Like I drank tea every day.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, if you go to my TikTok, that's all I was doing. So my TikTok was just drinking tea. Yeah.
Wow.
So it was like a whole shtick. It was drinking tea every day. That was like the whole thing. So like every day I would just come up, and then it was like day 1 drinking tea every day. Day 2.
So you remember Teavana?
Yes, I do.
I miss them. The real stores. I know
Yeah,
they're-
the store was fun. I would go in and they would
their little kettles and the way they mix their drinks and
end of
I
an
never.
era.
What is the bubble? Was it Boboa, bubble something? That was
Boba?
a trend. Boboa?
Uh-huh.
Was it again?
Boba?
Boba. That's it. I was close.
It's still a thing.
It's still a thing.
Yeah. I
Do
don't
you-
have it though. No.
Okay.
I just like plain hot
Yeah.
water with leaves.
Pretty much. Some leaves and some water. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't even put like sugar or honey or anything in it.
No. Well, I was putting honey before I signed on with Coach.
Mhm.
And I realized I just really wanted the honey for a while.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me when I first started my tea drinking journey. I used to have honey
Mm-hmm.
every single time because I thought that was like how you were supposed to do it.
Right.
And so then I realized like, oh, I'm just like, this is
Drinking
like honey.
sugar. This is
This
sugar.
is honey with hot water. And I mean,
Yeah.
like honey's like has good properties on its own. So
Right.
it's not like it's unhealthy, but it's like, everything in moderation. And then the thing is like, okay, then at this point, like, why am I even drinking the tea? Because I'm
Yeah.
not getting the taste of the tea. I'm just
Right.
drinking it because it's sweet.
Right.
So I just cut it out completely. Like I just went cold turkey. I just stopped
Same.
putting honey in my tea.
Same. It is day 99 because it is the 99th day that Skip has been in isolation since he started this journey. This is his 99th day. And so he is going to be on this journey for 365 days. And we are not considering that he left isolation. He did leave isolation on Friday. He did leave the room, but he said from the start that if there was a medical emergency in the family, that he would leave. He is still sleeping in the room at night. His mother had a stroke and he went to see her. And if you look in record books for someone doing being a commentator for 5,000 shows in a row, there can be an asterisk except for, a few days when he had a health issue. We are not robots. It was a very hard decision for him to leave, and we all supported his decision in leaving. And it is still the isolation year. So we are supporting him. Lady Garza says, I think I'm going to date myself here, but does anyone remember the Hercules flips back in the 70s and 80s? No, I don't. Was that a California thing? Hercules flips. What is that, Garza? Can you give us a little bit more information on that?
So I have to get going.
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Red, for coming on.
No, thanks for inviting me.
A last minute. So Pyle, if you want to be kind, that would be great. If not, we're going to time you out, and we don't like to do that. But, Skip's going through a really rough time right now. And if you want to come debate him later, that would be great. But I don't think it's appropriate to kick somebody when they're down. It's just not a good look overall. I don't know if you have anything to say, Red, but let's just not, this is not the time to go after Skip. Let's just be kind. How about that? Be kind.
Yeah, I think I couldn't have said that better myself. I'm definitely not as nice as you were.
Well, you should have, don't catch me last night when I was tired. The spicy side came out last night.
Oh, Lord.
I was like, oh no, that was on stream. I'm sorry. I'm going to bed now.
Yeah, that's when I don't have enough to eat.
Mm-hmm.
It's game over. Like, don't even come near me.
At least I gave a warning this time.
Yeah. No, I think that's good. I mean, there's no, this is a project. It's an experiment, and it's a very difficult and challenging one. And I think just being mindful of that, I think, is really important. And I mean, at the end of the day, yes, this is a challenge and this is something that is very serious, but also this is very fun too. This is an experiment and it's something that's different. And let's not take it so seriously. Let's not put so much pressure on it, because the whole point is to have growth, and you can't have growth when there's a giant bag of bricks that's pushing you down. Right. You have to kind of there has to be breathing room, right? Because that's where innovation happens. That's where the spark happens, is when there is that breathing room. So you can't be too hard on yourself or on others when they're doing something that's new and different like this.
Yeah. And life has other plans. So
100%. Well, I'm glad that I was able to contribute to the isolation year. And I'm hoping that Skip's mom finds some kind of, peace and relief, because I'm sure that there's a lot of hurt and suffering there, and pain. And the last thing that we want is anybody to feel any kind of pain, whether physical or emotional or mental. And so I think let's just all stay positive and have good thoughts, sending good vibes to Skip and his family, because this is really challenging. And I'm so happy, Amy, that you're here for him, and everybody in the community, that everybody who's here right now is able to continue being a part of the community, even though, you know, Skip is off somewhere having, what was it that he had? Like roasted chicken? It was like fillets. There's like chicken fillets or something.
Yeah. He had some cafeteria food.
Yeah, some cafeteria food, you know.
And he chose as healthy as he could while he was there.
Yeah, which is very hard to do. You'd think that eating at a hospital, you know, like cafeteria food, like you'd think you'd be able to find. It's hard to do.
It's hard at the hospital.
I don't know why, but
it's a very emotional time. So it could be, you know, that's a challenge in itself, to be going through something emotional and not doing emotional eating.
Oh,
So
yeah, 100%. I mean, if it was me, I'd be like, where's the ice cream sandwich? But, you know.
Where's my banana mini muffins?
Yeah, that's my own struggle, right? No, I get it. I get it. So I'm happy that I was able to do this. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to stay for longer, but it's already 5:30 here, and we have our Logan's run in a bit.
No problem. So you guys have fun, and Thank you so much. You're so generous to give so much of your time. Really appreciate it.
Thank
Look forward
you.
to seeing you in chat.
I hope everyone else has a lovely day, afternoon, whatever time it is for you.
All right. Well, thank you. We'll talk to you again soon.
All right.
Thank you. Chat, give some love out to Red, and we'll post her channel again in here if you guys can go over there and like and sub and follow. Would greatly appreciate that. I know Skip loves her and really appreciates her time she gave up today to come on his channel instead of her own channel and hang out with us and tell some stories and answer some questions. Thank you, Red. We love you, Red. Let's give some red hearts for Red. How about that? If I can find them in the emotes, I will send that out. There we go. Some red hearts for Red. Thank you, Red. And do the belly thing as bell thingy. Yes. Hit like, subscribe. What is the belly thing? Just hit the bell and then hit all. Aw. Well, that was very, very generous of her. Her time is valuable, and I really appreciated her doing that. And she had some good words on here that I hope Skip can go back and listen to, about his stream and about his journey and about his choice and about his family. And she even got to address someone who wasn't the most positive who came in chat. I was appreciative of her addressing that, so Skip can hear the response to that. Oh, the bell thing is turning on notifications. Aw, that was very sweet of her, Garza. Bell dancing. Ring the bell. Oh. All right, do we need a hydration check-in again? I don't know. You got to tell me what you've been drinking today, Kodiak. So you drank milk. Do you know how much milk you've drank today? We'll count it. We should do like a total of everybody on the hydration to see if our levels go up. Half a gallon? You're expensive. I have to look up how many ounces in a gallon because I can't do it in my head. 128. So that's 64 ounces, Kodiak. 64 ounces of milk. Wow. Okay. Well, it's hydration. Bones of steel or kidney stones. May not want to do all that milk. What was not for another 35 minutes? Oh, 64 ounces in a gallon. So I gave you, Ike is at 46 working outside. All right, Ike. You want to come work inside, or your wife has you outside? 46 for Ike. I'm so proud of Ike. Yay. Look at Ike go. Okay, so Kodiak's at 64 ounces. Ike's at 46 ounces. We're waiting for Sarah to get out of the red light sauna that I'm jealous of. We're waiting to hear from Skip's family, Bloom, ISO wife, Skip, on their how much they've done today. And oh, okay, Garza. Yeah, I haven't done my exercise today. So when I exercise, that's when my water goes up. Hello, Lily. How much water have you drank today, Miss Labrador? I bet a lot. Have you drank a lot of water today? Oh, you want to get on stream? Yeah, if I set it up right, I could put a doggy camera on you. Okay. You're at 125 ounces, Garza? Wow. Awesome. Got Rusty at 48, Mermaid at 128. And I get to add. My husband brought me tea, so I get to add some. I'm at 68. I'm right behind Ike. This tea is very good. I'm glad the weather's nice enough for you to be working outside, Ike. What are my Avs doing? I need to see their score. Is the game over? Nope. Wait, we won? Yay, Avs. No, right? Please? Yes, I think we won. Next game is Tuesday. Avs won, honey? He's walking through the house. Okay, I'm doing hockey right now. I didn't get to watch the game today. I'll watch it later. We won round 1, game 1. Colorado Avalanche. Where's our guy called Colorado Avs? Big Bank Hank. We were playing against the LA Kings. We won 2-0. Hi, Lily. Yep. You think I'm talking to you? My Reds had awesome comeback for the second. Red Wings. Yeah. Garza, thanks for posting my channel. I just posted 3 shorts and a regular video from the Jammin' channel. I think we'll start doing more content. Oh, no. Red. What Reds? Oh, you're baseball Reds, right? Mitch, wait, you got to tell me. Kodiak. Cincinnati Reds. Okay. Woohoo. Baseball. Yeah, we've got baseball and hockey going on here. Well, I'm glad I like baseball too. But it's like when the seasons start overlapping, I'm like, which sport are we in? Basketball, hockey, baseball. Excuse me. That's awesome, Kodiak. It sucks when your team sucks. So I'm glad you're having a good season. Our Rockies, I don't know. When I first moved here, they were great, but it's not been, I don't know. None of the sports teams, really. Cinnamon Reds. When I first got here, the Avalanche won a championship. We had Joe Sakic and Patrick Waugh. We had a great hockey team. We had Colorado Rockies. I think they were doing good. You know, we were still probably in the, can't remember in the Broncos if Elway was still the quarterback. I have to go back in time. it just seemed like all the sports teams here were really good and it was fun. I remember for the Avalanche, we actually went into the ice rink where they play and watched it on the big screen as a complete, all the fans were in the stadium watching them play the away games. That was a blast. Even though they weren't home, we were all there cheering as a crowd together, and that was a blast. And then they won the championship, and they had the parade downtown, and it was wonderful. And then after the Denver Broncos may have won a championship, there was rioting downtown, and that was not so fun. I don't know if the Denver Nuggets have ever, that's basketball for us. But baseball, basketball, hockey, football. So, what else is going on today, people? A movie club sounds fun. I don't know if that's something you guys want to get together, or we all say, hey, everybody go watch a movie and come back and talk about it. I need to change a command. I hope Skip's spending as much time as he can with his mom and not feeling like he needs to come back. Every moment is precious right now. And I don't want him to feel pressured to do that. This is a time he'll always remember. In the worst of times come the best of times when the family comes together. I am going to take a short break to grab what should have been lunch 3 hours ago and a protein shake for, I'll just do a protein shake for now. That'll count for lunch and my protein shake. There you go. San Jose Sharks, Sacramento Kings, Golden State Warriors, all out in LA. LA Rams, right? So that's all the LA stuff. Okay, now do Denver. Cali does. Remember they used to have two. They had did they still have the Raiders and the 49ers? I mean, I don't know. Those are the same names or not, but didn't they have two football teams? Oh, the Rams. Raiders moved to Vegas. Do you know the Utah Jazz? Do you know why they're called the Jazz? Because they were the New Orleans Jazz. And they were sold to Utah. And I was like, Utah Jazz just makes no sense. Yes, that's right, Rusty. Moved from New Orleans. Went to Utah. I was like, y'all don't want to name them something else? The Jazz is from New Orleans. It just doesn't seem appropriate in Utah. I don't know. There you go, Rusty. Change the name. Okay, we're going to have a few moments of silence. I will be right back. I need a stretch break. Okay, I'm back. Anything crazy happened? Thank y'all for keeping the chat moving. Appreciate it. Skip appreciates it. I know it's you guys are doing it for Skip, and I appreciate it so much. Let me add to my water content. Still way behind. What kind of contacts are they, Rusty? Are they like a like, I don't know, hard lens, soft lens, graduated lens? Is that what they call them? Lisa. I love it. This commercial break is brought to you by Jake, built by Iron Coaching. I love that. They're for astigmatism, and they're making me dizzy. The left eye is so far out of prescription, but my eye doctor says it's as good as it gets with astigmatism. Ugh. Do you prefer to do contacts, or do you just want to go glasses? I finally gave up my contacts after the shutdown. It's like I'm tired of touching my eyes. Thank you, Garza. Appreciate that. Can you get the glasses that convert to sunglasses when you go outside? Or you don't like those? Or you could put like the little, I don't know what they have available now. If you hear a noise, I'm shaking my protein shake. I got one of those shakers just like Skip that mermaid sent to him. A poopy diaper or a poppy diaper? Poopy. You know what, Kodiak? One day you're going to miss changing those poopy diapers. A good dad changing a poopy diaper. I am going to go log in. Let's see, what have I had? It builds character. I think I'm at 80. Is that right? Does that match up? I track my stuff for Coach, so I haven't been doing my tracking today, so I'm filling out my tracking for him. For me, keeping accountability throughout the day on my water and my food really helps me. Even if I mess up, I track it just to show that it's not as bad as what I think. And just try to do better the next day. I slept in late this morning, so that changed. That was odd. Transition lenses, Amy. I have transitions. I have the darkest transitions you can get since I have blue eyes. Oh, I wish I had blue eyes. We need to write an excuse note for Amy to give Coach. Oh no, Coach knows what I'm doing, and he's like, young lady or lady. We all, you still take care of yourself. So just like Skip's still taking care of himself, I have to take care of myself. I have to stay hydrated. I have to move. And report in, and I am keeping up. So it's not the easy days, it's the hard days that make this work, right? If you can do it on the hard days, that's the difference. So I'm trying to remember. I did eat breakfast, right? Yeah. I did take my vitamins, yes. What did I have for lunch? I missed it. That's not good. Got to keep the muscle up. I am having my protein shake. Guys, I don't think I've had any carbs today. Good Lord. Well, now he's at 69. Oh, he went 96 for a second. He might be doing dips on the walker again. Now it's dropped to 69. 67. He's calm. Very calm. And okay, that's one more thing I could be doing right now that I'm going to do. I have to do foot exercises because I have plantar fasciitis really, really bad in one foot that I've had for over a year. And I've been breaking up that scar tissue. And you cannot skip a day or it will make you pay. So I'm going to get my exercise stuff ready. Hang on. Let's see. What do I need? This. You want to try something fun? Get something called yoga toes. I would never believed it. Coach recommended them. They're kind of like a gel, silicone gel, and you put it between each of your toes, like a toe spacer. You can't wear shoes or socks with it. This is something you do at home. And you just put them on as long as you can. And it really helps underneath the foot when you're spacing your toes out. Garza, it's hard for me to find a pair of glasses that I like. I love the glasses I have now. I'm wearing them in my profile pictures. They're pretty. I always have a hard time picking out glasses as well. Rusty's going to grab a bite. Sorry. And don't forget to like the stream and subscribe and follow by hitting the bell and all. And you don't have to keep us up. You know, we understand it's a Sunday. You might have things to do. You want, just go ahead and minimize, but keep it running so that Skip we can support Skip and his family by him continuing to get the watch hours. Oh. Do you want me to talk about yoga toes again, or was it an ad for yoga toes? Yoga toes are really cool if you have plantar fasciitis or foot pain. They're silicone. You put them between each toe on each foot. It separates your toes and it stretches the bottom of your foot. Bye, Rusty. When I first got glasses, my son said I look like Sarah Palin. Oh, God, I cannot talk. I'm sorry. I'm going to drink this protein shake because my brain's a little loopy. Palin. That pair one. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I order my glasses online now through, who's that popular website where you get glasses? I think who it is. Should know. Wait, I have their case right here. Somewhere around here. Where's that eyepiece? My glass case. Where are you? I can't think of who they are. But anyway, I order my glasses online and you take a picture of your face and you try the various glasses. Like you do a Lord Garza. That's not nice. I think fun glasses are fun too. It's just I have such a expensive lens because I'm pretty blind without my glasses. So the lens themselves are very, like the clear part is so expensive that I can't have fun to play around with a bunch of different frames, which I'd like to do because I think it's fun to have unique looking glasses and then have your, normal pair, if you will. Aw, that's nice, Garza. What is the name of that glass company? Again, let's play charades. You order them online. Let's see if I can find. Oops, I need to water my plants. Okay, hang on. It is very sunny outside, so I'm going to close my curtains. See if I can find a glass case. Zini. Just thought of it. Zini? Have you ever heard of Zini? I think it's, Warby Parker. I think they're one too. Zini might be the one. Zini Optical. Zenni. Not that they are a sponsor or anything, but that's who I use. Lord said they are loud. I told him that I had to have something to match my loud mouth. Aw. iBuyDirect is another one. The one that I'm thinking of is this one. I'll put it in chat. This is the one I've gotten them from before. You can get it online. Just do a .com. Hi, Jel. Nice to see you. Jel, why was I thinking of you earlier? Was it when Red was on? Yes, Jel. Jel. Hi, Deputy. Let me give an update, and then I'll go back to Jel. Jel, remind me about vegetarianism. So, I hear someone. Sniffling. Is that ice?
Sorry, I'm chewing. Go ahead and update them.
Okay. So, Skip is at the hospital with his family. We're not sure if he's going to make it back at 4 o'clock or not, and that's okay if he's listening. He needs to spend as much time as he can with his mom. He left this morning, and this is Amy, the moderator, and Ike, the moderator. And we are here to just fill the time while Skip is out of the room. Skip will be back to sleep in his bed tonight. And other than that, I don't know what time he'll be here, but he was here last night. He will be here tonight. He's spending time with his family and his mom. And I'm pretty sure you've been here, Deputy, but maybe not. Skip's mom had a stroke on Friday, and she's in the local hospital. So he's there with her and his family while they make decisions. So he'll be back in a little bit. Appreciate you being here and supporting him and hitting the like button and follow and make sure YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And that if you don't want to listen, that's okay. Just if you can minimize and just keep the stream running so we can support Skip while he's not in the room. And he doesn't have to worry about this part, and he can just worry about being with his family. Hi, Chandler. Why is your anxiety so uncanny? What big move you have going on, Chandler? We're vamping? What's vamping? I don't know what vamping is. Is that an insult? I don't know. Vamping? Thanks for lurking, Dippity.
Was that like working all night long?
I don't know what vamping is. I'm looking at that definition. Two distinct concepts in music is the repetition of a simple chord progression. That's not vamping. What does vamping mean in slang? Staying up all night? That's not what we're doing. We're not vamping. Use another word, Jel. We're not vamping unless you give me a definition. Ad-libbing, filling in for the host. Really? Every definition that came up didn't have that. That's interesting. Hi, Mama Love. Joining from Scotland, not been on for a few days as I've got a little baby. Where's Skip gone and is he okay?
Hey, Mama Love, do you have my mail?
Is that your mom?
Yes, kidding. No, it's not.
Oh,
My mom
oh,
doesn't have
because you're Ike
babies.
Love and she's Mama Love. Hi, Mama Love. I'm glad. So cute to have a little baby. Hope all is well. Skip is out of the room for the moment. He is okay. His mother had a stroke on Friday, so she is at a local hospital, and Skip is there with family and his mother making some medical decisions. He will be back. He has been going back and forth since she had her stroke, but he sleeps in the room at night. He has been checking in from time to time, and he's making good choices while he's practicing his skills that he's learned out in the real world of outside of the room. He's continuing his journey. He's continuing this stream for the whole year, you know, and that's what's going on for now. And I'm Ike, and I'm Amy. Lord have mercy, I'm tired. I'm Amy. Ike is also on the stream. He's eating, but he's
I'm Ron Burgundy.
You're going to start talking in a few minutes, and while I drink my protein shake. Yes.
Oh, I'm ready. I just mowed, and then we've been taking all of my wife's pots to the backyard.
Oh.
Watch it snow next week.
Right.
It never fails.
Happens.
We get everything set up, and it snows.
Yes. Well, thank you, Mama Love. So he'll be in and out, and we're sending our love and thoughts and prayers to the family. And I are here to just sub until Skip comes back on later today, and we're just trying to support the stream by filling in, keeping the air filled with talk. And we had another streamer come on today as a guest host. Her channel is Red Romina. I can never get her name out. I'm sorry. Her name's Romina, but her channel is Red Romina, and she was on for a couple of hours, which was very gracious of her to give her time and come in. Hi, Lucy. Thank you. Thank you for the prayers. And Chandler, you're going to do great. I understand the anxiety. You know, if you have anxiety, use that anxiety for energy to do great things. Hi, girl. Oh, thanks for the picture. Do you want to update your water, girl, while you're here? We're doing hydration updates. Oh, I'm lost on how much I have now.
Oh, yeah, I just chugged like 2 16-ounce cups of water.
There you go. So I'm adding 32 to you, Ike. So Ike, oh my gosh, if he hits 80 today, he's at 78 ounces. All right. We're waiting on Sarah, Bloom, IsoWave, Skips Water. Kodiak has 64 ounces of milk. Girl. Girl. Okay, you're at 48. Would Ike rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? Huh.
I'm going to have to say I'd fight the duck. Sorry, ISO duck.
Oh, Lisa says, don't let Ike sub with his mother's water intake. You're right, dog. That's expensive, man. Yak, move to some water.
I think the price of gas is almost the same price per gallon for milk now, isn't it? Aren't they about?
Don't know. I don't look. I'm terrible. I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't buy milk because I have a dairy problem, but yeah, I would think gas is more. Oh my goodness, Lily, no barking.
Okay.
You heard the barking?
I heard it that time.
All right. No idea what that's
I think
about.
your neighbors heard it that time.
I think everybody heard it that time.
What kind of milk are you buying? I swear I just paid like $4 for a gallon of milk.
Oh, it's Rusty. Wow. So I have to do the conversion on pounds to dollars. Let's see, $1.60 pounds to dollars. $2.16 in the U.S. Wow.
Well, that's per liter though. What isn't it like 3 liters per gallon? Like 3.3?
Oh, and you making me do all sorts of.
You're the numbers lady.
Oh, how many liters? Oh my goodness, 3.78 liters per gallon.
Okay, equals 1 gallon. So you have to take that times 3.
Are you teaching
and
me
then
math?
convert it back to whatever today's currency exchange is.
Okay, it's 2.16. So 2.16 per liter. Well, 2.16 US dollars per 1 liter. So then I take the 2.6. Oh, that's expensive. Ooh.
Oh yeah, probably like California prices.
Whoa. Okay, we're not complaining then. Ouch. If I have that right, that's. Whew. Ouch. It's like $8.
Yeah, my friend from here said it equaled out to be about $9 per gallon US,
Yeah.
he said.
$8.16 is what I. And Lisa says I pay $8.49 for a half gallon of milk. Gas is like $5 a gallon. Oof, that's high. I'm so sorry, Mama Love. Wow. Lady Garza says, I will tell you, Ike, ISO duck would kick your booty in a fight. Mama
I
loves.
guess ducks can be very vicious, can't they?
I would think a duck would be, but a horse could kick you like crazy, man. I'd rather little than large, whatever it is. Small. Kodiak, yeah, I drink at least a quarter gallon a day, sometimes a whole gallon. Oh, Kodiak. I want you to add up a month's worth of what you drink in milk and look at that number and think about it.
I mean, I used to put down about that much in high school, and my mom would scare me by saying, like, that's how you get stones. So, I don't know if that's
kidney
true.
stones. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I was always told too. Let's see. Do you get kidney stones?
My mom also said if I ate the grunge under my fingernails, I'd get pinworms.
You get what?
Pinworms?
Oh, pinworms, yeah. Drinking too much milk. I was told if you swallow your bubble gum, it doesn't go out of your body for 10 years or something.
Yeah, I heard that. I think it was 7 to 10.
Now this says it reduces. I'm just gonna be quiet. I don't know. Next time I see the kidney doctor this week, so I'll ask him, hey, does milk increase your chance for stones or reduce it? Drinking milk increase? No. It's common calcium oxalate. It's a common misconception that a high intake of calcium can increase. Interesting. Calcium may spur, this one says, calcium may spur the development from Mayo Clinic. Your concern says that you're concerned that milk and other dairy products is that calcium may spur the development of more kidney stones. But people who have had calcium oxalate kidney stones need a certain amount of calcium in their diets, which is true. That's to break down the spinach and the oxalates in the spinach and such. Although almond milk and other plant-based milks, such as soy milk, contain calcium, they also contain oxalate. People with a history of calcium oxalate stones often are cautioned to avoid oxalate-rich foods. Cow's milk does not have oxalate, but it does have calcium, so it's a good choice. Okay. Well, there we go. We just dispensed one myth today, although I was always told that too. But I want to know why the folks down in Louisiana have so much. Okay, maybe this makes sense. A lot of people along the coast have oxalates. I'm wondering if it's in the seafood that they have high oxalates. Pinworms, icky.
An oxalate.
What's
an oxalate? Remind me again. I mean, I know, but maybe the chat doesn't.
Okay, an oxalate is a naturally occurring compound found in many plants, spinach, rhubarb, beets, almonds, nuts, that binds with calcium in the digestive tract to be excreted. High levels of oxalates, known as hyperoxaluria, can lead to painful calcium oxalate kidney stones, kidney failure, and reduced mineral absorption. To manage, consume less than 50 milligrams daily of oxalates, pairing them with calcium, and drinking 2+ liters of water a day. So things that have high oxalates are spinach, beets, beet greens, rhubarb, Swiss chard, sweet potatoes, star fruit, raspberries, dates, peanuts, wheat berries, almonds, chocolate, cocoa powder, miso, lettuce, broccoli, cauliflower, cucumber, apples, bananas. Oh, these are low things. Never mind. Let me stop. Okay. So apparently, go on. Drink your milk. It's just expensive. Let me get back to the chat. What do we have?
They're commenting on how you pronounce almonds.
Almonds?
How do you pronounce almonds? Almonds? Or I didn't hear it.
Almonds? Almonds?
Almonds. Almonds.
Almonds? Almonds. I don't know. Albany?
Yeah, that's a typo. Here, I'll type it. I want to hear how you say this word.
Okay.
Yeah, Kodiak got me.
Well, I say it either way, Albany or Albany. We have a city here. Let me
We'll
ask
decide
you,
how you say it.
how do you guys say this?
Arvada.
Okay. It's Arvada. Here, it's said Arvada. But a lot of people will say Arvada or Arvada, but it's Arvada here.
Isn't that a beauty?
I think that's Aveda, Aveda. Arvada's a town.
All right.
Close to Golden. I think it's Aveda is the hair salon. Wait, Aveda. Aveda is the hair product or salon product, I guess. Yes, dog has it. Aveda. Arvada. Right, Jill?
Let's
Do
see
we
here.
know Utah town names? I've been to Utah. I flew into Salt Lake City and I drove by the Great Salt Lake and I ended up in a part of, where did I end up? I went to a gold mine that was not in Utah, but I had to fly into Salt Lake City to drive through. Oof, it was a little bitty town, probably in Nevada. Wauwatosa. Wauwatosa?
Hurricane.
I'm from Louisiana. I know how to say hurricane. We, Kodiak, really? How do they pronounce it?
Hurricane?
Hurricane? Oh, we're taking the Utah Jazz back. Sorry. That's it. That is hurricane. Oh, Kodiak, do you want to come in? I'll have to give you a special and give you special instructions. Duquesne, like the Duquesne grills that I used to love that went out of business.
Are those teeth grills or are these cooking grills?
They were barbecue grills, not teeth grills.
I could see you rocking a grill.
Me?
A whole bunch of diamonds in your mouth.
Manitowoc. Oh, you know what? I can have Yahoo pronounce these things properly for us. Let's do pronunciations. Hi, Bloom. Do you have an update for us, Bloom, if your dad's going to be... Well, nope, we're not doing the 4 o'clock unboxing. Okay, we've passed that. Okay, I'm going to do... pronounce...
Well, that's like Mackinac Island in Michigan. People would always talk about it. And then I go look on a map, and I can't find it because I'm trying to spell it the way it's pronounced.
Here we go.
I think it's spelled with a C as well.
Here you go. I'm going to say the one that Dog just put. Manitowoc. Could y'all hear the computer say it? Oh, Manitowoc. Okay, thank you, Bloom. He'll be here in 30 minutes. Manitowoc. Oh, they filter. That stinks. I know that one. There you go. There you go, Lisa. Lisa, we've talked about this before. You sure you're not Cajun, Louisiana?
Nachi no cheese.
No.
Nachi.
Nope.
Nachico cheese.
Natchitoches. It's Natchitoches.
Natchitoches?
Natchitoches, Louisiana.
There's too many. There's not. I mean, you're not saying all the letters then.
Well, we have
looks like a 5-syllable word right there.
We have a lot of Native American. Okay, I'll give y'all this one too. You're honorary Cajun. Okay, try that one.
Opelousas. Opelousas.
Close. Yeah, it's Opelousas. They have a yam festival.
My son asked me the other day, what's the difference between a yam and a sweet potato? And I said, son, I don't know.
Well, a sweet potato, yams are misidentified. Sweet potato is very sweet. A true yam does not taste as good as a sweet potato, but people use the word interchangeably. Nacogdoches. Opelousas. And then you may know this one. I don't know if they pronounce it nationally or not, like during hurricanes and stuff, but try this one. Brewery. What about that word?
Atchafalaya?
Atchafalaya.
Atchafalaya.
Mm-hmm. It's a big river headed towards the Mississippi in South Louisiana. The Atchafalaya. It may be in songs even. I'm not sure. the Chapalaya Basin. I was actually talking to somebody. It was really hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I was talking to someone. I had to call Louisiana the other day, talk to someone in Baton Rouge, and they were talking about how their friends were moving up here. And I said, have them open a Louisiana food, like one of those mobile cook things. What do you call those?
Like a food truck?
Food truck, yes. I was like, bring a food truck of Louisiana food, man. That's what we need here. Lily, hush, please. Quiet. No, that's talking back. That's talking back. Mm-mm. You want a crate? No.
Now, did you call the operator and tell him to put you on through when you called Baton Rouge?
No. What happened is I wrote to customer service and someone wrote back very rudely. And so I called and I said, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. So I called and I said, hey, is the person in customer service? Yeah, nobody ever gets that. I got that one. I said, is that person like not from Louisiana? Because that was very rude. And boy, they got on that person. But so I started talking to him and I was like, yeah, you'll need to come here with a food truck. And we were talking about food and everything. I was like, boy, I miss. And so you think Louisiana food or Southern Louisiana food or Cajun versus Creole food. He's like, man, once you get on the east side of the basin, that's different food. I was like, gosh, we're really getting picky now.
Mm-hmm.
So can you pronounce Bossier?
Bossier. Bossier.
Exposure.
Bossier.
Bossier. Kirk,
where do you stand on voodoo?
I respect it in that I don't touch it. I don't go near it. I don't. I don't. It's not my religion. But I know better than to say anything cross or anything like that.
Like, have you ever seen it in action like that would make you think that it's real, I guess?
Okay, voodoo came from, sorry, putting my hair up in a bun and glasses in my mouth. It came from the Caribbean.
Things are getting serious.
Yeah, things are getting serious. Let me tighten up the bun in my head.
Put your grill in.
Yeah. It came from the Caribbean. You know, we are very mixed in New Orleans. You have the French, you have the Spanish, you have the Italian, and you have a lot of people from the Caribbean. And it borders, and there's a lot of Catholics in that, I would say majority Catholic. And voodoo comes a little bit off the Catholic religion, just a tiny bit. And yeah, there are voodoo dolls. And the thing is, you know, we are not supposed to talk religion, but I'll try to be educational here. Yes, I have seen it done. Yes, it is a big part down there. And people just respect. Yes. If someone believes they're cursed, then it's real enough for them. I wouldn't call it magic. I would call it prayer, and their form of prayer, and their form of, Native Americans have their form of prayer. Christians have their form of prayer. Judaism, Buddhism, everybody has their form, right? So, yeah, I don't play with it. I wouldn't mess with a voodoo person, honestly. I'm just like, respect you, but may not invite you to dinner. It's just my thing. Whoa, I don't even know what that is.
Is there a lot of, I guess, pseudo voodoo for like the tourists that come down?
Yes,
like, here's a shrunken head to take home.
Yeah. A lot of shops of voodoo dolls, crystals, candles. Yeah. There's a lot of, if you're going in the French Quarter, you're not really near true voodoo people. There's generations of that there. And there's a lot of people who get ripped off, just like any other place, you know. There are people that will sell a lot of rosaries down there. And honestly, I'll be tell you the truth, as a we were taught in Catholic school not to buy the rosaries from down there because you don't know which ones may have certain not so good things associated with the rosaries. You know, like there's just belief systems like that. I'm tiptoeing around this as much as I can. I don't want to disrespect. But sometimes if you say juju to some people, like juju is actually a very, some people do not like that word being said. From the Jamaicans, they're like, please do not say that because it's a very evil word to them. I thought
my wife says it all the time.
Yeah, I'm like some good
like,
juju.
I get bad juju from that person, or good juju and bad juju, and I'm like,
right. Yeah, and it never bothered me until a Jamaican one time said, please don't say that. And I was like, I respect that. I didn't know better. She was like, it's very disrespectful and there's some very bad history with it. And I was like, oh, didn't know. Okay, Al.
So if you're walking around Jamaica eating jujubes, like, wait, what happened?
I am going nowhere with you. Like, not Jamaica, not New Orleans, not New York City, not Vegas.
I had a friend whose relative, they had ties to like Mississippi, and all they would talk about is how backwards it is. It's like, go down there, and like they really believe in like black magic, things like that. It's like everything's backwards. Don't mess around there. But they never really gave me any.
Oh, the people in
examples of
not to come to Louisiana.
Well, no, not Louisiana, just Mississippi. Like this is an Iowa, not a native, but somebody like he had a relative who moved to Iowa, and they were originally from Mississippi, and so they were just like,
well, Mississippi's a little.
They were telling stories of like, Grandma had a rocking chair, and when you sat in it, it had these hands on the end, and it would grab your hands and hold you down.
Oh my gosh,
like,
no,
what?
None of
Is
that.
Real?
No,
I don't know.
No, not like that. But there are people that I would say it's closer to witchcraft, like casting spells and things like that. And whether it's for good or for bad, maybe it's just people coming together. I don't know. I have no proof of anything. I've never heard of furniture coming to life. It's more of spiritual practices and not messing with certain people. I had a friend from the Middle East, and she always had the evil eye. Or I don't know if it was the evil eye, but it's like an eye that she would put on the back of her baby. Like he would wear a chain, and the eye was on the back. And she said what it was for, her belief system was that if someone wished unwell things on her child, it would go back to the person wishing unwell things on her child.
Oh, it's that whole "I'm rubber, you're glue" concept, right?
Yeah, it's sort of. Furniture coming to life in Mary Poppins. Maybe. We got our stories.
Well, I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in my day. So when we went to a funeral in Thailand for my aunt, they were shooting off fireworks for one night because the funerals are about a week long. They're like huge carnivals, and they had fireworks. And my brother got shot in the leg and severe burns. So I mean, he got sent to the hospital. Well, this like medicine man in the village came to visit, and he just wanted to like pray over it, but then he spit on it.
Oh,
and my dad's just like, my mom's like, what are you doing? And my dad's just like, just let him cook. Like, let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's part of their ritual. Like they believe in this.
Well, that is in South Louisiana too. They're called traitors, which is like treaters, but kind of a spin on it. It's I've lost it, but it's like traitors. Not a traitor, but a treater with a spin on it. And actually a family member of mine, further generation back, was one, and people would go to her and you could not pay them and you could not advertise for it, but people knew in the community who to go to. So it's sort of the same thing. And I can tell you my story is that I broke my arm when I was 6 years old. And we went in, and the doctor said she broke her arm. She's going to need a cast, and it's going to take, I don't know, let's say 12 weeks to heal. And my mom said, wait. And she took me to the elder in our family who prayed over it in a different language that I did not understand. And she used her hands, the heat of her hands, and did something. So I assume that's a treatment. And then I went back to put the cast on, and I was out like in 4 to 6 weeks, I think. So, you know, what is that? Energy healing? I don't know. And yet they turn around and say they're Catholic. And I'm like, if you're Christian, I don't think you're supposed to believe in energy healing. You know, we could go into this whole talk of you're opening a pathway for something that if you don't know where it's coming from, you know, those are all belief systems. All I'm saying is I'm not preaching here. I'm just talking about preaching systems. And I know there's Reiki now, which is about healing. And then Girl says there's a photo with a special machine that shows the aura colors around you and then do a reading on the colors and shapes in the photo. It's sort of the same thing, the energy coming off of you. I will tell you, I don't know if other people can feel this. I can feel this. I don't do anything with it, but I do a lot of dog rescue, and I can put my hands above an animal and know where they're injured and tell a vet. And I've done it more than once. And it's just a matter of, I think if you focus on it, you can kind of feel heat coming out of an injury versus other parts of their body. Like maybe there's more blood cells. Maybe there's something scientific to that.
I bet there is. I mean, my dad can smell like infections on people.
Yep. Dogs can too.
Yeah, that's crazy how they can like smell like cancerous moles and things like that.
Hi, Jezariah. Skip will be back in the
Yeah,
room.
it is tough because I'm sorry.
So Jezariah, Skip is out of the room. He'll be back within a few minutes. His mom had a stroke on Friday. He's been at the hospital today with her and the family making decisions. This is Amy, one of the mods. Ike is one of the mods as well. Ike and I are talking. We're just subbing in for Skip until he returns to the room. The journey continues. The stream continues. We're just here talking and chatting and filling time until Skip returns. All right. Thank you, Jezariah. I get that with my patients, Mama Love says. What patients do you have, Mama? Rusty says, I personally don't practice anything other than my religion, but I don't fault anyone for practicing their beliefs like crystals, Reiki, etc. Me too, Rusty. I'm like, who am I to tell people what's right or wrong? Each person's their journey. Of course, one of the religion I was brought up in tells me I'm wrong for not forcing my religion down other people's throats. That's just not my style. Oh, she's a nurse. So you get that with your patients, Mama? What do you get? Do you feel? Tell me more.
I think one of the hardest things is like when you're in a different culture, despite whatever your belief is and their belief, you still have to respect it.
Right.
You know, like my mom had a hard time at first. You know, we went to a funeral, I think when I was 3rd grade in Thailand, and it's all day long. You're chanting to the monks and, you know, doing all this Buddhist practice.
Right.
And she kind of struggled with it, you know, coming from her own religious background, but she's like, we have to respect it. And I ran into that in grad school. We had to go experience like cultural things that were different. And so they sent me to a mosque, and it's like, you still got to take your shoes off. You still have to be respectful. You have to follow their rules, even if you don't agree or believe in it.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a respect thing. And
it's respect. I worked.
Hopefully your beliefs allow for it, you know, instead of like, oh, I'm going to, this is not good for my beliefs if I'm in this situation. Or...
and your mother may have been raised the way I was raised, I have a feeling. So
Iowan. That's
yeah, and so sometimes they will tell you it's a sin to be in the presence of other religions. So it's a personal choice for everyone. You know, I wanted to know. I mean, I don't want to just be brainwashed. I wanted to know about all religions and make my own decision. And that's how I am. And I respect, as you know, I just respect and just don't say anything. It's not my throw colors at each other. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we're all talking, and yeah, I just you're more agnostic, maybe, Jezariah. Is that what you say when someone doesn't follow any religion? Is that agnostic? Because atheist means you do not believe in a higher power, I believe, and agnostic means you don't follow a particular religion, I believe. Someone correct me if I'm incorrect, please.
I always get them wrong. I never. Some kid was asking me that like a while back, and I was like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think that's the difference. Mama Love says, I get a feeling if there's something like if they have a wound infection, I can always tell before I take the dressing down. It's like an energy from the dressing. Does that make sense? It does, Mama Love. That's what I feel. Garza says, same here. I only practice my religion, but I don't fault anyone and respect others for practicing theirs. Rusty says, we have something called the Lotus Temple here in Utah. It's gorgeous, and they have the Holy Holly Festival each spring. It's very popular to go throw colors at each other and have fun. Oh.
Well, they do that in India too, right? Where they throw
flowers.
Well, it's like colored powder on each other. It's like
what's the spaghetti monster? It's Hindu, I believe. So is your mother? You tell. I thought your mother and father were both from Thailand. Your mother's not from Thailand?
No, my mom's from Des Moines.
Oh, I did not know that.
So my dad, he came to the States to do a residency. I think he first started in Chicago, and then he got a job with like the VA hospital in Des Moines, which is where my mom worked. And so they met, and then he ended up getting a job in like a very small town.
Oh.
And my mom hated it, but now like she'll tell you like the first probably 5-10 years of life was miserable.
Oh.
And then now she can't imagine like
Being
not
anywhere
living there.
Oh, is your mom a nurse or doctor or just admin, finance? Do you want to share?
You said my mom?
Mm-hmm.
She was an operating room technician, but it's crazy because she cannot stand the sight of blood.
Mm. Oh, I will tell you, I cannot handle medicine in humans, but I can in animals. I don't know why. I just cannot deal with. Now, I don't want to see gratuitous animal injury. I hate when people post videos of animals being hurt or any of that. But I work in rescue, so there's been more than once that I've had to pick a dog up off a road, and there's just something that overcomes me that I call it a blessing. I think we're blessed to have people who can work in medicine because I couldn't do it. So I think everybody has a gift, if you will, to do what they're meant to do. And I don't know how you do it as a nurse and you hate blood. I actually, something comes over me. I don't know if it's adrenaline or what, but with an animal, I'm like, nope, let's go, let's do this. My stepson, I hate using that term, but when he was hurt and cut his chin, I can't stand blood, but I do remember walking in and just like being like, something overcomes you when it's your loved one or someone who's vulnerable, like an animal who's vulnerable. It's just like, I get over it and do it. It's weird, but overall, I'm not watching the Operation channel or, I don't like horror movies. I'm not into that. I'll tell you, my mom was in the hospital, like Skip's mom, and she was struggling at nighttime with the psychosis more than the daytime. And I had the night shift for the family. And she choked one time and vomited. And the nurse ran out of the room. The nurse could not handle vomit. I couldn't believe it. I was like there, like helping my mom, like clean her up and getting her from choking. She had to run and get another nurse. I was amazed. How does that work? Like, I don't know. Like, any nurses in here can tell me?
I don't know. Like when it comes to vomiting, wouldn't that be more like an orderly issue?
But you're in medicine.
I don't think you need to study it or anything.
Well, no, she didn't need to clean it up, but my mom was in the active.
Well, yeah, like so if somebody was choking, you should be able
Yeah.
to do like a sweep
Yeah.
or something. You should be
She
trained
was
to.
supposed to get the vacuum thing they had in the room to help her clear the airway. Like there was a thing. I finally got taught how to do it. I was like, tell me how to do it. I learned everything in there. I was like, tell me how to change your diaper. Tell me how to do anything. Because let me tell you, if you go to a hospital this day and age, bring a family advocate with you. Bring a family advocate to stay there. Because there will be times the nurses cannot get in there. They're overburdened. They were great nurses, but they're not going to be with your loved one nonstop. And yeah, Mama Love, you just kind of got to do it. But so my mom, is sitting there in a psychotic, she had an infection. She had vascular dementia. So she wasn't totally aware. She was on hospice. And so she starts to vomit and she just looks at me with large eyes like, help me. What was my mom going to do if I wasn't there? She wouldn't know how to press a button. And I was like pressing buttons and trying to help my mom. Like I was raising the bed, getting my mom up to move her forward so she wouldn't choke. And one nurse came in and she's like, I can't handle this. And she called the other nurse. And she's like, yeah, we switch out. She said, I'll do diapers all day. And, like if you need help with that or blood or changing out the needles. I'm not a needles person, but you know what? If you have to do it, you have to do it. I just thought it was surprising. It's okay, Mama Love. It was my mom.
Yeah, I have no idea how my mom got into that. But I honestly, like, if I'm being 100%, I bet she was husband hunting. She had to have been, like,
Smart mama.
why else would you go into that if you hate blood?
Your poor mom.
He's like, I never watched the surgeries. I just handed the instruments to the
Just gave
doctor.
them the instruments and checked out if they had a
yeah.
wedding ring on their finger.
Yeah. I mean, it works. She met my dad, so
You met your dad, and here you are.
yeah. I don't want to accuse her of anything, but it is what it is.
Smart lady. Hey, you do what you got to do. I love it. Oh, thank you, Mama Love. It's okay. And I love nurses. My niece is a nurse, so and what's funny is my nurse niece, when she came in the room, she would not say she was a nurse. She was like, you never tell them I'm a nurse. Josariah says, I hunt and usually field dress my own deer. I only really have a problem with getting rid of the guts and entrails, not viewing them, just taking them out of the deer. Josariah, I grew up with that happening in my backyard constantly. There's a lot of hunting and dressing in Louisiana, and I saw it from like childhood, like from first memories. There were deer skinned in my backyard, among other animals, rabbits and other wildlife, and we ate what was hunted. I remember cleaning bullets out of animals and cooking it. We didn't kill for fun or for, and the reason is that, we had where that was, hunting was allowed because if you didn't hunt the animals would suffer and die from lack of, from overpopulation, if you will. But yeah, the fish, eating fish and all that, I grew up with that. And then once I became an adult and moved here away from all of that, I was like, holy moly, man, I was exposed to some weird things that a child probably shouldn't have been exposed to. But it's just the way of life. And I guess like living on a farm, you get used to it, you know? You get used to how a chicken gets to the table. I would have a hard time, like, you know, petting and bringing up the pig and then eating the pig or a chicken, etc. But them going out and shoot wildlife, I grew up with that, so I understood it. My neighbor comes from a farm out of Missouri, and she's like, oh yeah, we grew up with animals and then we ate them. I was like, oh no, I couldn't do it. So I guess we all have different paths. Let's see. Rusty says it took a long time for me to be able to get blood drawn without passing out. Rusty, I don't look. I tell them as soon as I go in, I'm not looking. Do whatever you want. I'm not looking. Don't show me the needle.
I cannot look at it.
No.
I feel woozy like hours afterwards.
I don't want to think about it.
Like, oh, you're fine. I'm like, I'm not fine.
No.
I gotta wear my Band-Aids for at least 2 days.
I'm looking at the ceiling. I'm like, oh, how many tiles are up there? Oh, how's the weather today? Lady Garza, I used to be
I don't like watching people get pricked. Even in like movies and stuff, I have to look away if there's needles involved.
Nope. I volunteered in the emergency room and I didn't wear the red and white striped dress. Mama Love says she never lets on either, that she's a nurse. Jezariah says same. Rusty, only time I struggled with deer was when the gut sac popped. Yeah. Jezariah, I always eat what I kill unless it's a pest or invasive animal. Yes. Hate that. Yeah. Sorry guys if y'all are listening and eating dinner right now. But that's and the alligators were a protected species for a long time, and then all of a sudden they became invasive. And my dad, when he retired, my dad never quit. He always worked till he couldn't in his 90s. But he was a land manager afterwards because he knew how to get through the bayous and things. And you don't. Yes. Rusty says we have a coyote bounty program. We don't eat those. That's just to make a little extra cash. Mama Love, I'm going to have nightmares. It's nearly midnight here. I'm sorry. Let's talk about something nicer. Movie club. Were you listening to Red talk about their movie club and what the men brought to the movie screening versus the women? So they have apparently in their complex a bunch of people in the 15 people that are a group, and it's maybe like 13 guys and 2 women, and they all watch a screening, I guess, in their clubhouse, and they bring food to eat. And she said, 2 girls and 13 guys, I can't imagine what's the S26 Ultra? I don't know what that is. Is that a gun or something? I don't know. So they were talking about.
Who knows?
Say again?
Yeah, I say it could be a phone. Who knows?
Oh, it's a phone. Samsung
I don't know.
Galaxy X. No. I bought my phone in 2024, and I'll probably keep it for 10 years. Who knows? I keep my phone for a long time, like Ike, believe it or not. I just got the only reason I upgraded my phone was because I had that pneumonia flu thing, and I needed to get the smartwatch to give me more intel. And then I learned later, oh no, the smartwatch had the thing that if I passed out and fell, it would call 911 for me. And I didn't know if they had that in Android yet. So I had to switch. I had always been Android, and I switched over specifically because it would call 911 if I passed out. And it actually worked one time. But I came to, and they were like, we're calling 911. And I was like, no, no, I'm awake. It starts shaking. The watch starts shaking and says, do you want to call 911? And I was like, no. Let me hit that button. But it was a good idea to know that I have that. So it was my, I'm falling and I can't get up. I was like, I refuse to get anything like that. No way. So I need something cool. So I got the iPhone and the watch to kind of be my I've fallen and I can't get up thing. And not tell people why. But the watch's battery dies so fast. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm worried about that, Rusty. I bought this the Samsung, I used to have a Samsung. It lasted forever. The iPhone I've had for 2 years, I already have problems with the battery. No life alert for Amy. No, I'm not classy. It's not classy. I just didn't want to be, I'm too, I don't know. I don't want to face the reality of my age.
Well, did you see the news story where there was like this old lady and some program where like if you don't hear from them, the cops will go do a wellness check. And this lady, I think she was like 91. People were calling her, they couldn't get a hold of her. So the cops go, they get in the house, and she was in her room playing video games and just was ignoring everything because she was like, she was gonna get a high score or something.
Go Granny. Go Granny.
Yeah. All the comments were like, well, what game was she playing? And like,
yeah, what game was it?
That yet.
She should have called and checked in beforehand and said, don't bother me. I'm going for a high score. Yeah, it's tough. You want your independence. And, you know, my dad wanted his independence. And so we had the life alert for my dad because he was living alone. And he had his cell phone on him at all times. And so he was like, we were going to put cameras in his house. And he's like, don't put cameras in my house. Okay, you know, you have to respect people's rights of dignity and what they want. You know, when you get to the end of life, you're not going to be treated like you're 3. You lived a whole damn life. You're going to want some dignity and some say. And so we're like, okay, Dad, but you know, we're worried about you. He's like, leave me alone. Okay, well, at least use the life alert and have your phone and call us, blah, blah, blah. Well, the night he fell, he left his phone and his life alert button on the wrong side of the bed, and he fell on the other side of the bed, and he needed them to get in touch with people, and unfortunately he didn't have them. And it was like, well, but we don't feel guilty because the man was telling us, stop telling me what to do. So we're like, okay, you know, you got to live with your choices. I'm sorry. I love him and I miss him. I know he's with my mom now. That's my belief system. So I hate that he was alone for, I don't know, at maximum 6 hours that before he was found. And we don't know how long, but yeah, it was like, dag on it, the stuff he needed. You know, you probably get tired of just hanging, you know, like anything. I forget where my iPhone is sometimes. So where did you read the article, Ike? I think they're saying that will be me, Mama Love.
I saw it on Instagram, but then I also saw it on my local news app. Let me see if I can find a good story.
All right, Rusty. Let me get the water up here. Rusty.
Let's see, is New York Post, is that a free one?
The Post,
I'll do the People magazine.
People's always free. Okay, we got Rusty at 66 ounces. We're going to call it the 5 p.m. checkout. Oh, Garza, 136. Zooming by. We got Garza's score. Oh, okay.
I just drank another 8 ounces.
All right. Look at I go.
I was outside working.
All right. Got 86. That's the thing when you're working out or working, it makes it easier to drink water to me. It tastes better because you don't care. You just want the hydration, right?
Wow, yeah, and I'm thirsty.
Yeah. 54 for Sarah. Right. Bloom. Has Shannon been around this afternoon? No. Mermaid, we got at 128. Okay, so let's do total ounces today of water. A total of 628 ounces. Bloom's at 80. All right. Go Bloom. And we're at 700 ounces. We're going to do totals each day, but also check in with each other. Look at us. Look, Bloom, we got Ike drinking water. 86 ounces of water today. After taking away the negative 12 for coffee this morning. So he made up the 12 plus 86. So that's almost 100 ounces. That's fantastic. Kodiak Bloom, if you didn't hear earlier, is that 64 ounces of milk. He's drinking gold. He's drinking gold water. Oh. Let me change this command for today. Let's take this out. Update. Take this out, take this out, take this out, take this out. Trying to beat her own high score.
Yeah, do they actually say in that article what she was playing?
Ohio, let's see.
Everyone speculates it's like Candy Crush or something.
No. He's gonna be okay. She's playing games in her bedroom. Westlake. Okay, let's see.
That was like when we got a Nintendo for the first time. My parents they put it in their room, and so my dad would be up like all night playing like Mario or Zelda.
Those games are made to be addicting, you know. She was playing Bubble Pop.
Oh, what's that?
A Bubble Pop, I guess. Like, oh, the Bubble Shooter, the Bubble Witch. So like these balls come down in a V, and you like kill all the red ones, and you kill all the blue ones, and you shoot a ball.
Oh, that's like Snood. If anyone remembers Snood.
So it's like a pinball, right? And then you shoot the ball. Weird Ike Apple Tree P World. I don't know what's going on there.
I don't know. Can they see my screen?
I don't know. No. What happened?
I'm definitely playing Power World.
Oh, you know, in Discord, I think it shows that you're playing. Let me go look in Discord. I think it shows by your name what game you're playing. Did you do Wordle today?
I think I did.
Okay. So if I go in here and I look for Ike, it shows Pal World under your name. I'll show you. I'll DM it to you. So this is how they would know you're playing.
I know, but the apple tree thing threw me off because like I was standing next to some giant trees.
Oh. Well, are other people in Pal World with you?
No, I'm just playing by myself.
Okay.
Waiting for Skip.
Waiting for Skip. Where did you read that? Okay, we got it. I got Lady Garza, I got Girl, I got Bloom. The article said, no, it doesn't. It was Bubble Pop. Be careful not to consistently drink too much water. You can flush out your electrolytes and overwork your kidneys. Yes, Rusty. I know all about the kidneys. And so does K-Dubs works in a urology office, I believe, a doctor of urology, and I am being seen by a kidney doctor as well. And actually, I live in a desert very high in the sky, so we have to drink a minimum of a gallon a day when you don't have problems, and they're wanting me to go higher. But it does say she proudly answers, there was nothing to be worried about. I can hear her saying that, Gorza. There was nothing to worry about. Leave me alone. Josiah says, my stepdad has an NES. And then girl says, weird Ike, apple, ... tree. Apple tree? P World. I don't know. Girl, you're going to have to come in and explain. Reminds me of Zuma. I was just saying, I'm not surprised that your dad was way into the video games. Oh, apple doesn't fall far from the tree because you like to play Power World.
Again, I don't like to play Power World. I play Power World.
To keep things going for Skip. Rusty failed the Wordle today. I'm sorry. Girl is saying, I can't see anything. Just sounds like Ike, what you're into. So I was sarcastically saying apple tree. Oh my God, I swear I can't see anything. Girl, it took us a little while. We're slow. Sorry. Jezariah says, use the words jumpy, brick, something, something, and something. It gives every letter except X. Oh.
Is he talking about Wordle?
He must be talking about Wordle. Okay. Mama Love, give Skip my best wishes. I'm going to head to bed. Will do, Mama Love. Garza, me too on the kidneys and the kidney stones. Rusty, Ike's just waiting for his friend. Aw. Yep. Jezariah, I was talking about the Wordle, yes. I got it and I already forgot what it was. I'm going to have to look again. Let me look. Oh, I got a text from my neighbor. Uh-oh. What? No. Aw. We close it up tight. Hang on. Let me find out. I apologize. 1 second. I have to answer a text, and I don't know the answer.
So, Rusty, going back to your question, I think I can name, well, now that I know St. George, I think I can name at least 3 towns in Utah. I know Salt Lake City, Logan, St. George.
Okay. I'm back.
Mantua.
Mantua? Mantua? Mancha?
So there's a town in Iowa. It's spelled like it looks like what cheer, but I guess it's pronounced Watcher.
Watcher. What was I doing? I'm going back to look at Wordle.
Man away. Man away.
Let's see. What was Wordle today? Going admire work. I think is what they tell you. Admire your puzzle. Oh, okay. Yep. Yesterday's was tricky. It's not what cheer. I never knew that. What cheer?
Watcher. Yeah. You're driving on the interstate, the words are just what cheer, but I guess it's not pronounced that. It's kind of like there's a town, in fact, I think my grandma's from this town originally, but it's spelled just like the state of Nevada. But they pronounce it Nevada.
See, that's why I think Arvada looks like Orvada because of Nevada. Well, I don't know. No, Arvada is more like Nevada, but Orvada. A lot of people say Orvada. Hang on. I gotta take a picture and send it to my neighbor. Let's see what size is this. I don't know what the size is. 21 quart. And okay. Faribault? Faribault. Now see, that looks a little French with the AU. Yep, Rusty said it at the same time. Faribault. Right. We're just a melting pot, right?
Well, I thought the hardest language to learn was something like Icelandic or something like that.
Latin. Sorry. But I love finding the origin of a word to help me. That's how in English, Latin helps me with English, but not necessarily with other languages. I don't know why, but let's see. Photo, add a photo. Sorry, guys. I'm waiting for Skip to show up. Okay. Let's see. Chinese. Oh, yeah. Chinese, Mandarin. Ooh, I can't imagine. Trying to learn the symbols and drawing it, like writing in it. I think writing would be.
Yeah, I think speaking it's not terrible, but the writing it, there's like over 1,000 different characters.
Whew, Japanese, Chinese, Korean artist. Yes. It's okay, Jezreel. I appreciate it though. Navajo. Yes. And I hope none of the languages die. That's what I don't want to do. I think, like I said, when we were told not to speak where my family came from. I don't know if your dad says this from Thailand, but like my older people in the family were always like the old country, like Italy and France. They would refer to it as the old country. Does your dad refer to it as the old country or just Thailand?
No.
Just Thailand. Yeah. They would just call it the old country because my great grandmother came here when she was 15. And she would call it the old country, and then my grandmother would call it the old country. Over 600 languages are known to have gone extinct, according to Google. That's so sad. And so we were supposed to assimilate and not speak her language. It was very looked down upon. Garza sent me a DM. Garza, I'm so curious why you asked that question. Bless her. Yeah, right, Rusty. That's just what we know about. Imagine there are people living somewhere like in little tribes that humans don't get close to that we don't know about. Rusty says, how many libraries of Alexandria were burnt that we don't even know about because the Library of Alexandria was burnt? You know, how much information has been lost? Jezariah, also apparently one language dies every 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, wow. That's nice, Garza. I think it's beautiful. I got to know a family, a whole community in South Dakota. Um, I don't want to misspeak on which tribe, but they were on the reservation, and I was officially welcomed in to go to a powwow. I was helping on a missing persons case of a Native American, and let me tell you, it was very hard to be allowed in to help them. They did not trust me. They didn't trust anyone who wasn't Native American there. And I was put through the ringer. And yes, Garza, it is an honor, and I appreciate them. They put me through hell to be accepted in, and to understand that I was trying to help be a mediator, and that I was not saying they were not capable of doing what they were doing, and that I was not evil, and I was not trying to do bad things to them. They just were fighting me so hard, and I was like, I'm really trying to help, because their voices are not heard. And I was trying to speak, and I was like, I'm not trying to take the respect away from you. I am trying to negotiate that you get the respect you deserve. And I but it's so hard. It's in that social situation to say, it's like a woman. It's like, don't speak for me. But what if a man's there trying to talk to other men on your behalf? And you're like, why am I being treated like this? Well, the situation is, that's just how it is. But let somebody help you to get you in goal. And it's very hard when someone goes missing on Native land, because that is another nation within our own nation. They have their own rules and laws. And it's wild. I learned so much. And I will tell you, they asked me to help on other cases. And I did, but had I known what I was going to go through, I probably would have stayed away. And I think a lot of people do stay away because it's like, no, if you're not part of our tribe, stay away. But they let me in, and I really appreciated that. And it was an honor. They were like, you can come to a powwow. Yes, there's a huge problem with missing Native Americans. They do not get the attention of other missing. Huge problems.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get rid of these.
They don't.
What does that mean? Like abducted, or Skip's back in the room?
Hi, Skip. Where? I don't see him yet. There he is. Oh, he's taking his old weights.
Taking his old weights out.
Okay, so I guess we're going to keep talking till he comes. Yeah, there's a huge problem. They you don't get any help.
Oh, well, that's like dancing, and is there any peace pipes involved?
Yeah, it's a celebration. It's a ritual. And so for the abductions, there are a lot of people who disappear and no one ever knows about it, and there's no help given to them to try to find people. So it's really sad, and that's what I was trying to help. And if they try to get help for someone who's missing, they often get arrested by the white man, by the U.S. system. And so there's the tribal law enforcement, and then there's the U.S. law enforcement, and usually the feds get involved because it literally is like you have Italy in the middle of the U.S. I will remind him, girl. And he can always open the door again for a second. It'll be okay. But I will remind him, Sarah. I don't think he can hear us right now, but we will remind him. Yeah, so not only and then also there was a big thing, like, I don't know if you studied this or not, but there was a time that the Native American children were stolen from the reservations and adopted out to white people. And it was very bad. And so now there are rules, like a Native American child being adopted out off the reservation to a white person is very rare, because it was abused, horribly abused. A lot of history there. And And then once, so there are, MWIW is missing, oh, wait, what is it? Oh, gosh. Missing, I need to look it up. It was mostly the women too. Let's see if it's MWIW. American. Native American. Missing women. Let's see. MMIW is Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women. They're a huge organization. Indigenous women are twice as likely to experience violence compared to other demographics. And Native American women and girls are murdered 10 times the national average. It's pretty bad, and it's under investigated. It's really, really bad. Bad. Okay, Skip. But compared to any other population, natives go missing at a rate of like 3 times that or the next population. Yes. What was he frustrated about this morning, girl? Tell me in chat, please. Hey, Lily. What you doing, baby? Did you have dinner? Oh, no. See, clockwork. She came over. Like, did you forget to put my food out? No, I did not forget. It's too early. Go play. Go play, my love. Go play. Go play. Go play. You can go play. You smell like a stinky dog. It's not time
my
yet.
shoes.
No. You want a treat? I'll give you a treat. Want to sit? Sit. Sit. Nope. You can't do the tricks. I have to tell you the tricks. Sit. Wait till I ask you. Shake. Good girl. Okay. I love how she goes. She does her 4 tricks right in a row. Have you posted Lily in Discord yet? I have not. I will. I should post the picture right after we adopted her. The first time we had food delivered to the house, she took off running. It was a pizza was delivered to the house. And we opened the door and we thought she would wait. And she went, oh, she has me trained. She went flying out the front door. The pizza went flying. The pizza guy jumps in his car. My husband starts running without his shoes on. We captured it all on the house camera, the security camera. That is the funniest video we've ever had. Hi, Skip. I don't know if you can hear us. Can you hear us, Skip?
Looks like he's putting his headset on.
You guys hear me?
No. I can hear you in the room, but not in our... Yes.
You can hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah. So, I almost forgot my shoes.
Sarah was worried. Girl was worried. Are you there? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can. It just seemed like it skipped. Okay. I'm sorry. Bloom told us early on, and so we're used to it. Bloom said she's lived with, yeah. Never finished. Yep. Bloom told us early on, she's like, I've lived with my dad my whole life. I'm used to it. So we got used to it. It's okay. Great. Red was on for almost 3 hours. Yeah, she was awesome. If you get a chance, I'll try to clip some things for you to see. Yeah, so we talked about her travel channel. She talked about streaming and some ideas, and she talked about her and her husband's transition that they're doing with their health. And we even had a person who was not um, very kind who came in the room. Oh, okay.
Hold on. Now you guys can hear me. Sorry, I forgot that if I mute that you guys can only hear me on that side.
Okay.
But you can hear me now.
Do you want me to tell you again? Okay.
No, I heard it. It's just I needed to stop.
Yeah.
So
We had one person, just one person all day, come in and say something not positive, and I addressed them, and then I was like, Red,
what was their problem?
well, you'll see. And so then I said, Red, would you address it? She goes, you handled it nicer than I would have. I said,
well, I mean, what was
they were just saying, why would you leave for your mom and you didn't leave for your father-in-law? And so I have,
because my father-in-law is not my mom.
And they're not here right now, so it's not a thing. But
well, I mean,
yeah.
What I would have said.
Well, we just said, why would you come in here and say anything negative during this time? And then they left. And then Red said, basically, you know, I think the parts about Red I'm going to try to clip because I think it would be really good for you to listen to about being a streamer and about pivoting and about why are you coming in here weighing him down when he's trying to grow. I thought it was a beautiful thing she said. Like, he's trying to grow. And why would you come in here with something negative to try to weigh him down? Why would you put bricks on him? That's not helpful. And don't take this so.
One thing all of them don't realize is when my father-in-law died. Now, if my mom would have just died, okay, if it would have been a different thing to where she wasn't sick, she just died, got in a car accident and died, I can't tell you that I would have left, even though I love my mom. But what difference would it have made if I left?
I understand. Oh, we all understand.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, my mom's stuff is pretty sudden. Brent, my father-in-law, had been sick for a long time. It's not that I didn't like Brent or anything like that, but he also wasn't my dad.
There was nothing you could do.
There was nothing I could do. He just died. Like, it wasn't even like he'd been sick for a while. Like, he had been, I mean, it had been an ongoing 2-year thing. Like, it was more relief. My mom was in shock.
It's okay.
My mom was like, what the
hell?
Well,
it was just an opportunity to see how Red handled it, and I thought some of the things she said were pretty awesome. I think you'll appreciate hearing it. So you want to give us an update?
So I have good news, actually. My mom actually had 2 bowel movements today. They were not able to get the feeding tube in her yesterday, but on her own, her body did what it needed to do. And so she had a couple of bowel movements. And today was by far, like, is she out of the road or woods? No. My mom's going to die. She's going to die. But we're hoping that maybe we could give her some good quality of life for the next few years. And because the cancer's going to get her. Like, there's not much that she can do about it. But she can still have some pretty good quality of life, and we've proved that in the last. She's improving, which is not what they said was going to happen. They did not think she was going to improve. That's why they wanted to talk to us about hospice. But instead, she's moving right along. Like, we're talking. So I still will have another few days of this, at least.
Yes.
I got to do some. I got to do some work for her and stuff like that to get like her house, maybe some ADA.
Right.
bars up and stuff like that because she's having a hard time keeping her balance and stuff. But other than that, I think that, I mean, I hate sitting there saying this because it's like yesterday was really, really bad. And then today was a lot better, but I can't tell you that it's going to.
You never know. So please be prepared with that too, because I got my hopes up one day with my mom, and then it was completely different.
Right. And they also say, you know, sometimes they get a little bit better right before they get a lot worse.
But it sounds like a lot of her infection is gone, and maybe the antibiotics are working, helping her. But her cognitive, how's her cognitive?
Her cognitive is a lot better. Lots better. And she says that it's because her family's there.
I believe that.
But I don't know if that's true or not. But it was pleasurable. Like I didn't feel like I got enough time there today. Like it feels like a rush the entire time. I didn't get out of here until like 10 something, and then it just feels kind of rushed, a lot of it. And I wish that it didn't feel so rushed, but at the same time, it's really good.
Now, Skip, I heard you talking yesterday. I didn't talk to you about this. When they say hospice, this was something I learned, and it may help you and your family. There isn't a time limit, and we found that with hospice, you get a lot more coverage. You get a lot more things paid for.
Hospice is merely the end of
Well,
if they go on hospice, they're only expecting 3 to 5 days.
Well,
if they live longer than that, they made a mistake.
That's a little different in Utah than where I was. For us,
that's how it is across the country. Look at the definition of hospice. So palliative care, palliative care, or whatever it is, that's the point that she's at. And that is the step before.
I understand that.
I don't know who told you that hospice.
No, hospice.
Yeah, I always viewed hospice as like that. This is your last stop.
No, it's.
That's correct. They stop doing medications. They just make.
It's 6 months or less.
My wife says the only thing with hospice is that they cannot do some of the treatments to help her. Like
Right. That's true. They would stop some things. So we went back and forth on it with my mother because but I will.
I would never want my mom to be on hospice. As soon as they put her on hospice, she's gonna die. And I wasn't ready to. She's not that sick yet.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm not the kind of guy that's making her.
That's terrible, Darcy.
What'd she say?
When she has patients on hospice, we will not see them anymore. Wow.
When we have patients on hospice, we will not see them anymore. That's because that's how hospice is. A hospice is the end of the treatment. They're not doing treatment.
Okay.
It's only to make them comfortable. They'll give them pain.
I know. My mom went through it, and the hospice nurses were wonderful. When we were talking about it, we knew my mom had less than 6 months, and they were trying to keep.
I can't believe that they put them on there for 6 months. That's crazy.
No, that's before. But the hospice, she could have gone into.
Why? If somebody can live for 6 months, that is.
He couldn't get out of her bed.
Yeah, but there's people that don't get in bed that aren't on hospice.
Right. So what she's saying is, meaning insurance will not let us do any treatments we provide at the cancer center, medications, blood products, etc. Yes, they would provide my mom in the center. They would provide her hospital bed, and I was going to be giving Darcy her morphine, and I was going to have to administer it myself at the center. You're right. So I'm just talking. You guys, family decisions are family decisions, and we had our family decisions, and there was some infighting between the family, even on some of it, because I wanted my mom to continue to have like her heart medications and things, and my brother's like, no, we're stopping all medications. And I was like, if you stop all medications, she's going to die.
That's not when you put them on hospice. That's
Yeah, and he was like, "No, we're doing it." And then they did the part where they give them the patches so it dries out the body and everything is an easier passing. Yeah, yeah, it was heartbreaking because I was like, "No, I'm gonna live with her until she's gonna be fine. I'll keep giving her medications." But I guess I'm learning with you guys. I knew the positive sides, and maybe my brother was trying to sell me on it to do it. Um,
I mean, when it becomes a burden for them,
Yeah.
the person, like, so it's like I think it was when I talked to my sister, when it becomes a point where I'm just the one keeping them for alive for me, I'm
Right.
not
Right.
gonna do that. But my mom right now, like, she's getting up.
Oh yeah, that's not near hospice. That's not near.
Well, yesterday and the day before.
Yeah. Okay.
And so it's really progressing on the right side right now. However, is she out of the woods? No. But they did finally give her today, because she's progressing. Now they'll give her blood thinners. Yesterday they would not.
Wow.
So today they'll give her blood thinners. So that massive stroke that we were really worried about, we have less chance of a massive
Yeah.
stroke.
Why were they not giving it to her yesterday?
So the reason why is because she was so out of it, she would fall so easily, and they were afraid.
Oh yeah, she'll bruise easily and bleed easily.
Well, she already bleeds really
Yeah.
simple. I mean,
Yeah.
really. She got stabbed everywhere. She's
Well,
bloody.
Yeah.
Bloody. Her whole body
Well,
was
skin
like
is skin is thin. Um.
Well, especially her.
Yeah.
She's a tattooed mofo, and those tattoos are all.
Oh, I didn't know that, Skip. Your mom.
She's tattooed her whole.
Your mom is spicy, man. I didn't know all this.
Yeah, she cusses like a sailor. I mean, did she used to ride a motorcycle
She
back in
does
the day?
cuss like a sailor, but she didn't have those tattoos until she was.
Real man. Come
What?
on.
What does she got?
She had a tattoo on.
We gotta know. What does she
and
got?
they're all, so she's got a lot. So she's got a sugar skull on one side, another sugar skull on another side. That's her mom and her dad. She might have a sugar skull of her husband that died, and I can't remember, maybe a turtle and shit on her legs, like 4 turtles, and then she has a big heart, or no, big strawberry on her arm, or on her forearm. And then
Darcy,
she
please
has,
do. Dorsey's gonna post some of her leg ones, and Bloom says we call her cool grandma. I would too. I'd call her cool grandma too. She tattooed her feet.
Yeah, she definitely is. She definitely has some tattoos.
She is cool granny, man.
Yeah, like, but she does swear like a sailor. That's true. She said the F word many times today, and she's completely lucid and still many.
You're like, she's feeling good. She's feeling good. When she's quiet, she's not feeling good.
Yeah, well, like the more she starts swearing, the more I tell
She's
them.
fine.
Start to get back to normal.
I love it.
And I can tell that they're like, holy shit. If she calls you an F-head, then she's probably doing pretty good.
I'm loving this for her.
Like, me not swearing for my family is an odd deal. Because the rest of, my brother probably doesn't swear too bad. I know he does, but not like my mom does.
Chad is saying when you go in the bathroom, it's really hard to hear you.
I'm trying to get some stuff ready so that I can eat some dinner. I only ate that chicken and that potato. And
Okay, he's trying to get stuff ready to eat, to start cooking, so give him a second.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that it's harder than you think to be out there, and I don't want to eat just garbage, and so I'm just trying really hard to eat
Well,
properly.
you're doing fantastic being out there and, learning your skills and being out there, and plus going through an emotional time and keeping it under control.
Yeah, it's been rather emotional. I have been in some kind of massive pain with this stupid arm.
It's
Are
been
you going to
very
get
miserable.
some kind of diagnostic done on it? Like a
No, I'm going to. My wife and I, we talked, and my wife said, "I'm going to do it right this minute. I'm going to start taking my Mobic every day, which is a very powerful
inside?
NSAID. Yeah, Mobic is what I use to get rid of my plantar
Yeah.
fasciitis,
Just
and it worked.
let's remember your kidney stones. That's all.
I don't have a problem with Mobic
Okay.
and kidney stones. I've taken Mobic for years and years and years. I just stopped taking it because I'm getting so much more healthy that I don't feel like taking pills if I don't have to. Let me make sure that my mic is all the way up on the camera. It is. What can I do? What can I do? Okay, I can.
Well, we'll just be mindful that you took it today. So if you have swelling or anything else, we'll be mindful that that's something that was added to the mix, right?
I'm going to take it every day. So I'm taking it every day until they're gone.
Okay. So that'll help with the inflammation in there and the pain, but the inflammation mostly.
Well, the inflammation
Right.
is the pain.
Exactly.
And so hopefully you're correct. Hopefully you're exactly correct that this really helps me with both inflammation and the pain. I'm in quite a bit of pain right now. Like it's really hurting
Yeah.
that arm. No matter what I do, my grandbaby was there for a little while today, and holding him is extremely.
Oh, little monster.
I know, and I hate it, and I just keep on holding him, and it's damaging my
Yeesh.
arm. So I gotta do something. Like it's just not working out. Like I've been trying to take it easy, but not easy enough. Like this morning, I was like, oh yeah, let's try to do a couple
No.
benches here. That stuff is dumb. I need to stop doing that.
Okay. I'm going to Discord to look at some pictures and to help.
But anyways, I'm going to here in a few minutes. I'm going to cut off
Okay.
this whatever this thing is. Was it better like this?
Yes, it was fine. I mean, yes, it was because I could get Red in easily, much easier than I was able to get Coach in yesterday. No, he didn't stop by today.
I thought that he might. But
No, I gave him, it's Sunday. I was very late in sending my details, so he wrote to me like, hello, check in, ? I said, sorry, helping Skip. He goes, check in, please, for you.
Yeah, he still wants to.
Yeah, he's like, excuse me, you're my client. I need to know what's going on.
Yeah. I don't really care about Skip right now. You're my client.
Yeah,
Let's
just take
care
a
of
business.
Which
Yeah.
I appreciate.
And then I said, if Skip hasn't told you he's canceling today, because you had said it, and he goes, well, last time I talked to him, and I said, well, he just came on. I'm sure he'll get in touch with you. I know we don't like to crisscross information, but you never know with what's going on in the hospital. So I just thought,
I
okay.
had texted him. I texted him before I told
Okay.
you guys. I texted him. So if he didn't see it,
Okay. I just was like, well, I'm in trouble. Let me divert.
So I keep on going back and forth of what I'm gonna do, like for the next short term, for the next few days. I don't personally, in my gut, I don't think my mom's gonna die. But there's still just a lot of things that need to be done. She's still in the hospital. Well, she's still in the hospital and things need to be done. I'm probably going to continue to do this, but I do need to get to the point where it's a shorter day, but it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, that's fine. We're doing good. We're all still holding down the fort here for you.
Yeah, you guys are doing great. Like my wife and Haley are pretty much watching you guys all day. I don't have the ability to, like, I'm a terrible, like, if I had somebody that I, like,
like if somebody was running this show, it wasn't me, but I was really interested in it, I would have a hard time staying in there, just like a lot of these other people, because I don't have the attention span.
Are you saying?
I don't know. Me and Amy might get our own fan club.
So he's not even interested in what we have to say, Ike, because I think that's what he just said.
Well, I did an entire rundown for them too.
Okay.
And I hear the same thing twice because they tell me the exact same thing.
Rusty's saying goodbye. Goodbye, Rusty. He has a thing. See you later.
Have a good night. Is he going out
No,
with
I
his
think
girl or whatever?
that's no longer. Yeah,
Oh, that's over.
sad.
Bummer.
So, yeah. Ike, we're done. We were called vamps earlier. Jill said we were vamping, and we're like, every definition we could find, we're like, Jill, we don't like this. What are you trying to say, dude?
What does that mean? What is a
in
vamp?
the end, he said in broadcast it means filling in for a host. So I was like, okay, I'll take that one, because all the other things for vamping were not.
Do you guys sit there and stay on all
Yes.
day long and talk? But you don't have to do that. Like, I just thought if you check in once in a while, but if you want to, that's great. But you
I didn't. I listened the whole day, but I was out. I mowed my lawn. I helped my wife do some stuff. I saw a soccer game.
I
listened
the whole time.
Somebody told me that you were at a soccer game. I think Haley, was my wife. Well, I don't think it was you.
I said Ike's
Could've
not
been you, I
talking
guess.
right now because he's at a soccer game, and Red.
Okay, yeah, it
and
was
then
you then.
I pulled Red on, and Red and I talked for like 3 hours, and then I came in and we talked for a few hours, and then you showed up. Are you gonna do?
He says they were 100% vamping. Okay.
Vamp.
I got to restart the stream.
Oh.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay.
Because I restarted it at like 5:40 this
It says 11:38, 11 hours and 38.
morning. Okay, so it must have been more like 6, but
Okay.
schedule stream.
Everybody put on your seatbelts. We're about to be transported.
Yep.
Trans.
Today was harder to come back in than yesterday. Now, am I stopping? No, but was it hard to come in? Yeah. Like all my family's there. They're all still hanging out together and talking.
Glad you
That
did
was
not
hard.
come back for cooking or working out or your unboxing. But if you want to unbox your 2 things, that'd be cool.
So I think that I get something from Gel tomorrow. I was going to do them all 3 at the same time. That way, unless you want to do it right now, I
Just
can.
do it real quick. They're 2 little things. Just do them when you get them right now. They're just.
They're here. They're here. They're downstairs.
Oh, okay. After you.
Let's see if the isolation wife is watching. Go ahead and throw those in the airlock. If you're not, bummer.
And Ike told me today that I messed up with the sprayer because he's got something else coming. Oh well.
That's bound to happen though.
He's like, tell me what you're sending when you're
Let's
sending
see.
it.